Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. Just when they thought I was out, they pulled me back. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
What to do, comic book gurus? It's your boy Razor Comics. It is Saturday night. It's a late night after hours with your boy Razor Comics. Let's get some shit away, guys. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get started. We're going to get right into the show. We're going to have some fun tonight. That's the theme of tonight's show. Talking shit and giving shit away. What we do best. Two things that we do best. So we're going to have a fun time tonight. We got George hanging out backstage. We're going to get everything all situated for you guys. We have 3 giveaways. Count them. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. Wait, nope. Yep, that's right. Just 3 giveaways that we're doing tonight. But 3 amazing giveaways. 3 Battle Beast blind bags. Say that 3 times fast. I dare you. Battle Beast blind bags for battle content tonight. Nailed it. We're going to get to the chat. We're going to have a great time, but we have 3 giveaways: a subscriber, a member, a subscriber. So strap in, strap on, have a great time. Got a lot of things to get to. Pack show, 3 hours of fun. You think that 3 hours is not long enough? It is, but we have a lot to get to. A lot of topics over the last couple weeks, including your boy just basically being shitted on every day for the last 3 weeks. We're going to talk about it. You know, we tried to let some things pass. We tried to be the good neighbor, the better man, if they will. But there's been a lot of shots fired, a lot of fat jokes, a lot of personal attacks, a lot of lipstick jokes, a lot of just troll comments, a lot of hate, a lot of maliciousness, a lot of jealousy, a lot of things that's going on that we're going to talk about. And I'm going to get to it right away. So give me a sec, because I already got cotton mouth. Let's talk about the first issue. The first issue on the agenda tonight, and I will claim it. I'm going to come out, and I will be the first person to admit it. That I am the one that blocked, report, removed. Yeah, I did that. Come at me, bro. Comic book YouTube people. Wherever the fuck this troll is, I'm going to tell you this, and you can fucking go and write a video about it. You can go make a short. You can do all the fuck that you want to do. I don't care. You can troll the shit out of me. I don't give a fuck. That's fine. Go do your shorts. Go hang out in the chats that allow all that bullshit to all that fucking hate and jealousy, rage. Go hang out in those chats. All those cults out there that they don't give a fuck about real shit and about facts and about, you know, actual talk, real talk that's going on in the comic community. There's a whole cult out there that you can go hang out with that you're doing just fine in. But here's one thing that you're not going to do. Okay. Troll me all fucking day, bro. You can come at me. I don't give a fuck. Make videos. Put my name out in the algorithm. Go ahead and do that. Do live streams. Continually talk shit about me for 3 weeks. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Remember that? Godfather? Shout out? No? All right. Go ahead and make your videos, bro. Do your thing, right? Talk shit in your chats. You can even, and your comments, do all that. One thing that I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You come at me. That's fine. Here's one thing that I have a problem with, and yeah, I will block, report, and remove your ass all fucking day, is when you comment like this shit right here, and you harass and you go after people in the comic book community that support my show. That's bullshit. If you don't like the show and you don't get the jokes, that's fine. Fuck off. But the people that actually laugh at the jokes, that get the show, that find this fucking show humorous, that say, hey, bro, good show. We love it. You know, keep doing your thing. Positive comments. This fucking piece of shit is trying to troll them, trying to basically target you to stop watching my channel, to bully you, to harass you. And I'm not going to put up with that bullshit. You can come at me and you call me fat. You can call me lipstick. You can call me whatever the fuck you want to call me, but you're not going to do this shit to the people that actually support the channel, bro. No fucking way. This bullshit, I will report, remove and block your shit all fucking day, and I'll put my name behind it 10 times on fucking Sunday. You can fuck off and lick these nuts, bro. That's what I'm going to tell you and that whole little fucking cult. This little hate shit right here, comic book YouTube people are watching the community. Nice to meet you. I'm not going to put the people's name on here. I'm not going to let you target the people that support this show. Not at all. I hope they ban, remove, and take your fucking channel down, because that shit I won't tolerate, and I will speak up for shit like that. I will sit here and let you talk shit about me for 3 fucking weeks straight. 3 weeks straight of hate. 1, 2, 3, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, every fucking day. It's a Razor report on a different show. That's fine. I'm cool with that. One thing that you're not going to do is this bullshit. And you did it to multiple people on my show. You want to call yourself the fucking people of the comic book community? Get the fuck out of here. You're not going to attack people like that on my stream, on my show. It's not going to happen. I'll call it out every fucking day, bro. You can come at me and you can do that. That's fine. You're not going to come up after the people that actually watch and support the channel. That's not going to happen. And I am pretty heated about that. I'm upset, bro. I'm emotional because that is the people that support the channel. You're trying to basically bully the people to stop watching my videos and stop commenting, basically to stop engaging in my content. That's the way that you want to do it, by doing this shit, telling them that you're watching them. Nice to meet you. Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck if you can watch me. You can watch me all fucking day from your little corner of the world, your little cult. Come here, I'll knock you the fuck out. Bounce you the fuck off my channel. You can sit there from your corner and watch me do my show all fucking day. But here's what you're not going to do, bro. You're not going to come after the people that support the channel. I'm not going to allow that. That's bullshit. Fuck off if this bullshit right here. YouTube comic people are watching the community. Get the fuck out of here. So, yes, I came here to talk shit and hand out battle bags because that's what I do. But this bullshit right here, we're not allowing it. There's your rant for the beginning of the show. Take that, clip it up, go talk about in your Discord fucking bullshit. You can lick on these nuts, get that dick out of your mouth, comic book YouTube people, and fuck off, because you are not going to come after any people that support the show. I don't give a fuck. That's done. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's get some shit away, guys. Are you ready? Because I'm sure Helen's ready. I came to the show to have a good time, man. I'm ready to go. I got a lot of amazing news. We got a lot of shit to cover. We had to get this out of the way. This is part of the housekeeping, but I thought we had to clear it up. So it's done. It's over. We're going to move on with the rest of the show. And believe me, we still got more to cover. You ready? Because I'm ready.
Fox Golden.
Sorry, brother. I know, man. I get a little out over here. I get a little emotional, get a little heated when it comes to people attacking my people, bro. The fuck out of here with that bullshit. We're not having that. Guys, that's not happening. Never is that happening around here. Let's do this. Let's go through the chat. But before we do that, I got my guy hanging backstage. It's been 3 weeks, guys, since we've got together and hung out. It's been a while since we've actually did the show. Last week we did the special show for the Beyond the Con. The week before that we were off. So it's been a while. So let's bring the star of the show to the stage. My friend and yours. You know him. You love him. George, where are you at? There he is. Hang on. We'll get him up here somehow. Hey!
From space.
Yeah.
What's up, motherfucker? What's up,
God
everybody?
damn it, I missed you, bro. Good to
Yeah,
see you
man.
back, man. God damn it. You look good.
It's been a long time. It's been a long time.
Actually got a fade. Look at that.
Yeah, looking good. Around here, they call that high and tight.
That's a high. It's a medium fade, And I got it. Shout out to this gentleman right here who I have highlighted on the screen, who helped support the channel. This haircut and the Starbucks that if you follow me on Instagram, RazorComics602, this week for the people who are monetized, we're part of a little special club. You know, I feel kind of special about it. I'm gonna call it. It's a special club. Okay, during the week of the 21st to the 26th of every month, if you're monetized, and George, you might know a little something about this. If you make $100 or more, YouTube pays you out, bro. You get a check. Motherfucking cash money, son.
Yeah.
So this was my very first payout. And
Nice.
this gentleman right here, my man, Scotty Mac, he's going to make me say it. Pentex Einstein. Pentextenstein. Nailed it, motherfucker. Pentextenstein, my guy. He fucking shot out, bro. Was a major contribution, a major reason why we actually got monetized and had a great week. Bro, major news, man.
Congratulations, man.
Because of that, thank you, brother. This gentleman right here got the haircut, got the fade. You know, I didn't blow it all on you know, comic books and fast women, but I, you know, a little bit. What I did was, is Razor Comics is now, guys, check this out. And this is breaking news here. Razor Comics is now Razor Comics and Collectibles LLC officially. Oh. What?
Nice.
Official, bro, in the state of Arizona.
Nice.
So the investment into the channel. You remember when we did the whole subscriber? We invested into the subscribers and we blew up the channel with a couple of videos. The couple of dollars that I spent to invest in the channel to get me over the hump, right? Because I had the watch hours. I was sitting around 3-something in the subs. Two videos, 2 campaigns later, totally monetized, right? A month and a half, 2 months later, here we are. And let me tell you something. The investment, brother, it fucking paid off. I'm not gonna lie to you. It did pretty good. It did pretty good. And speaking of the investment paying off, here it is. Pentexx9, my guy, I appreciate you with the super chat, $10. Hey, brother, good show. We love the snot out of it. We love the snot. See what he did with there? Let's see what you did with there. That's pretty good, my guy. You get a round of applause and a laugh for that one. That was amazing. Look at you coming in with the zingers hot.
Zinger.
And of course, for the super chat to get the show fucking started off for the night, that's amazing. You know how we do around here, guys. Once we get a super chat, there's something that we like to play. It is the super chat money, y'all. So let's go ahead and get this started. Scotty Mac, my guy, I appreciate it. Dog. Love you, brother.
I'm rich, bitch! Hey.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
I think we
I
did.
like this guy. He's all right. He's a good fella. He's one of us.
He's a good guy. You're going to like Scotty Mac. He's one of us.
Gobble, gobble, one of us.
Gobble, gobble, one of us. Gobble, gobble, one of us.
Gobble, gobble.
Bro.
Just admiring her, Holmes.
Just admiring your cool.
Appreciate you, brother. You're amazing. Shout out to Scotty Mac. Pentexx9. I love you, brother. Thank you so much. You're a big part of the success of the show. And of course, others. We're going to highlight the chat here in a minute. George, I haven't seen you in 3 weeks, bro. Let's get caught up, man. What is going on in your world? What's going on in the life of George, brother? I miss you.
Well, yeah, just been busy. I just been busy trying to be pushing the channel while real life situations have been going on. But
the He-Man videos that you've been dropping, I can't keep up between you and fucking Mighty. Between you guys dropping the He-Man action, you know, the new Tila, the new Skeletor, the first look at Skeletor, the first look at Tila, and then it's the first look at Skeletor and the first look at. You guys are like back to back with the videos, man. I got my content coming in with the
no. I only put one video up. I'm not posting every video. I
Well,
only
you
posted
do a
one
lot of
video.
good updates with the He-Man content. I mean, I just want to give you props, shout out, man. I mean, you keeping me
I
up to date.
appreciate it, but I haven't. I've only done 2 videos. I thank you though, but I'm not consistently posting He-Man videos like
Yeah, well,
somebody else is. Like somebody else is.
well, good job with promoting the Kickstarter of the new video
Well,
or the new movie.
that's this. I will say this. I will say. Tomorrow I think is their final day, and you could check out my channel later. But they're doing a Kickstarter for a He-Man movie that doesn't take place on Earth. Tomorrow's the last day, and they're doing a whole telethon, like an old Jerry Lewis, all day, 12 hours, trying to make the last. I think they're short $10,000
Yeah,
from their goal. So
yeah, it's pretty
good luck
sick.
to them, everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I was digging the He-Man Kickstarter. And speaking of Kickstarters and other starters, you got the fucking pass, bro. When I mean the pass is you got fucking approved to go to Heroes Con. So congratulations, brother. Right
Yeah,
on.
thank you. Yeah, I was pretty excited. Pretty excited to get to finally go there and cover it with the, you know what I'm saying, going on there. Because it's a cool place where it's just all comic books. You know what I'm saying? I've been to the other ones that has celebrities, but this one is just comic books. You know. So.
Comic books creators. So
Mhm.
that it's basically, the comic book world that likes to concentrate mainly on comic books. It's not like the animes or the mangas, or you're not going to get a lot of celebrities. That's what's cool about it. I'm glad that you're going to be able to hanging out with fucking people in the community. Madam's going. You got everybody that's going to be the comic curing cancer crew is going to be down there, bro. Scotty
Nice.
Vaughn. It's a
Yeah,
whole
I was looking into it. There's people from Europe that go to this thing.
yeah,
They're
just to
flying
meet and
from
hang out
Europe
with
and
like
around
the
the world.
actual
Yeah.
like the content creators. Like want to meet people like you, bro, and hang out and take pictures and fucking
And here I am complaining. I got to drive 5 hours. I'm like, fuck, 5 hours. You talk to a bunch of nerds. God damn it.
I was jealous, man. I mean, I'm glad that you got fucking approved.
Most people are, man. Most people are.
Because I didn't get approved. I tried to get a press pass out here for Fan Fusion, and they denied my ass. Fucking me
Real.
and Beyond Brian McClay for Beyond Wednesdays. But the Fan Fusion event is a little bit different than the Heroes Con. It's more anime. It's more cosplay. They have a whole
Actors.
line of actors,
A lot of actors.
celebrities.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's more concentrated on the fandom, the celebrities. It's not concentrated on the comic books or the comic book creators. So it's a whole different environment where the Heroes Con is just that. So that's cool, man. I'm glad that you got the press pass, and hopefully we can fucking do something together and little
Oh,
live streaming.
definitely. I am still part of BeyondCon,
Yes.
broadcasting live from AwesomeCon.
Okay, I was going to ask you about that. That's cool. So we're going to try to do something
Mhm.
where promoting Beyond Con at the Hero Con, like live. Is that what? That's
Yes,
nice,
yes.
bro. That's a
Yeah.
good idea, actually.
And I'm doing it right now. I'm announcing it right now for everybody who's related to this, who knows Razor, because Razor knows more guys than I do. That's gonna be down there. I would like to meet at a certain time so we can broadcast live from Heroes Con. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like to get Madam, to get at one point where we're all down there. That's my goal to do it on one of my broadcasts.
That'd be dope, bro. I'm sure you guys can do it. I mean, it's from what I hear, there's a hotel right next door where a lot of people stay at. So everybody kind of meets.
My car, baby. My car, baby.
It's outside, right?
That's it,
doing
man.
bong ribs and beer bongs in the parking lot next to fucking next to the car.
$50 for the.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you need.
Yeah, bro. Right on, man. Yeah, well, I won't be doing any live streaming from Fan Fusion, so but maybe
From the parking lot. Do it from the parking lot, from the outside.
They denied me, but they denied fucking Brian McClay Beyond Wednesdays too, bro. They didn't just deny me; they denied somebody who's major, a real major mover in the comic book industry. So when I saw his post, I was like, okay, yes. At least it's just not me. Thank God it wasn't just me.
Trust me, there's 100 no's. There's 100 no's before the first person says yes, and you're like, holy fuck. Somebody said yes?
Right? And then I saw who got approved. That's all fucking Funko people. I'm like TikTok. I'm like, God damn it. They don't give a fuck about fucking comic book, content creators. It's no wonder they didn't approve any of this.
Maybe they don't give a fuck about you.
or Brian
or
from Beyond
Brian,
Wednesdays.
or
Yeah.
Beyond Wednesdays.
Which is
You
pretty
never
fucked
know.
up because
Hey,
that guy's actually a major, like he interviews, he has like Mark
it's
Spears
one
on
person.
every night.
It's no different than booking a show at a club. It's one person just to go, nah, I don't like that guy. Next, I don't like that guy. Next, you know what I'm saying?
That's true. I didn't think about that either. You know what I mean? They're going
It's not like a whole team or something. It's always one person that goes, yeah, fuck this guy. I don't like this guy.
well, you have to submit your links, like they make you,
Yeah, you have to
submit
submit
these
links.
so I'm sure they look at the actual channel and all that shit. So
Yeah.
It just kind of fucked up that Brian from Beyond Wednesdays. I was like, well, that's fucked up because that guy is like, major with everybody who has on. He's, artists, creators. He's like fucking comic book shop owners. It's like this dude is literally in the comic book industry making moves and fucking moving the needle. And he didn't get in. I'm like, all right, I don't feel as bad.
Yeah, I mean, and yeah, you got to see what the requirements are, and then I started working towards those requirements, and then there's places where it's like local places, and I'm like, oh, I got Richmond, I got DC, I can't get down the street. I'm like, what the fuck? They're like denied, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, so there's a lot of no's, there's a lot of yeses. The minute you get the yes, it starts working. It's just like YouTube. The minute things start rolling on YouTube, it starts rolling.
Yeah, maybe next year they'll let me and Brian in. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Oh well. What up, guys? Thank you for stopping by Space Case Collectibles. What to do, my guy? Yo, he's hanging out tonight with us on a Saturday night. Joe said, "Put me in the giveaway, homie. 4777771. I got you."
Sounds like a lawyer. Sounds like a lawyer commercial.
Pizza sign. I fucking hate it. Look for Joe says 47771 looks like an AI troll. Yeah, we got that comic book YouTube guy. People love him for some reason. They rally around this guy. I don't get it. But I'm okay with him trolling me, making fun of me, the fat jokes, all that good shit. I'm okay. That shit doesn't bother me. But it's when he starts to go after people in the comments of the videos, that shit is like, no, that's not cool, because you're basically trying to discourage people from engaging in the channel, and nobody on that side will call it out. They'll do their shows on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays. They'll have him on there. They'll laugh at him. But when he does shit like that, and I bring this up to the community, no one's gonna say anything. Nobody will fucking be like, oh yeah, that's pretty crazy, Razor. Maybe this guy shouldn't be doing that. No, they'll be like, oh, complete opposite, bro. They'll find another reason. It's a cult. They just don't like me. It doesn't matter what I do, how I try to reach out, do giveaways. Sometimes motherfuckers just don't like you. At the end of the day, just
like I said, it's always one person. It takes one person just to be like, nah, I don't like this guy. Next.
Exactly. And I got a good example of that. I'm going to show a video a little bit later on because, it is a 3-hour show. We got a lot to get to. We're going to get to the giveaway here in a minute. We're going to shout out the chat, but we're going to go over a video that I have as an example from shout out to Synthetic Panels AI, who actually made that video that you saw at the beginning of the show, that 5-minute video for BeyondCon. It was awesome, right? Everybody
that was wild. That was wild. I was like back in the 90s at a rave and shit.
I was fucking backstage.
I was like, yeah,
man. I was like, this is dope. Let's play it longer.
Yeah.
But shout out, he did another video where he kind of exposed the whole the great fairy tale, where he actually did a recap, which here's the thing. AI did a great job recapping the bullshit on the Darth Lopez, the bagged and full of shit show. And he did a good job of actually breaking down, it's just a bunch of bullshit. It's all lies, guys. It's Fugazi. And I'll get to that a little bit later in the show. I'll talk to you about
I know what a Fugazi is.
Yeah, it's Fugazi. It doesn't exist.
Fugazi. Yeah, I know what a Donnie. Roll down the window. I'm trying to smoke. Donnie. I'm gonna catch a cold. Donnie.
It's all fake, bro. It's all made up. Their drama over there is completely made up, including the whole 9-burner accounts, accusing me of being a troll, accusing me of creating all these burner accounts to troll a show. And we'll get into that, and I'll talk about it. And it's crazy, bro.
I'm going to tell you guys the truth. I know the truth.
You know the truth? Okay.
Yeah, you're going to see.
Share?
Later.
But I'll talk about it, guys. There's a lot of stuff that we'll cover. It's but it's a lot of it's just make believe. It's Fugazi, it's Fugazi. It's been 3 weeks of just shitting on me and others for every fucking day. I put it up with it, and to the point where I'm okay with it. But just don't come after people in the comments. I'm going to clear a lot of stuff up. AI Synthetic Panels did a video where he exposed the great fairy tale on that Darth Lopez Baggin Who Gives a Fuck show. He did a great job of actually exposing it. Now, I don't have time to make these videos. I'll be quite honest with you guys, and I'll talk to you about it, and we'll get into it a little bit later. But let's shout out the chat. Rogue Fett. Dan, what did I miss? Nothing, brother. We're going to get to the giveaway here in a minute. We're just catching up with George. He got approved for Heroes Con. We're giving the congratulations and just hanging out. It's been about 3 weeks since we did the show, right, George? We haven't been doing this for
feels
a while.
like a year. It feels like a year. That's how long it feels like.
Yeah, bro. I missed you, bro. And speaking of the devil and the devil show up here, there he is. Synthetic Panels AI. Let's go, my guy. This guy. Fucking love this guy. He's a genius. You are a genius. I don't care what all those haters in the comments of your videos said. Ain't that crazy? All the people that commented on your video was nothing but a hate comment. You have a lot of hate watchers, and I really respect that because I can actually relate to that. There she is, Lisa Noble, one of my favorite people in the world that I haven't seen in a while as well.
Awesome.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Saturday night, what it do? I missed you guys, man. Look at Pentax Einstein. Go to State, Deuce. What up, homie? State 48 in the building. Synthetic Panels, congratulations. I appreciate you guys. The reunion we've been waiting for. Yes, George is back. Razor's back. We're here.
It's another intervention, baby. It's another intervention.
We're talking shit and we're giving shit away. Considering freelancing with the local news channels with B-roll footage type stuff, you will get press pass easier because you have better credentials. Look at this guy. Always helping us out. See my video however you wish. I love this guy. So let's get the party started, guys. Let's get the housekeeping under the way. As you can see, I got 3 battle bags. Boom, boom, boom. We're going to give away tonight. We got 2 giveaways we're going to do right off the bat. So let's get this party started. Let's get to the housekeeping. So give me 1 second and we'll get housekeeping underway. We'll get you guys' giveaways because it's Saturday night and we appreciate you hanging out with us.
Saturday.
It's time for some housekeeping. Let's do it.
Housekeeping.
Don't think you're sleeping.
Housekeeping, you want me to jerk you off?
Still a classic. Still a classic.
Members, you've been waiting for the last couple of weeks. Last week it was the week off because I had my mom fly in from out of town from Denver, and my daughter was here hanging out. We had a fabulous time. We went to Hop Daddy Burger, and we hung out and had a great weekend. So I appreciate you guys for waiting another week. We're supposed to do it last week. We're going to do it now. Here's how we're doing it, members. If you are not here, that is okay. What I need you to do, if you win, reach out to me at RazorComics602 on the Insta or RazorComics602 Gmail, however you wish, however you please. Shoot me your address information, and I will get you this giveaway. U.S. shipping only for now. Give me another month, maybe 2, and I promise you I will figure out the whole international deal. We'll get it to you no matter wherever you live.
Se habla español.
But for now, members only. And let's do this because we need some engagement, bro, is what I'm told when I look at the analytics. So if you guys could do me a favor, smash the like button.
Touch me. Touch me.
Smash the like button. I need somebody in the chat to do me a favor because we need some engagement here. Between the numbers of, let's do, I don't know, let's say 1 and 7. Somebody just drop a number between 1 and 7. First person to drop a number, please. Ladies and gentlemen, drop a number between 1 and 7. Let's get this party started. This is for the members, the gurus, $2.99 a month. You too become a guru. Next Saturday, I'm going to be doing a members live only. Members live only. There is no Saturday night show. It's members live only. It's going to be an amazing stream. It's the infamous, famous live stream that we do. You guys are going to want to be there. So the $2.99, no show next weekend. It's only for the members. Look for that. Sunday, I'm going to be doing a Wake and Bake with Matt from Heroes for Hire, interview with Matt for Heroes for Hire at noon, I think it is, Eastern. So noon Eastern, Matt from Heroes for Hire. We're going to be doing that. And so Wake and Bake with my guy. I haven't been able to get to do an interview with him. He's asked me to do it. I work on Monday through Friday, so it's hard for me to do anything in between those days. So we have some time on the weekend. So shout out for Matt for Heroes for Hire. I will see you on Sunday, bro. noon for the Wake and Bake special. I can't wait. Hang out with that guy.
Sunday. Marijuana con raisin.
I got my guy Joe dropping a foe for the great state of 48. All right, let's do this. Let's get this party started. So which would I go? Here we go. What I did was before the show started, we have all the group members here, man. Let me shout them out. We got Chucky Valdez, Lisa Noble, Aggressive Relaxing, Alex Lodemir, Space Case Collectibles, who's here in the chat, Chad Wynn, Pocan Joe. We got Darth Lopez, shout out. Madam, Golden State 22, Ian and Becca Comics, Christian Zaffo, The Comet Vet, Fish, Canadian Survivalist, Ryan Riley, Diana Baez, my mom. Hey, Mom. And we have Derek Neiman and Pierre Kelly. We're going to shuffle this bad boy 4 times, rather. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys ready? I'm ready. Go then. Good luck.
So round and round it goes. Where it stops.
Darth Lopez. There it is. Live. Congratulations, Darth Lopez. Darth Lopez, you won, my guy. Reach me out, give me your address information, and I'll be more than happy to send you your gift, brother, for being a member and for supporting the channel. We appreciate it, right? Right, George?
Yeah, man.
We love you, man. We love you around here for everybody who supports the channel. Let me show you what you won. Darth Lopez. Let's give him a look at what he won tonight, guys. The first giveaway has gone to Darth Lopez. This is what you get for being a member. I'm going to put myself with a big screen for a minute, George, if you don't mind.
Take it away, my man.
And let's show our lovely people at home what Darth Lopez won tonight. Amazing. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for supporting the channel. $3 a month. Let me show you what you won. As part of housekeeping tonight, shout out to Darth Lopez. First off, you are the winner of the Battle Beast blind bag. Rip it or ship it, but we're not going to rip it. We're just going to ship it. Who knows what's in here, man? It might be the exclusive, that one fucking, what's 1 in 1,000? Is there a sketch in here? I think there might be, supposedly. A signed auto? I don't know, man. There's supposed to be some crazy shit in here, supposedly. So, congratulations, my guy. You are the winner, Darth Lopez. Shout out. Give me your address information. I'm more than happy to shout this out. And being a member, you also receive Fantastic Four, the very first appearance of Ampetunia. I can't say it because I'm so excited for you. You have this amazing Galactus cover. I forgot who this is. I think this is a Thor #1, and it's an exclusive Virgin Unknown Comics. I'm not sure who the artist is, but you got that. And then you got this beautiful Rogan Gambit, David Nakayama Virgin.
Ooh.
You got the Nyx, NYX. I don't know. But it's a 1 in 25. It's #1. I think it's NYX. I don't think it's NX. But 1 in 25 racial cover. Man. And then the Battle Beast pack. You are loaded, brother. There you go. Shout out to you, man. Give me your information. Let's keep the party rolling, y'all. Next giveaway up is going to be for the subscribers. All I need you to do is, if you're watching the channel right now, hashtag it up. Let's get myself off this big screen. Let's go ahead and let's present. And let's share a different screen. Darth Lopez is the winner. How about that? See, and that's why I wanted to do it live. Because you never know, right? If I did a video, the problem was doing a video is I thought that people would, if somebody else won, let's say, they would have been like, oh, it's rigged. You know, he didn't give it to such and such. You know what I mean? So we do it live, right? And then you can't wait and be like, oh, it's rigged. There it is. My man won. There you go, right? It's an appreciation. It's a total random giveaway. Anybody can win it. That's why we do it live, so that way you know that I appreciate you no matter who you are. So thank you, brother. Yeah. Now, this is for everybody. If you are here tonight, this is a live giveaway, guys. So we're doing another blind Battle Beast bag. Let me show you what else you're going to get. I think I'm just going to throw in a couple of extra covers. This is the DC one. So I have like an Aquaman #1 all in A cover. And we have the
Peacemaker?
Peacemaker. No, it's the Vigilante and Eagly. It's actually a Peacemaker cover, but it's Vigilante and Eagly #1. and Aquaman that we're going to throw in with the Beetle Beast blind bag. So what I need you guys to do is drop in Beyond the Con, hashtag it up, Beyond the Con in the chat, guys. That's what we need to do to get this giveaway started. And you're going to blind bag sent to you. You want to reach out to me to RazorComics602 on Instagram or on Gmail. And we'll get them out to you, man. So Beyond the Con, hashtag Beyond the Con.
Beyond the Con.
Go back to my comments here. All right, let's get this going. Hashtag
What's the
Beyond
hashtag? What's the hashtag again?
Beyond the Con. And I'm glad you asked about that hashtag because it's happening between June 20th and June 22nd. That is a live stream event where we are going to give nothing but giveaways back to the comic book community. We're going to have a show kickoff starting Friday, and there is a schedule, guys. All you have to do to find the schedule is visit us on Facebook. There's the link. I have it pinned. I'll show the website here a little bit later, but that is the official website for Beyond the Con. You can check us out there. The schedule is up now for the first, I think it's the first couple of shows. The shows are being updated. I still haven't heard from Swagda or Gotham and Glam. Scotty Vaughn, S Vaughn 82, I think is going to Heroes Con. So there is some updates, some shuffling around, but we have added some people, and we'll get to that here in a minute. We're going to go over the whole housekeeping and who we've added, but that is the official homepage, guys. So please follow it, Facebook it up. There's where you're going to find the actual schedule. There's a lot going on. So there's updates, there's pictures of the giveaways. I posted a video of some of the giveaway piles that are going to be given away. Very first day of the giveaway is going to be kicked off by Fable from One Collection Down, and he's going to be giving away a stack of number ones, sick covers, bro. So take a look at that, and that's what you guys are going to be looking for June 20th through the 22nd, bro. I'm excited.
Nice. Very cool.
All right, guys. So Beyond the Con is what we're looking for in the hashtag, and I'm going to go ahead and get this sucker going. So if you're here, good luck to you, and let's go ahead and run this. Remember, U.S. shipping only. I appreciate that, and I will get this out to you.
No immigrants.
Says we have 11. Here we go. Good luck, guys. I'll back up and let's refresh just to be safe. Yep, 11. All right, good luck. Beyond the Con, hashtag it up. Good luck.
Beyond the Con. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Here it is. Here it is.
Oh.
Space case. Space case. Boom.
Space case.
Hell yeah. Congratulations, brother. Right on, bro. Space case collectibles, man. Space case, reach out to me, bro. I will get that out to you ASAP, my guy. I'm talking about ASAP. Yeah, Wednesday. So what I do, guys, just so you know, I don't go to the comic book store on Wednesdays, right? So what I do instead is I actually go out to the post office and I mail out your winnings. So my interaction is not with New Comic Book Day people. It's with Greta at the post office. And let me tell you, Greta's hot.
She my stamp girl. She my stamp girl.
Exactly. I love you some Greta. But Wednesdays, I don't know why. Basically because I don't go to New Comic Book Day. So I go to the, post office. I want to feel like I'm a part of some type of community. Right? So,
Go outside. COVID's been over.
Exactly. So I'm walking into my backpack. I take pictures when I'm there. I'm sending your stuff out. I look at the stamps. I have it's the same 3 people that are up there all the time. And there's this one, bro. There's this one dickhead. One of them that I hate. That he will not ship out my fucking. He gives me a hard time about my media packages. Because I go up there and I'm like, I got media packages. You know what I mean? Because it's cheaper to ship media. I mean, I don't really worry about having to insure it or nothing like that. I'm not sending out slabs. If I'm sending out a slab, I'll do priority or something. But I'll do regular fucking media mail because it's like $5, $6. And every time if I get this guy, he fucks with me, bro. He's like, oh yeah, I can't ship comic books for media mail because they have advertisements in there. I go, fuck off, bro. Are you kidding me? What? You can't ship media mail comic books because they have every other one. I don't know if that's the actual rules, but every other one of them, the clerks up there at the desk, they always ship it out for me. So when I go up there, I got to lie to them when I walk up there. I go, yeah, man, I got magazines. I got books, and then he'll ship it out. But he won't. When I tell him comic books, like, yeah, they have ads in there. I'm like, they don't get the fuck out
That's
of here, bro.
that's a federal crime. You just I gotta go. You know who's president? I'm out. Bye.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's all right, bro. Fuck that, man. Media mail shit. It's got the other ones are okay with. I have no problem when I go up there and I'm like media mail. You know, I got comic books. They're like, yeah, whatever. This one fucking
That's weird.
like, you can't
That's
send it.
weird.
Like, it's advertising in there. I'm like, dude.
Well, that goes to the theme of the show. There's always a motherfucker that doesn't like you. Next.
So that was one. Okay, we're down to one blind bag. We'll give away another blind bag later on.
Nice.
But yeah, man, that's my little hangout on Wednesdays, bro. Let's go to the fucking post office and do my thing, send out people's packages, flirt, try to pick up girls at the post office. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. Let's shout out to this. We got people stopping by, man. Let's thank everybody. Congratulations to the members. Darth Lopez, Space Case. Congratulations, guys, man. Awesome for you guys. One collection down. Welcome to the party, man. Thanks for stopping by, brother.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Who else we have stopping by? Who else is here that we didn't shout out? I think we shouted out Lisa Noble. Shout out Swagda. There he is. Swagda. This guy. What it do, Swagda? Welcome to the party, my guy. How you doing?
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
This guy is harder to get hold of than fucking, let me tell you, bro. I can't get a hold of Swagda for the life of me. I have to send smoke signals. I think he's not on Instagram. He's the oldest 20-something-year-old that I know, bro. This guy's not on Instagram. He's not on Facebook. I don't think he owns a cell phone. I think he owns like a two-way pager.
He's the only YouTuber I know that's off the grid. And like and subscribe, but I'm off the grid.
Like and subscribe, but I'm off the grid. I can't get a hold of him. I'm like, I'm sending out smoke signals here in Arizona for fucking Swag. I'm like, bro, beyond the hashtag it up, beyond. What up, Swag? It's good to see you, man. You're hard to get hold of. I had to communicate via Beckerman. I felt like if I was like fucking, doing third lateral conversations through backdoor, fucking. Like, can you get a hold of fucking Swagda for me? He's like, yeah.
9 degrees of Swagda.
Yeah, exactly. Because I can't find him. And he doesn't have like I don't think he has a regular cell phone. I think he might have like a flip phone, like a burn phone. Like, he's legit with the pager.
He's off the grid.
It's like his email is like Swagda CompuServe or some shit. I'm like, bro.
Prodigy. Prodigy.
I love you, Swagda. What it do, my guy? Space Case Collectibles, shut up Beyond the Con. All right, man. We got everybody stopping by tonight. Who else do we have here? There he is, Rob, Cheap Comic Collector. Sorry, brother, you missed out, but thank you for stopping by and supporting the show. Collector P, what it do? What's going on, Razor Comics? Appreciate you stopping by, my guy. Welcome to the fucking show.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Who else we got here? Anybody else in the chat that we're missing? Did we shout out everybody? Strange Dog, Comic, and Wrestling. That's a dope-ass name, brother. What it do, man? What it do?
Welcome to the fucking show.
We appreciate you guys, man. OG style, Razor. Exactly. Hey, I respect it. I respect the game. Like, motherfuckers can't get a hold of you. That's awesome, bro. It's like, you can't get a hold of me. I'll get a hold of you when I want to.
My man's still using the payphone at the laundromat.
Oh shit! Let me run through my list, George. It's a long. I know. We got a lot to go through, man. I got fucking plenty of shit to cover. Let's see. What do we do here? We did the block report removed. Okay. Is that what's? Let me ask you, George. What do you think about that? Is that crazy that this guy was fucking coming after people? Like, I'm okay with him coming after me, making videos about me, but he started attacking like people that were posting like, man, that's funny, good shit, Razor, and saying like, hey, I'm gonna come after you, bro. Like, or I'm watching you. Like this shit right here. Comic book.
Yeah, that's creepy stuff.
Nice to meet you. We'll be keeping an eye on you. I'm like, what the fuck? What do you think about that, man?
Yeah, that's creepy stuff. I'm gonna be honest. I told Ray I don't want to be a part of that shit. I don't want to be part of that shit. And once it started getting crazy, and then with the name calling, I'm not into that. You know what I'm saying? If you're saying stuff personally about me, yeah, I'm gonna respond. There's a difference, but I'm not going after people like this. You know what I'm saying? I don't want people like their side, my side. We're going out. Oh, they made a comment. They're friends with this guy. I'm going after him. I've never been about that. So this to me is like childish high school girl stuff. This is like high school mean girl stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's messed up. Yeah, it's messed up. It's scary also at the same time because you don't know who's out there. You know?
Yeah, yeah, it's starting to move beyond it, where it's not just high school girl stuff. It's getting to the point where people are starting to go after you know people that are not actual content creators just because they support or laugh at what's going on over here. Like, okay, if you don't like what we do, if you don't like my comedy, you don't like my content, I get that. That's fine. If you don't get the jokes and you want to make fun of me, you want to attack me, that's fine. You're free to do that. But the people that are here that support the show, that laugh, that want to have a good time and actually comment on shit, they shouldn't feel discouraged from doing that because we got this fucking dickhead out here and other people that are supporting him saying that that's okay to do just because you hate me and you're jealous of what I'm doing over here. You want to do a live stream show every day on Monday and Tuesdays for 3-4 hours and talk about me, shit on me, make up false accusations about me. That's cool. But don't come after other people, man, that are commenting on my channel, that are here to support the channel. That's where you're starting to cross the line. And what's fucked up, George, is that nobody from that little cult circle calls this shit out, man. They love him. They have him on there. They highlight his comments. They think he's funny. They think the guy's hilarious, right? This is so fucking amazing. All it is it's a hate tactic. It's a bullying tactic to try to discourage people in the community from following other channels. And this channel is basically it's full of shit. Him and others in that cult, they're making up just a bunch of just bullshit to get their views up, to get you to watch them. And it's what's happening over there. And we watch it. It's basically what it reminds me of is the
Ex-Wives Club.
well, there was this bit that that Shane Gillis did on fucking on stand up where about love on the spectrum, right? Like we know it's wrong, right? Like there's this show called Love on the Spectrum. It's on Netflix show. It's about, the producers that are falling around autistic people. And it's like, don't do that. That's wrong. But at the same time, we're going to watch it, but don't do that. And that's what's going on over there at this show, bro. It's like, we know it's wrong. It's like, don't do that. But we're going to watch it because it's bullshit. And
I already paid the subscription. I already paid up for the month.
And you people that are hyping Darth Lopez up out there with these comments about how amazing his fucking show is and how it's the comments are hilarious, bro. I was watching the video and I was going over the top 10 list for the show tonight, which we'll get to a little bit later. But the comment section was just so like you can tell that whole cult just hates me to the point where they're like, it's like a Rolling Stones fucking like a Rolling Stone, somebody commented on it, review, like a Rolling Stones review, bro. It's like amazing, masterful. Darth Lopez is one of a kind. Like, what the, like, don't do that. Don't.
Every generation. Every generation.
That interview was horrible. It was the most cringiest interview. Horrible. Well, I mean, we'll watch it, but don't do that. Oh man. Let me get to a couple more updates, guys, before we move on. Beyond the Con, June 20th through the 22nd. Please look for that. There is the Facebook link. It's tagged up to the top. Please like it, follow it for the updates. Here's a list of people that you're going to see. One collection, Fable, swagged up. We have Cheap Comic Collector. There we go. We have Gotham and Glam. We have my guy George for the 757 Hustle Show that you just heard is going to be at Heroes Con. Scotty Vaughn and others. Also, just added to the list. Crazy Hungarian. Shout out to the Crazy Hungarian. You see him in the bottom right corner there next to her. Look at that little cute picture there. Who's that? You see that little cute guy in the bottom right? You know who that is?
Locke, right?
That's Locke. That's right, brother. Ding, 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 ding. That's Locke. Mad Monkey Love.
Ding, ding, ding.
Mad Monkey Love on Instagram. Shout out to these two gentlemen. who are going to be helping us out. There's the schedule, right? You got a little schedule there, 8 p.m. You got Crazy
It's
Hungarian.
growing.
He's going to be starting it off. And then you have our guy Fable at 9 o'clock, right? The very next day on Saturday, you're going to have Rob, Cheap Comic Collector at 12:45. Then you're going to have us later on at night, 11 p.m. And then who knows? We still got Gotham and Glam. I still got Swagda, who sent me a smoke signal. I think there's a pigeon that's standing outside my door. I got to, look at the message that I received, and hopefully we get him on.
Fable just said in the comments. I gotta say this. This is describing what BeyondCon is going to be. I think Crazy Hungarian is setting everything off. That's the perfect way to describe how.
Yeah, we got Crazy Hungarian at 8. You got Fable at 9. Then you got the whole schedule. Take a look at that on Facebook. We got Mad Monkey Love on Instagram, who's going to be giving away, bro, a free sketch. Sick card, bro. He does these amazing sketch. If you follow him on Instagram at Mad Monkey Love, he just got a fucking a job working for Marvel, bro.
Yeah, man.
Just got a job working for Marvel, bro. I'm just saying.
That guy doesn't even Locke doesn't even sign anything for his kids for school because he charges money. So yeah, so not even a signature for a permission slip. The mom does it. So just imagine that. He's giving away free art.
Exactly, bro.
Cheap bastard.
It's good shit, man. Oh man, we got a lot going on in the comments, bro. The chat is popping. Thank you guys. I'm gonna get you guys here in a minute. I see everything going on. I'm trying to get caught up here, but I really want to promote this here. Mad Monkey Love. This guy is amazing. He does amazing artwork. Sketch. You can reach out to him if you want your own sketch card, but he's gonna give us one for free. So you're gonna be able to be like, hey, I want this character, Venom or whoever. And if you win the giveaway, we're just gonna ship it out to you. I'm gonna cover the shipping. Or Mad Monkey, I think he said he might even cover the shipping, but don't worry about it. The shipping is gonna be covered. We're going to get you a 6 sketch card. We're going to do that during the weekend. So shout out to Mad Monkey Love. Give him a follow, man. He does amazing, not only cards, but cover work for your favorite comic book sketch artists. You know, if you have a cool sketch cover you want done, it's a blank cover, he'll fucking hook it up for you.
Official Marvel artist, official Star Wars artist.
And look what we got coming up in a couple of weeks.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, in 2 weeks, get ready.
I've never met him.
For something.
Out of all the streams I've been with you and stuff like that, and I've never met the guy.
I'm so excited, brother. We're going to get to it. We're going to circle back. I got the video to show, but in a couple of weeks, guys, I haven't even told George about this. This is the first time that he's hearing this right now. This is breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. You're hearing it first. This is going to be one of the hugest, if not the biggest show of the year. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Back in the field and back in the building, back in effects. My guy, DJ Lynx, is going to be here June 7th, late night, after hours. Now, it's not going to be an interview. When I say this, here's what I mean, George. I'm not going to invite Lynx on the show and tell him, hey, let's not talk about drama, and then be like, hey, what do you think about Razor? I promise you we're not going to do that. I promise you, Lynx, I'm not going to have you on and promise you that I'm not going to talk about drama and then talk about drama. I promise you we're not doing that. We do something different around here. We're entertaining. We like to put on a show and have a good time. So, June 7th, tune in. We're going to have DJ Lynx on the show. DJ Lynx is going to be joining us here on the show. DJ is going to be joining us. You hear what I said there? You see what I did there, George? DJ is going to be joining us for the show. DJ Lynx is going to be joining us for the DJ is going to be.
I don't have that sound effect. I don't have that sound effect.
You see what I'm doing there? You guys see what I'm doing there?
No.
We're going to be sitting down and hanging out. It's not an interview. It's not going to be like, hey, so can you tell us about got you into the hobby? And, let's not talk about Razor. What do you think about Razor? We're not doing that. It's not going to be an interview. We're going to be sitting down and hanging out with DJ. See what I did there? June 7th, check us out. We're hanging out with DJ, the DJ of the comic book community. Emphasis on the DJ part. That's all I'm going to say. That's my little teaser. It's not your normal interview. It's going to be a sit down, a hangout with the DJ. Lynx. That's all I got to say. I can't wait, guys. This is going to be so amazing. It's going to be the best night of your life. We're going to have a good time. If you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys get what I'm talking about? You guys get what I'm talking about, right? DJ. You guys get that, right? All right. I hope you guys get that part. You get it, right? Do you get it, George? You see what I'm hitting at?
You're going to carry his milk crate?
I might, if that's what it takes to get that.
I got my windbreaker.
Excited?
I got my windbreaker.
Razor, what are we doing? Shout out to, we got another super chat. Is that what I see? Hold on, we got to scroll down, guys. We got a lot of shit going on here. Hold up, guys. Everybody calm down.
This is out of control.
Hang on, guys. Everybody calm down. Let me scroll up here. Holy, the chat is off the chain. Bro, this is amazing here. $10 from our guy, Scotty Mac, dropping the $10 bill, y'all. Guys, reach out. I'll get you a pass. What's it, far and into any event? I'll get you a pass for and into any event. Are you real about that, my guy?
He knows a guy. He knows a guy.
Hey, you gotta know a guy, right?
He knows a guy.
$10.
Penta knows a guy.
He knows a guy. Dropping the super chat, man. Scotty, man, I appreciate you, brother. Let's go ahead and run it. This is going to be a fun night, George. We're going to have fun tonight, man. This is awesome, dude. Oh, I'm
ready to get crazy, man. I'm ready to get crazy.
We're going to give some more shit away right now. God damn it. Here we go. Let's drop the goddamn super chat. I appreciate you guys. Let me pull it up here for you. Oh, man, this is awesome. I appreciate it, brother.
I'm rich, bitch.
Yeah, suckers.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
You're gonna like this guy. He's all right. He's a good fella. He's one of us.
That's my favorite.
Just admiring her, Holmes.
Just admiring your cool.
I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much. That is awesome.
Someone's got to do it.
We're going to highlight that one. And we got to come back, brother. We got a lot going on in the chat. It looks like we have a couple more, some subscribers, some membership giveaways. And we have some members that have just joined us now. We got Rob Fatstacks, who's gifted 5 memberships. Shout out Rob Fatstacks. Oh, my God. I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you for stopping by. I really do.
Awesome.
All the new gurus. Welcome to the gurus. We appreciate you. New live stream is going to be happening this weekend. So look for that.
Will Rob be at HeroCon?
You know it. That's going to be one of the guys that's going to be part of the Comics Curing Cancer. He's going to have his booth sitting up. So look for those guys.
Oh, nice.
Comics Curing Cancer at Heroes Con. Shout out to Rob Fatstacks. You can take pictures with those guys, hang out at their booth. George, you're going to be able to meet this guy right here.
Yeah. Definitely would like to connect.
Yeah? How? On a different level?
I'm rich, bitch.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
You're gonna like this guy. He's all right. He's a good fella. He's one of us.
You're not going to connect with them like the way we connected, right?
No.
Just admiring her, Holmes.
That was only for me and you, right?
I may be a whore when I'm single, but once I'm taken, I'm
admiring your cool.
Oh shit! Oh man, I think I might have skipped some shit, guys. I'm going back up here. I'm scrolling back up to the top. Everybody, calm down. Everybody, just relax. We got a lot going on here.
I saw my name in the comments. For those saying hi to me, hi everybody. The comments are going like crazy, so I can't keep up.
We're gonna get there right now. We got to go over all the highlighted, which is another member. 10 more memberships. What? This is my guy right here. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. This is amazing. And fuck those trolls who are trying to make you guys stop you guys from commenting on the channel. Those motherfuckers. Come on, get out of here. Trying to slow
Yeah,
down the show.
seriously.
We haven't done this in a while. Let me get you with a touchdown trotter.
Touchdown, Trotter, touchdown.
What else we haven't done here in a while for the super chat and the memberships? Oh, let's see. I got one that we haven't done in a while.
Celebration, bitches.
It's a celebration, bitches. Hey, have you seen the one, the Dave Chappelle, the haters ball? Have you seen that sketch?
Remind me. I don't know the type. What's going on in the scene?
Okay, so the sketch is it's a haters ball. So unlike a players ball, what it is it's Dave Chappelle, it's Ice-T, and they all attend what's called a haters ball. Hate, hate, hate. And instead of giving out, the trophy for the most player, they give out a trophy for the most hater. And it reminded me what's going on in the comic book community right now with me.
Yeah, man.
And what it is Dave Chappelle has got a pimp hat on. It's like a pimp's ball, like in Vegas. You know how they have the A&V awards and they have the pimp awards, right? So it's like that concept where they're showing up to Vegas and they got the pimp shit on, and all they're doing is they're talking shit to each other about each other. They're like, hate, hate, hate. This motherfucker is the most hatiest, the most ugliest, and that's reminded me of the whole situation that's happening with me right now and that whole bag and unfiltered joke. It reminded me of that whole sketch when I was watching Up, Bagged and Made Up. That's what's going on over there. It was the hate, hate, hate. It was like, oh, we hate on Razor. And I was like, God damn it, that would be a funny skit if I did a hate, hate, hate. And since they're taking, all these shots at me, all these fat jokes, basically just this low-hanging fruit and making fun of me and just shitting on me for a couple of weeks, right? And I try not to go there with the personal jokes or the looks or anything like there. Try to make light of the situation by doing skits and different type of humor that we're used to. But this reminded me of the whole hate, hate, hate. And I wanted to do a skit, Darth, about Darth, George. And it was like basically just sitting around and doing the, hate, hate, hate. Darth Lopez and them, they hate me so much. Darth Lopez is so ugly. Because they're doing the whole Razor is so fat, over there that, he's a fat ass and this and that. I'm like, God damn it. I don't care about my being a fat ass. I got that my whole life. But can I do some funny jokes? Can I get away, guys, tonight with doing a little bit of off-color humor? Because they're shitting on my every day at 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
and eventually they're going to need more material. So this is more material for them. So
exactly.
So you're actually helping their channel out.
Thanks, bro. Right? I mean, this is late night, right after hours. So I figured, God damn it, why can't I get away with a little off-brand humor, a little off-color humor, if you will? Everybody else is getting away with it. The fat jokes and the lipstick jokes and, all the personal attacks. So I thought tonight, since we're giving away Battle Beast bags, Battle Beast content, I do a little Darth is so ugly.
How ugly is he?
Exactly. Darth is so ugly, he fell from the ugly tree and hit every branch on the way down. Ding, ding, ding. Darth is so ugly, he's still wanted as a chupacabra in 9 states. Ding, ding, ding. Darth is so ugly, when he asked for refills on his water at a restaurant, they give him a doggy bowl. Darth is so ugly. You know that expression, get your jaw off the floor, wipe your jaw off the floor, pick your jaw off the floor. Well, Darth is so ugly, his jaw literally fell off his chin and fell on the floor. That's real life joke because his jaw is detachable from his face. You see, when Darth walks around, he got to keep a mask on because he got a detachable jaw. Kind of like Lockjaw or Master Jaw. But he had to pick his jaw off the floor because it literally detached from his face. That's how ugly Darth is. Now, I know we're going to get some shit about it, but hey, Oh, man. I mean, Darth is so ugly that if he was the child on the Titanic ship with Billy Zane, and Billy Zane was trying to board the Titanic, they would have looked at Billy Zane and said, "Go ahead and drown that baby." That's not a baby. That baby can't stand upright. It doesn't have limbs. It has a detachable jaw. It's a chupacabra. I have a child. No, you don't. You have a chupacabra. Go drown that motherfucker now.
The Atlantic. I love it.
He couldn't get on the Titanic. Darth's so ugly, he couldn't get on the Titanic. If this was 1800s, they would have looked at that baby and they'd be like, "Nope, sorry, Billy Zane."
In all honesty, I think just his race, his culture, would have let him on the Titanic. Also,
his jaw is so detachable, he could fit circumcision's nuts, sticky goose's nuts, and Razor's nuts all in the same time. All he got to do is detach the jaw from his mouth.
Wow.
Hey, oh, he's going to. You're going too far, Razor. I just bought a membership 5 minutes ago.
This is definitely not AI. This is definitely not AI.
That's not what I bought the membership for. Well, hey, you know what? This is late night. This is what we signed up for.
You're getting your fools. Was it $3?
Oh man, Darth's so ugly.
How ugly is he?
How ugly is he? Bro? I was dying over there, man. It was just nothing but just shitting on me, literally for two. And here's the thing. They fucking, man, they had an interview on Monday. I got to pull it up. It was the most cringiest interview ever. I watched the first 30 minutes. It was with the Darth Lopez and the DJ Lynx situation. And I seen the first 30 minutes of it because, I had a little bit of time. Guys, I'm going to clear this up with you real quick here before we move on about this whole troll situation. Do I have a thumbnail for this? Let's see. No, okay. So before I get to you guys' comments here in a minute, what's funny is Darth did an interview, right, with DJ Lynx, and it was the most cringiest interview in the world. It was so fucking hilarious. He has him on there first off, and so we're not going to talk about drama. Very first question out of his mouth is, "So what's up with you and Razor?" I swear to God, that's the very first question.
Come on, for real? Stop it,
bro. It's the cringiest interview. I couldn't watch all of it. And here's the situation, guys. The prior week, I was supposed to have a show. The show was titled Fake News, right? Faking news. I was actually going to reach out to you, bro, and see if you can do one of those quick, intros, like the breaking news. But instead of breaking news, I wanted to do a faking news. You know what I mean? So instead of doing the same kind of music and shit, it'll be like faking news, right? Because that's what was happening over there. The whole Razor's not showing up on Monday to do an interview. He's going to call me out. I'm going to call everybody out, and I'm going to drop a link, and Razor's not going to show up. And of course, I wasn't going to show up. And here's why. I don't do interviews on Mondays. Not because I'm a dick. It's because I work on Mondays, like a lot of us. I work Monday through Friday, right? And like a lot of us, I work second shift, guys. By the time I get home, it's 9 o'clock at night. So a reason why I don't do a lot of interviews during the week when people reach out to me is because I can't. I'm doing an interview on Sunday with Matt for Heroes for Hire. This interview I was supposed to do with Matt for a while now, and I just can't do it because I am busy Monday through Friday. Like a lot of people, I work in an office, I work second shift, but by the time I get home, it's 9 o'clock. So if you expect me to take 3 hours out of my day, right, my PTO time, my paid time off, right, you want me to cash out hours out of my day to come and do a show. I'm not going to do that, guys. My life, my professional life, what I do at work is way more important than this YouTube, second part-time job that I do, right? So when I was invited to this bagged and fucking, made up bullshit show, right? The very first time that Darth invited me, and I got the text messages. I don't do that. I'm not going to pull them out and show you guys messages because I don't do that. We'll leave that to the other side. But I have them and they're there. Darth Lopez reached out to me just like he did all the other guys. Can you be on my show? I told him I will. I can't do it on a Monday, bro. I work. That's why I don't do interviews on Monday. I can do it on a weekend. Get back to me. He did. He shot me this stupid ass thumbnail with me with my mouth open like circumcision and all the other ones. Some fucking dumbass thumbnail. I'm like, I'm not doing that, dude. You're not going to make me look silly on your show. I sent him back a different thumbnail. Something completely different, generated with me sitting in a suit in a chair just like him, similar to that. Like, you can use this. I'll do the show. We'll do it on a weekend. He was upset, right? Because I told him that, hey, man, about the whole breaking news situation. It's funny. I think it's funny you're using that. Ha, ha, ha. You know, I gave him a little fucking ribbing about it. He got butthurt. And then he also got hurt, guys. And here's the truth. Here's the real truth why he got hurt. Because I wasn't going to do his show. I couldn't do his fucking bagged and made up show. That's the truth. I couldn't do it. I wasn't going to be there, guys, on Monday, period. He knew that, right? That's the beauty of the situation, is he knew I can't be there because I work. I'm not taking time off to do your show. Second part, fast forward to the Bag and Unfiltered, Bag and Made Up. When he's doing his interview with DJ Lynx, he's dropping the link. I'm daring Razor and Sticky and Niobe and everybody to show up. He's not going to show up. He's here with his burner accounts, his burner troll accounts. And let me put this on the big screen. I don't have burner accounts. You guys hear that? I don't have burner accounts. I have 3 grandchildren. I have 3 daughters. I have one dead father. I put this on my dead fam, my dead dad, my grandchildren, my daughters. I never created a fucking burner account to jump on Darth Lopez's show to troll that motherfucker. Never. And I will never have to ever fucking put this out there. But you motherfuckers out there talking about Chat GPT and how, oh, we know for, I just got breaking news that it's Razor. You can lick these fucking nuts and get my name out your mouth. You guys better have some goddamn facts, because I double the fuck down. Matter of fact, I triple the fuck down every day, all day. CJ with his whole goddamn private investigation, I said, put my name behind it. Put my fucking name behind it. You think that shit has ever come back to me? It's never come back to me, because you know why? I have nothing to do with that bullshit. You can kiss my ass as well. I'm tripling, quadrupling down. You better show me some goddamn proof that I'm a troll and that I have 9 burner accounts. And you know what's even more funnier? When you sat there, Darth Lopez, and you were like, oh, no, that one's Ray. Oh, no, that one's Razor. You guys couldn't even figure out which one was me. That was hilarious. 9 different burner accounts. You guys all assume that I'm a fucking troll. First off, I work a job Monday through Friday like a lot of people. I do not have the time to create 9 burner accounts and watch your fucking show. Sorry, your show's not good enough. Second off, I can't do that. If you guys work in an office, you know you can't sit there for 3 hours on 9 different accounts and work. I'm busy, bro. I'm back to back dealing with shit that you have no idea of. And most of the shit that I deal with, and guys, I'm going to be honest with you, half the shit that I deal with and I do on a personal level, you will never know. My life is really good, guys. It's great. I'm going to tell you this right now. Half the shit that I do with, I talk with George behind stage. It's amazing. I can't tell you about it because I won't be able to do half the shit. My life is really good. Your life is not. Okay? When you sit there and make these false fucking claims about me, you got hate and you got jealous about what I'm doing here and what I've done. And you can keep hating on me. Here's one thing that you're not going to do is make false accusations that I claim fucking burner accounts when I can't do that. I can't even have the time to do that. I couldn't do it. I would be fired from my job if I sat there during work hours for 3 hours and trolled your fucking show. Here's what I do. During time off, when I'm on my breaks and my lunches, I will get on my phone. There are certain live streams that I will chat on when I'm on my breaks and my lunches, when I have time. There's even been circumcision. There's even been actual chances, times when I've been on a live stream. The last one I've been on, I think, was Biggie's live stream. It was like during my last break, right? 15 minutes, my last break, right? And what I do, I was in and out. Check the video. I was there for 5 minutes top, and I was out. You know why? Because I come in, I fuck shit up, and I leave because I don't have time to sit there and bullshit because I'm busy working. That's the truth, guys. That's the facts. Don't believe this bullshit that your boy is creating 9 burner accounts. I don't have time to sit there and make a fucking response video. I don't have time for that bullshit. And I'm not going to sit there and hate on other content creators and throw shade. You guys might have time for that. I don't. I'm single and I don't have time for that. A lot of you motherfuckers have families. Darth Lopez, I'm going to fucking shout you out right now. I'm going to put you on blast. You had to pause your camera phone multiple times because your family was bothering you when you're making your video. Go be with your family. I'm an empty nester. My kids are grown. I live here. There's nobody in this house. I can shout as loud. I can do this all day. Guess what, guys? I can't. I am so busy working, doing a show once a fucking week, collecting comic books. Here's what I do. I wake up in the morning, right? I either have time to read or I have time to call one of my friends like George, like Scott Yvonne, like Madam, like Fable. I have time to catch up with Lynx. I'll have time. I'll do that before I go to work. I go to work. I come home. I read an omnibus. I'm reading right now Star Wars, the Starlight, Jedi Starlight, the High Republic omnibus. I don't have time to do all this trolling shit. That is not for me. Not saying that that's not cool. You guys want to do that? That's fucking do your thing. But to think that I'm creating burner account and you're putting your name behind it saying that, oh, I swear it, we're getting live news, we're confirming it because if you guys believe that ChatGPT is telling you that I'm fucking the troll, then you're a bunch of fucking idiots. If you're using ChatGPT to figure out if I'm a troll, then you're a fucking idiot. And that's your 100% source. That's what you're using. Then you better get your shit right because I triple down, I quadruple down, and I shut people down. I shut channels down. I fuck people up. I get rid of you because you can't come near me and compete with what I do without you being hateful and doing the tactics that you do. Because the impact that I have made on the comic community, you cannot come close to. I've been doing this shit for the last year and a half. Multiple people that I have did Razor Rants on, not just me, not just Sticky. I dropped videos weekly, every week. I have done community live streams. I have done videos. I have done rants. I have done it all. You can't come close to what I've done. Period. This is what I do. You can't do it. So what you do is you shift. You make up lies. You make up hate. And I'm here to say this shit right now. I'm not taking it anymore. You guys are not going to take shots at the fucking bear and me just sit here and you let me shit on me and my friends and the people that support this channel for 3 weeks straight. You're not going to fucking do that. I'm going to talk shit. I'm going to give shit away because that's what this live stream is for. And that's what the people came to show up for tonight. They came to show up for me to talk shit and to give shit away. And that's what we're going to do tonight. And if you think that you're going to keep trolling me, go ahead, but don't troll my people and don't come after them. Fuck off. Okay? And I will never create burner accounts because your show is not good enough. It's not worth my time, bro. I got things going on that you can't even relate to. You don't even know. I can't even tell you. You want to be me. You are doing exactly what I'm doing. If you guys can't see that Darth Lopez is taking my playbook, I gave him the playbook. He's following the blueprint. My success is what he's doing. He's going after people. He's attacking people. He's creating this, hate, rant content. That's what I did. You guys can't see that. I don't know what to tell you. It's fake. He's making it up. It's bullshit over there, guys. We're going to show you a video in a little bit later here. I got to refill my drink where AI points it all out. It's lies from the great fairy tale on down. Nobody over there calls it out because it's a cult. They've been doing it for years. They're a circle jerk buddy. They're a Discord bullshit fucking group. Go fuck yourselves. I don't do that, guys, because I don't have the fucking time. And I'm not trying to sit here and say I'm better than you, that I'm bigger than you. I'm just saying that I don't have the time and I'm single. I don't even have a family. My family is grown. You would think I have the time. I don't. I'm doing it now because I love doing this. This is fun. There's nobody bugging me. I don't have a wife. I don't have kids that I have to tend to. If I did, I would be doing that right now. Real talk. Real talk, guys. I don't have fucking 3, 4, 5 hours on a Monday to come after somebody. I just don't have it. Okay. So if you think that I'm a troll, I'm going to triple down. I'm going to quadruple down. I'm going to call you out. You better fucking show some goddamn proof. You better show some proof from CJ on to this next channel because I will triple down, guys. And nobody has called me out yet. Nobody has proven anything against me. Nothing to this fucking point. All you do is hate against me, bro, because you ain't me. That's what's happening. You guys can't fucking do what I can do. I talked about building my channels by promoting the channel, doing the $25 on the YouTube promotions, right? I told you about that. Nobody else has. Your favorite content creator that you follow, I guarantee you that motherfucker has used it. Matter of fact, when Brian McClay was on Darth Lopez's show, he told them that he tried to use that same tool that I use. And I'm going to tell you right now that Brian McClay did not put $25 behind his campaign. He put way more than that. And I will never tell you how much he did. If he wants to, he would have, but he didn't. He put way more than that twice times. I invested on 2 videos, $25 a piece. I'm monetized now. It paid me out. It was an investment. I shared that with you guys. You can kiss my ass. Straight up. When Brian McClay was on Darth Lopez's show, he didn't do nothing but lick his nuts and kiss his ass because he's a dick writer. He wants to be a friend of the comic community. He wants to be popular. He wants to be so friendly. He wants you to love him so much that he's going to ride whoever's popular. I don't do that. The reason why people don't like me is because I call shit out. It doesn't matter if you're popular. It doesn't matter if you're Brian McClay, Beyond Wednesdays. I don't give a fuck who you are. That's what makes me my channel. What makes you you is you dick ride. This whole thing about you're a black ops spy is bullshit. You're a rat. Let's get that shit straight. And that's why you won't be here ever again. Your loyalty is bullshit. I hang with people that are loyal. That's what I do. If you're loyal to me, I'm loyal to you. This whole Darth Lopez, and let's call it what it is, he's a dick rider, right? He's cool with Beyond Wednesdays, and we let this whole shit slide. That he was this whole black ops thing, this whole, I'm going to infiltrate Renovision, bro. And I'm going to take this information back to the House of Stein. You're a rat. Just because you're friends with Brian, I should have called that shit out long ago. You could call it black ops, spy, whatever the fuck you want to call it. You know what we call it? A rat. A snitch is a snitch and a rat is a rat. So I can't trust you because you've been known to do that shit. You've done that shit here. You've done that shit with the Renovision. For whatever reason that you want to justify it for. I don't give a fuck whatever your reason is for. You ratted. You took information and you snitched. You want to call it black ops? You guys want to call it that? That's fine. I'm going to call it what it is, period. Okay? So there it is. The cards are on the table. I'm going to triple down, quadruple down every time. Okay? Because I'm the truth. You're not. I have the truth. You better fucking show it. You better have some goddamn good receipts, guys. Because if I was a troll and had 9 burners accounts, I would be fired from my job. There you go, George. Was that good enough? Did we get the people going?
Razor runs at lunchtime while everybody's outside. This is the breaking news. Razor runs through every cubicle with a different email.
What up, guys? Let's go ahead and go through the comments. I know we got a lot going on. That was my
Put 'em
rant.
up. Put 'em up.
Hey, the people come for the rants, bro. They want to hear the rant. They want to talk shit.
Put 'em
Get
up.
shit away. So I'm glad that I was happy to oblige. So I got it off my chest. And yeah, man. It's just 2 weeks of people shit on me, bro. And, making all these false rumors, false claims about me.
I heard a guest on that show had the cops called on them.
Really?
That's what I heard.
For like trolling?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's all I know.
Oh wow!
I'm not gonna say because I heard it secondhand. Because somebody contacted me asking me if have you been listening. I'm like no. Since the whole Star Wars thing, I haven't listened. You know what I'm saying, or listened to Darth's show or whatever. But I heard, and that's all I'm gonna say is, and I'm pretty sure it's in the comments. Just let me know if it's true or false. I mean, a lot of people listen to each other's stuff and whatever, but I heard that somebody who was on that show had the cops called on them. So, like I said, that could be completely allegedly.
All right,
alleged.
We won't hit the breaking news then. We'll wait. We'll hold off. Yeah, we won't hit the breaking news. It's alleged. We don't know. That can't confirm. So producers are not hitting the breaking news on that one.
I'm gonna make one. I just heard.
Yeah, it's kind of weird over there. And I don't. and the whole, the hate about we want to be part of the PCP Navy, and I don't, I stopped watching the whole Biggie show too as well, and the Darth thing, because it's obviously it's weird. It's a different culture than the comic community. I don't think that's a fair representation of the comic community. I think it's a small pocket that's just built this kind of cult following where it's really weird over there, man. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not trying to be part of an army, a navy, a nation, a network,
Hey, I'm
a
not a fighter.
gang.
I'm a lover.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not trying to do any of that kind of bullshit, guys. So I don't. I think it's kind of weird when they, I hear a lot of this. It's just you see what they're doing. It's like, why, bro? Well, I mean, a lot of these guys, like that they're trying to engage with. I give it to him, man. Much respect to like Fable from One Collection Down and that whole PCP group over there. They've been shitted on too, man, for the last couple of weeks. And those guys they don't care, man. They don't get involved in it, and they look the other way, and they're the bigger men. Where these guys are just constantly, that's their show, bro. They'll sit there for 3 or 4 hours and literally recap what I've done, or they'll talk about Fable, or they'll talk about shit from 3 years ago. And it's really weird, and that they just allow it. Like this whole YouTube comic guy, it's like, okay, we're just going to allow it, right? We're going to allow him just go ahead and bully the people that comment on my show because it's my show. That's cool, right, guys? That's what we're going to do? Okay. But we're not going to call him out when he goes on a Big E stream or other people's stream. Oh, you're welcome here. We love what you do. It's just weird to me. And I'm here to say that I'm not down with that shit at all, guys. Not at all.
Remember when Razor said, what do you do, comic book gurus? Yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck that fat bastard. Yeah, fuck that guy.
They want to take the ugly jokes, the fat jokes. And I didn't want to go after Darth with his whole jaw being disconnected from his face and shit like that. And I didn't want to do that, man. But, it gets to a certain point where it's like, that's what I do. This is late night. And yeah, a lot of people are going to get upset about it. They're going to be perfectly fine, but I don't care. Fuck off. This is my show. This is what I do at night. This is for adult, mature theme. I'm going to fuck around. I'm going to joke around. If you don't like it, I don't care. I tried to give the guy a pass multiple times. I tried, but for 3 weeks of shitting on me and then creating fake accounts, putting my name behind them, attacking people in the comments, it got to the point where that's where it was the tipping point for me, man. Once you started, people were going after my people in the comments. It's like, you're not going to do that, dude. Yeah. I'm not going to allow that, bro. Fuck that, dude. Fuck off with that. LOC is living the dream.
Different paths, man. Everybody got different paths. You know what I'm saying? But don't be throwing your garbage over here either.
Yeah, no, it's been a weird last couple of weeks. Last weekend, I'm glad I took the week off and just kind of hung out with the family, because I would have really went off, dude. And I think that 1 week of having some downtime and being with the family, hanging out with my mom and the kids, and that kind of got me away from all the shit that was going on YouTube. And I'll be honest with you, it was starting to get to me. It was starting to fuck with me, bro.
So all that troll drama, it's like gets you all paranoid, and you know what I'm saying? And what am I going to do? What am I going to say? Should I say something?
Well, it's every stream. It's every Monday. We're talking shit about Razor, and Tuesday, on FOC and fucking circumcision, we're talking. It's the Razor recap, and then on Wednesday with the Biggie thing, and Thursday 2 to 4. It was nonstop, man, for just weeks of just shitting on me, making up shit. This TM nerdy guy, I don't know where the fuck he came from. These people just come out of the woodworks, bro. It's a real fucking. Real collection of just nutcases. That religious nut, that the great fucking fairy tale. I know that guy's been a fraud. He is a huge fraud. Everything that he was saying on there was just complete bullshit. And it's funny that people were just like, oh yeah, they're behind it. And I get it. It's like, watching Love on the Spectrum. It's like, we shouldn't be doing it. Don't do that. but we're doing it anyways, because it's drama, and it's part of fucking culture.
And it's everybody wants love, and everybody wants love.
And I get it, bro. I'm okay with you coming after me, shitting on me, but every day for 3 weeks, and then creating all the fake burner accounts, and then claiming that I'm a troll, and then for sure, 100%, because Chat GPT confirmed it. are you a fucking idiot? How stupid are you, bro? Like, oh yeah, we confirmed it. That's right. I'm sitting there like, okay, dude. it was a surreal moment, bro. And you know what I'm thinking the whole time? What's funny is that the trolls that actually created these burner accounts that are, showing my picture and my name and shit, they have to be laughing their ass off because it's working, right? They think that it's me and that the whole time is somebody who knows who the fuck it is. But for them, it's completely working, right? Because Darth is sitting there. Oh, no, this one's Razor. Yeah, that one's. Oh, wait, no. That's the one because he knows Marco's name. That's the one right there. Like, dude, and everybody else is like, yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, no, that one. No. It's got to be that one.
Like,
no, it can't be that one. No, it's got to be that one. No, wait a minute. That one.
Like I'm sitting there like this.
Yeah. It's like.
Oh, hang on. Let me get to the next one.
You're running to the next cubicle, right? Everybody's on a lunch break. Time to troll on everybody's computer. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Let me scroll down here to the bottom, guys. PCP Navy is pretty funny, NGL, but yeah, I don't care. Shout out to Fable, one collection down, my guy. What to do? I think I have something still here lined for you, brother. We got rid of the other one because we got nothing but hate from them, but I still have yours lined up.
What's up?
Love that guy. Check him out on Friday night, man. 9:00. He's gonna be checking out the show for us. Him and the crazy Hungarian. They also thought LP was making up accounts. Yeah, they thought everybody was. They couldn't figure it out, man. It was hilarious to watch them play whack-a-mole with all the. They're like, well, that was the one. No, that was the one.
They're like Tom from MySpace is trolling us. Fuck that guy.
Tom from MySpace. Tat says, who's to say they didn't make up those counts themselves? Oh, this is a good point I didn't think of. And then have someone else do it for them. I mean, there's so many, what's funny about this, Tat, is there's just so many possibilities, bro. That's why I don't even go down the rabbit hole. Like, with this whole YouTube comic people thing, I think he's he's immature, right? So he's either a fucking kid who can't stay up this late to fuck with me because he's got to wake up for his Fortnite fight or Minecraft meeting or where the fuck he got going on. Or he's just, an older, immature person who just can't be up this late at night. But either way, it's an immature troll, bro. It's one of those, immature where they're just trolling. And I didn't think about that, though. That is an interesting concept there. Who's to say that they didn't make up those accounts? Yeah. Because tons of views, you create all this drama because it's fake to begin with. Darth knew that I wasn't going to show up on Monday because I told him I wasn't going to show. He invited me, and I wasn't going to do a show because I couldn't show up on Monday. You broke my heart, Razor. You broke my heart. Oh, man. Good stuff here. George needs to stream more this summer. Yeah, he's trying, right, bro?
Yeah, man. It's like every time I move forward, I go backwards. My mixer broke. Everything's been going wrong. I'm trying new things too. But got some news coming up soon. But I don't want to announce anything until I make sure it's positive.
Yeah, and we see you, brother. We see you doing that, man. Thank you. You're doing amazing jobs out there. I try to watch you as much as I can, during the day with my burner account. I try to log on there.
Yeah, man. I wish I had 9 burner accounts. I'd get more likes and subscribes.
Right? If I did have 9 burner accounts, bro, I would definitely blow you up, man. But I don't, so I'm sorry, brother. You know what I mean? Maybe I should create some burner accounts to help grow your channel.
Yeah, man.
Scotty Vaughn, shout out.
Please start trolling me. Please start trolling me, everybody.
You need the engagement.
Yeah. Jesus. I'm dying out here. Hey.
George says to troll him. He will accept the trolls. I won't, so George will.
Yes.
Scotty says that he's building his own thing while supporting my friends in their project. Shout out to Esvon82. Love you, brother. I got your message, man. Haven't had a chance to call you. Just like a lot of things, guys, I haven't got a chance. Like, I haven't talked to George in 3 weeks. Yeah. It's not like I talk to George all the time. We try to keep up. I haven't talked to Madam in a while. Luis Mendoza, one collection. Shouting out the chat. Tat says, I say you do you, Razor. Just keep your show the way you do. Thanks, brother. We appreciate you guys for stopping by, man. All is
I heard
well.
that's what Darth Lopez said also. So he has content. You do you, Razor. So I have a show also. That's how you
welcome. All are welcome.
That's how you troll.
That's how you troll, motherfuckers.
Yeah. My God. The guy's talking about. Nah, I ain't gonna go there.
Look, here he is. Speaking of a man.
Oh, my man.
Speaking of a man, right here. Guys, give this man a follow on Instagram. Mad Monkey Love on Instagram. Shout out. He's going to be donating a sketch card for the Beyond the Con. Going Beyond the Con. My guy, he is going to be hooking us up. But give him a follow, man. I love this guy. He's amazing. Locke. All right. I know it's kind of hard for us to communicate. So here's what I'm going to do. I'll communicate with you right now, Locke. What we would like is for you to do a live stream during that weekend is what we hope, right? That you can do a live stream with your buddies and, do a little live artist stream where you're drawing and doing that, sort of thing, doing your thing, man. And then we can give away a sketch card while you're doing your show. I thought that would be a cool idea. Let me know what you think. But I would love to add you to the schedule. You know what I mean? Like for Saturday or Sunday. Whenever you have time. But this is the man right here, Mad Monkey Love. Give him a follow. Does amazing work. Those are some of the sketch cards that he'll do for you. And he's going to be giving us one. So shout out, my guy. I got accused of having one of those burner accounts. By your burner account, the irony. Now, I'm going to pour me a drink, and we're going to segue here as best as I can. And we're going to give some more shit away here. We're going almost 2 hours on the show. But this is a good time, I think, to kind of segue and go over another major announcement that I went over earlier in case some people weren't here. So let's do this. Give me a sec.
Oh, Locke said he's in. He just posted. Yeah, I'm in, bro.
What?
Yep. Locke is confirmed.
Locke, I appreciate you, brother. Breaking news. Hang on. I'm still trying to figure out my screens here, guys. We got breaking news from Locke. Nice, Locke. I appreciate you, brother. So Locke is in for doing a live stream, guys, for Beyond the Con. I can't wait for that. That's going to be fun. Beyond the Con, look out for Locke's live stream, Mad Monkey Love. What he does is he has a couple of his buddies on there, and they just sit there and draw all night. So if you like just to kind of zone out and kind of nerd out with guys who like to draw, it's very interesting. It's really cool just to sit there and watch them do their thing. I ask questions because, I don't know shit about comic books. So I ask like a bunch of fucking just random dumb questions in the chat. But if that's, a lot of people love watching them draw live sketch work, and that's what he does. So check him out. Mad Monkey Love, Locke, my guy, Locke Win. I appreciate you, brother. Now I'm going to pour me a drink, and I want to segue into the DJ Lynx portion. One thing that we can take away from the craziness that happened during that interview. Now, that interview, guys, was kind of, I'll be honest with you, it was horrible. I'm not just saying that because I don't like the guy. I'm just saying that because the guy wasn't paying attention to Lynx. He wasn't engaging with Lynx. He wasn't really paying attention. He was kind of watching the chat. He would he would hear, but he wasn't listening, if you get what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. And Lynx was trying to be a good interviewee. Unfortunately, he had a horrible interviewer and was just stepping all over him, didn't allow him to talk, didn't allow him to elaborate, and kind of cut him off in certain situations. So there were some pretty good highlights for the first 30 minutes of the Lynx interview before all the craziness happened. So I would like to actually highlight a portion of the interview that I take away as a win. And let me pour up a drink real quick. I'm going to go in and refill my mug, and then I'll show you what I'm talking about, George. I'll be right back.
All right. Fucking guy just walks off camera. Yeah, man. June 20th. What is it? June 20th to the 22nd. Beyond the Con. Locke just confirmed. Locke, man, how's the Marvel thing going? And are we allowed to talk about the Star Wars one? Whoops. That's pretty cool. Check out the 757 Hustle Show. We got some stuff coming up. Like Razor said earlier tonight, I will be broadcasting live from North Carolina HeroCon. So anybody you comedy gurus out there. If you're going to be there, let's meet up. Razor's sending me a gift card, and he's going to buy around the drinks for everybody. So,
A Heroes Con? Hey, man, I might do that.
yeah.
I might do that. Oh, yeah, spread the love. It's the Brooklyn way. Speaking of the Brooklyn way, look at that. Look how we segue. I'm going to pull up a portion of the interview that I thought was worth sharing. So give me 1 second.
Can I go refill my cup now?
Are you going to?
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. We'll wait for you. I'll shout out the chat while you're doing that.
Yeah. Go collect your tolls. I mean, your dues.
All right. Well, George is doing that. Meanwhile, now there was a portion of the DJ Lynx interview that what I took for a win, guys. That I'm totally stoked about. That was really overlooked. Now, if you guys don't know the history, and I'm sure you do, but in case you don't, when you're one of our new subscribers, let me give you a little bit of a recap, okay? So there was what was called a Valentine's Day massacre that I totally came up myself, my original idea. Everybody else was completely behind it. They bit my idea. It was my idea. I was the first one. I invented the idea. Breaking news. Nobody else came up with it. It was mine. So I did this show called Valentine's Day Massacre, right? Completely amazing show. One of the best shows I ever did. One of the most funniest shows that we ever did. And what I did was I basically came after DJ Lynx. Prior to that, I attacked him on a live stream. Reason why is it goes back to the whole Taco Bell situation, the whole Taco Bell joke with Brian LCS that happened at last year's Comic Book Community Awards, right? There was a joke. It was intended towards me about being sweaty in my kitchen, and they're going to send me Taco Bell to calm me down. Very racially insensitive joke, right? So DJ Lynx was one of those people that supported me during that time, reached out to me privately. We had conversations through DMs, how he was going to support me and how he thought that that was a horrible situation that occurred. He was too offended about that whole racial the undertones of the joke. And he was no longer supporting the Comic Community Awards. He was no longer going to edit it. He was no longer going to be part of it. This was all private. This was all behind closed doors. This was all in direct messages just between me and him. Matter of fact, he actually asked me not to share this information, just keep it private, which I did. Up until I seen him on a panel with Brian LCS, with others, on Mark from Legion of Comics. I think it's Legion of Layers or one of his live streams. And I lost it. I let my emotions get the better of me. I jumped on the live stream immediately, was not prepared, and went in on everybody in the panel. And this is how it went. I jump on and I basically say, fuck off, fuck everybody that's on the panel. I don't care about any of you. And there's like 10 people on there, mind you. All I care about is DJ Lynx, that one guy right there. The rest of you can fuck off. I don't care about any of you. That's how it started, guys. As you can see, not the way that you want to start off the conversation on somebody else's live stream. So I went in like I normally do, just completely annihilating a live stream, which is what I'm known for doing. I'll jump on a live stream and within minutes, I pretty much just fucking tear down the whole goddamn show. So that's what I did. When they're gun blazing, fully emotional, right? Upset, calling everybody bitches and fucking talking shit like I normally do. After that happened, and I called out Lynx for being on the show, for not calling out Brian, right? Why are you on the panel with Brian LCS? And you came up to me and you personally, behind closed doors, for privately telling me, hey, I support you. Why were you on the panel with Brian LCS, not being, supportive publicly, not telling him face to face, man, that you are not going to support him and what he did was wrong? I had this conversation with Lynx a week or two ago, Wednesday, a couple weeks ago, right? When we actually had the conversation, I reached out to Lynx, guys. I texted him first. I said, yo, and we had a conversation, right? We kind of much squashed and built the bridge, and, we're here where we're at. I understand now. And let's be honest, guys. We're two different people. We're two different types of Latinos, right? I'm West Coast. Lynx is East Coast. And not just that. this is a fair representation of just West Coast and East Coast, right? New York and, you know, West Coast, Cali, however you want to look at it, right? Where Lynx, he's going to handle that shit in privately. He's going to do that behind closed doors. He moves that way. He's not going to be outspoken. He doesn't need to come out there and do that, right? Whereas me, I'm like the Tupac, right? I'm going to spit in your face. I'm going to fucking throw up the middle finger while I'm fucking yelling thug life and rolling by. That's just how I am. So I do it two different ways. I'm public about it. I'm very vocal about how I feel and where my stance is. Where Lynx, even though he feels the same, he's not going to be vocalized. That's just not, it's two different cultures, right? That's East Coast, that's that New York. We move in silence. Bad boys move in silence, right? Out here in West Coast, Tupac, we flipping you off. Thug life, bitches, while we fucking spitting like motherfucker. So I get it, man. It's two different types of people, two different types of ways of expressing. But at the end of the day, it's the same goal. We're both upset with the Comic Community Awards. We're both not supporting it. And I thought that this was an opportunity that, of course, that was overlooked and that was missed because, you know, Darth Lopez is too concerned about the trolls. He's too concerned about the chat. He's too concerned about the drama. He's not really fully engaged with the person he's trying to interview, not promoting the person he's interviewing. He's not asking about them or what they got going on. He's just listening, and just, you know, responding by repeating what Lynx is saying. Doesn't have any idea what's coming out of his mouth. So let me play this for you guys. And this is a win, guys, for the comic book community. For those who were offended by the awards, for everybody who gave me shit, for all those fucking videos, for everybody who talked all that shit from that bubble, here it is.
So with Razor's issue, rightfully so, was that I have a big voice in the community, all right? So I have a voice in the community, and as a Latino, I never said anything publicly, which is true, whatever. So that's what Razor's issue was with me, rightfully so, 100%. Especially that I was saying in the DMs how offended I was and fuck this, fuck that, blah blah.
Right.
Yeah, so 100%, I was mad. So then, where we and Razor and I actually spoke about this on Wednesday. So Razor and I, we made amends and built the bridge. So
that's good. That's good.
So where we differ was the way we handle things, right? So for me, and maybe I didn't make this, and I told Brian this, but I didn't make it public, was like that happened. I was upset that it happened on the CBC Awards, on the awards. Right. And I'm one of, if not the biggest sponsor. And I edited all the videos like two years in a row, I think it was. Or
yeah, you hosted, right?
No, I never hosted. So I edited all the awards, like the little clips and all that stuff, nominees. And then I was one of the biggest sponsors, if not the biggest sponsor. So I just backed out of that. So I'm not doing any of the editing. I'm not sponsoring any of the awards categories and stuff. I still wish them success. But the way I handle things is I remove myself from that entire situation.
There it is, guys. There it is, motherfuckers. That's a win, baby. That's a win all fucking day. That's a shoot and score on you motherfuckers right there. That's a win, baby. Where's my goddamn mouse at? God damn it. That's a fucking win right there, my guys. Woo-wee! Goddamn right, that feels good. That's a win. I win. Bap, bap, bap. He shoots, he scores, and that's game over, motherfuckers.
That is funny.
Thank you, Lynx. Thank you, Lynx. Shout out, my guy. We are going to be sitting down in 2 weeks. Do it. Chopping it up with DJ Lynx. My guy is going to be here in 2 weeks, motherfuckers. And we are going to be having a good time. When I say DJ, guys, you guys know what I'm talking about. We're not going to be sitting down doing that bullshit. We're going to be jamming out, having a good time. My guy is going to be dusting off them joints And we're going to be doing this in 2 weeks, guys. He's not sponsoring. In case you didn't hear, he's not editing. Not one, not two. You damn right. You damn right. That's a win all day, every day. That's a win right there. Lynx went public. He is not supporting the Combo Community Awards. He is not editing the Combo Community Awards. That's no problem. If you guys are the same thing, Lynx, I love you, brother. I'm with you. God damn it. That's a win, motherfuckers. That's a win. Yeah.
If you watch that clip again, it's so funny. If you, I was just watching Darth's face and all his what he was doing. It's like, you ever been on that? You ever been on that date where you try to leave and you're like looking at your phone and you know what I'm saying? Just like, yeah. You get the information wrong. Weren't you this? He was like, no. He's like, oh yeah. Not even paying attention. Like he's like, this is like the worst blind date ever.
We're not going to talk about drama. Hey, so what's going on with you and Razor? We win, motherfucker. You wouldn't even have paid it. He wasn't even paying attention to what was going on, bro. He was just like, yeah, I get it. So yeah, you're a host, right? Did you not do any type of research into who the fuck you? Man, it was cringe. It was horrible. And I'm not just hating on the guy. I'm just being real. Guys, quit pumping him up and be like, it was the most masterful interview ever. We know you guys are hating on me. I get it, but come on, man. You guys are doing that whole love in the spectrum shit. We're like, we get it. We shouldn't be watching it, but we are. But don't do that. Don't do that. But
every generation has its role.
But that's a win, guys. That's DJ Lynx telling you. And it wasn't highlighted because those are fucking, he don't know what he's doing, and he's fucking a hater. He was hoping that DJ Lynx was. The hope was, guys, let's be honest, right? The hope was that he was going to bring DJ Lynx on and have DJ Lynx talk shit about me, right? But little did he know that me and Lynx talked on Wednesday.
You cock blocked him. You cock blocked Darth Lopez.
What?
Oh,
You thought, and then he still tried to goad him. He's like, so what? Let me ask you, what do you think about Razor?
That's why he looks so pissed off in this clip right here. Because yeah, he's the angry boyfriend. He just got put in the friend zone.
You can't be me, bro. I'm the best,
wow.
Motherfuckers. I pump fake the best. I am the best. Darth Lopez is doing nothing but trying to be me. He's taking my playbook.
Wow.
In case you guys missed it, it was amazing, bro. I mean, this guy broke it down for you.
Sponsors, if not the biggest sponsor. So I just backed out of that. So I'm not doing any of the editing. I'm not sponsored.
He's like hunting right now, doing research.
he's looking at the comments, dude. Because what's happening is all the troll comments are popping up. And instead of being engaged with his actual, person that he's interviewing, and concentrating on spotlighting Lynx and actually making a connection, he's worried about what's going on in the chat. So he's not even fucking paying attention, dude. You can tell, which is horrible for Lynx. And Lynx, I promise you in 2 weeks, brother, that's not going to happen. We're going to have a good time. We're not going to sit here and do this. I'm asking Lynx to be DJ. So I'm not telling you what's happening. I'm just, you guys get what I'm saying, right? We got DJ Lynx coming in.
2 turntables and a microphone.
Oh, it's gonna be the dopest night ever. I'm so fucking excited. God damn it. It's gonna be so excited. Oh man. I talked to him on Wednesday, guys. He thought that Lynx was gonna talk shit about me.
Sponsoring any of the awards categories and stuff. I still wish them success. But the way I handle things is I remove myself from that entire situation. That's something that I can't support anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, motherfuckers. That's right. You heard it from DJ Lynx. That is something he can't support anymore. I ain't saying that. I've been telling you that, though. I've been saying that, though. But you motherfuckers over there was just hating on me the whole time. And because Lynx said it, right, nobody gave him shit. Nobody, as you can see, there was nobody talking shit to Lynx because you are a bunch of dick riding motherfuckers. That's why you are just a bunch of dick riders, bro. You want to be so liked and be wanted in the community that even when Lynx is telling you guys all you fucking people that are sitting there trolling me, that I am not going to be part of this. You guys didn't say shit, bro. You guys didn't say shit, bro. You guys have no credibility over there. None. All your shit is trying to be me. You're taking a playbook out of Razor, and good for you. Congratulations. I did it first. You're now trying to be me. And let's face the facts, guys. That's what Darth is trying to do, right? He saw what I did. He was watching what I did. He was actually even in my friends, group or whatever you want to call it. I would talk with them. And he took that and he ran with it just like he did with the Renovision thing. He's a spy. He's a black ops rat, right? That's what he did. He's an unloyal piece of shit. And that's what happens. When you go and you try to one-up me, I play chess, you're playing checkers, motherfucker. I win all day. You want to talk about you win? This is bigger than your little battle content. This is what's really important. These little racial jabs about a huge comic book community award that's all encompassing of the comic book community. This man right here was the biggest sponsor, guys. This is huge because he was the biggest sponsor for years. He did the editing and he backed that man. And because of that bullshit, he is no longer doing so. That's a win, guys. God damn it. We won. We won. We are the champions, my friends.
Darth Lopez got the face right there. Yeah, I gotta pay for this bill, and I'm not gonna have sex tonight with DJ Lynx. That's the look right there. This motherfucker orders steak, and I'm not having sex.
Because he shoots his video in his closet. I think he had to pause it a couple times because there's people running in and out. Like, go, and it's Monday night, bro. Go have dinner. The fuck are you doing, dude? Cartoon clout chasing. Groove is in the heart.
I wouldn't dance for another.
That's right, guys. We won. That's right. Go toot off. Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. We're gonna run another Blind Beast battle bag here in a minute for everybody who stays to the end of the show. So you still got one more chance. The rest of the haters that are all pissed off, we're gonna go run around and talk shit. Do it. Do it. I can't wait. You got content now. You have content for the next fucking 3 weeks because all you guys did was just shit on me. And all Lynx did was go on there and tell you guys that he is not supporting the Comic Community Awards. Did you hear that, motherfuckers? Did you hear that? That's how you break news. That's how you break news, bro. And we are going to have him here in 2 weeks, the DJ. Do it. Is that awesome, George?
Put the needle on the record.
Bro, have you noticed something about the show that's new?
Say again?
Have you noticed something that's new about the show?
I see you got headphones.
What about the look? When you look at the screen, when you see something different?
You got a condom for your microphone?
That's true. That's true. Yes. What about these scrolling comments on the top bottom right there?
Oh yeah, I see YouTube's doing that. StreamYard's doing that now. Yeah, I see it with the comments going up on the side. That's what I'm saying. It was before I saw my name like scrolling up, and I'm like, it was just going up and down. I'm like, yo, I can't pay attention to Razor while the comments are going all giving me a seizure.
I love it, man. I love it. It's a whole layer now that they added that I don't have to fucking do anything extra. But that's what's so beautiful about StreamYard, even though they cost a little bit more, right? Is they do make shit easy. It might be like, it might not look like, the brightest, most beautiful layer, but that is pretty cool, bro, to have that extra,
That is badass.
Yeah, badass, bro. Have that layer of the comments just streaming along the side.
So if I type something, it comes up?
Yeah, it pops up on the side, bro. And I've always wanted to do that. I was asking Synthetic Panels how to do it. And he's like, oh, you got to do these layers with DBS or ODBS or whatever the fuck. I'm like, I don't know.
Oh, look, there it is.
Yeah, right? And it just fucking scrolls now, dude. That's
pretty cool.
That's dope, man. I haven't figured out how to do it like around the edges or shit, but it's part of the paid fucking service now, man. Which I'm like, oh, that's dope. Like a fucking StreamYard.
What's up, Mo Foes?
And it makes engagement cooler, man. People are gonna want to engage more. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah. I'm just gonna sit here and type. You go for the rest of the show. I'm gonna keep quiet and type my responses to you.
Okay, we can do that.
Oh, look at that. I don't have my glasses on. What the hell did I just type?
Oh, let's see. What's up, Mifos?
I don't have my glasses on. I was trying to type in my last name.
Oh shit.
Technology, man, it's getting crazy, huh?
You actually watched that shit, Space Case? Oh shit, bro. Well, we got some shit for you guys. How about I pull another video while we're on the topic? Let's do this. I got another video for you guys. This is Synthetic Panels. My guy, Synthetic Panel, shout out. I'm gonna play this video for you guys. This is kind of him breaking down the. I don't have time, like I wish I could, to break down a lot of these videos. If you guys notice, I'm limited to like maybe 1 or 2 videos a week, and then we do the live stream, the members live stream, and then that's about it. I want to do more videos. I honestly want to. I really don't have the time. I'm trying to make time to knock some videos in. But Synthetic Panels did a really good job of actually kind of just highlighting some really just obvious, I guess you can call it, facts that are you don't have to really do a whole lot of digging for. You can just tell that this is bullshit just by the by the facts. So let me show you this video that he came up with a couple days ago. Give him a follow. This is one of the gentlemen or the group of people that put together the intros and some of the stuff that we have for the videos that I play here for Beyond the Con, and a lot of my intros are made, especially the one that I do for the show. So let's take a look here. It's about 5 minutes long. It's really quick. I'll skip through a couple parts, but yeah, he breaks down the whole drama content in the community, this whole great fairy tale. And if you haven't watched it, let me show it to you.
So we've been getting a lot of DMs recently in our Instagram account, and we wanted to kind of address some of the accusations that have been going out there. So we pulled the top 3 people we are not to share with all of you, and we are going to block the people that sent this just to be kind of fair about this whole thing. But if it gets out of hand, we'll just release it out to the public as well. So let's start off with our first one. Hey, we know this is Razor Comics.
Oh, wait, this is the wrong
Just
one.
come clean already.
Hang on, I got the wrong video. My bad.
One
My
job.
bad.
One job.
My bad. There it is.
This first video that
live show thing that a group does, and I'm just going to do a solo live show all by myself. I'm going to talk for an hour. I'm going to show books. I'm going to tell people what I love to read, and I'm going to show them what comics, cooking, gaming, and the Legends truth is all about, man. And that's how I started, dude.
This is something that, for some reason, the Great Legends Show has been credited as being the first live stream in the comic book community content space, and it's just not true. His first video about anything to do with comic books actually led to an Iron Man DVD, and it wasn't even the first thing. This happened on September 25th, 2012. How?
Damn, look how young that guy looks right there. That's the fucking great fairy tale now, bro. I don't know if you've seen him on the live streams now, but that was him, bro, 13 years ago. Holy shit, that guy fucking went through a hell of a makeover in 13 years. Now, it's late night, and I don't give a shit. This is my show. I'm going to talk shit because you guys come for me to talk shit and to give shit away. And let's be honest, guys, 13 years ago, this guy was a pretty good-looking guy. Now, this guy is fucked up looking, man. He has the teeth. Now, I've been around a lot of people over the years. I've grown up around a lot of drug addicts. And I am not going to say that this guy used drugs. I don't know. what this fucking guy does. I'm not going to even claim that, right? But here's what I can tell over my experience over the years of just living, dealing with people, being around people who've done drugs. I can tell a drug user or an ex-user by the I call it the teeth test, if you will. If you get a good look at someone's teeth, and I'm sorry if I'm offending you, but I don't really, fuck off. This is my show and it's late night. If you look at someone's teeth and you think that they might be a drug user or an ex-drug user, just have them smile and look at their teeth. And you can pretty much tell, or at least I can, over the years, the teeth start to look a little drug funky. Not saying that that's what's going on with this guy. I'm just saying, from my experience, he has the teeth of an ex-user.
However, his friend, Oddfellow Thoughts, is actually one of the first ones I could find. I'm not saying he is the first, but this started on September 16th, 2012. Basic math and the Google Wayback Machine can simply verify that. In fact, the Great Legend Show being the first to do a live stream with a chat about comic book content doesn't even rank into the top 10 of the first.
True.
Yeah, so this guy, the Great Fairy Tale, now there he is. So that's what he looks like now. Holy fuck. He claims to be the very first YouTuber. Is his claim to fame.
Comic book YouTuber.
Yeah, comic book live stream YouTuber. That's his claim to fame. Like I've never heard of the guy. Evidently, he's famous and well respected. I do know this, that he disappeared, and Blink will talk about it. And then he came back, completely changed. And I feel, this is me again. I know my thoughts, my feeling is that the guy disappeared because he was so addicted to live streams, and he turned to, like a lot of people, to the Bible or to some cult that tells him that the devil is making him do this, and the devil is in other people, and it's the devil, and it's the devil, and you're right, and the other people are wrong because they're the devil, and they're woke, and they're left, and you're right, and you're a fucking God-giving, fearing man. And he came back with this whole Bible thumping personality, and what that tells me is that he was dealing with something drastic enough, which is usually drugs or some type of addiction. Maybe he was addicted to live streaming, which is what I think happened. And somebody, like a relative or somebody close to him, and said, hey, you know what? Maybe you fucking should take some time off, or we got to do a real big intervention with your dumbass. And he had to come back and turn to the Lord. And now this is what happens when after 13 years and you fucking run yourself through whatever ringer you run yourself through. This is what you look like. And this is what you turn to. You turn to hate, guys. You turn to making up shit about other people, and you start making up stories about yourself because you want to be validated, vindicated for who you are. When in reality, unfortunately, you're really nobody, and you need to concentrate just on building yourself up personally and quit claiming to be somebody you're not, and quit trying to put yourself above others, quit trying to use the Bible and hide behind it, and other people don't call you out, but I will. You're using the Bible and your religion to hide behind it, and I don't give a fuck, dude. You're full of shit, and AI called you out about it right here.
Another guy in Blasted or Statute that came along. Like after I had left Blasted or Statute long after this guy came along, but there was another member of Blasted or Statute named Pocan Joe. Now, hey, I'm just saying he was a member of Blasted or Statute. His name may or may not come up anymore during this episode.
Just nonsense,
so if you're
right?
a Pocan
Like,
Joe
who
fan,
the fuck is this?
if you're a fan of synthetic panels, if you're a fan of YouTube comic book people, or if you're a fan of just artificial intelligence or crane games in general, make sure you IG direct message Pocan Joe to let him know he's welcome, and he's the star of the show.
Here's what's funny, George, is okay. So the inside joke here that you're not probably following, and you're like, who the fuck are these people? Because you don't really know. AI Synthetic Panels, who's a gentleman who put together, or a group of people who put together the video earlier, the intro, they think that Synthetic AI Panels is this guy named Pocan Joe. Okay. And the reason why they think that is the exact same reason why they think that I have 9 burner accounts and was trolling Darth. It's because ChatGPT told them. Yeah, I'm waiting, bro, for your response. I got nothing here.
Yeah, if that's all they have, I mean, ChatGPT also told me to be a doctor. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you like medical shows? You like medical shows? You should be a doctor. I'm like, okay, guess what? I'm gonna be a doctor now. This ChatGPT told me. I mean,
that's all I got. Like, I don't know how to reason with people like this. Like, I don't know how to. And that's why I don't engage with them anymore. Because how do you reason with somebody who believes in Chat GPT to the point where they're 100% certain that an individual is, oh no, I found out who you are because I plugged in your language to GPT, whatever the fuck, Chat GPT, and it told me that it's you. How
Aren't
fucking
aren't
stupid
some
are
of
you,
those
dude?
burner accounts have your name?
Oh yeah,
Your
they have
real
my
name?
name, they have my
Of
picture.
course, ChatGPT is like, yeah, it says it's right there. It's fucking Ray.
They're so paranoid, bro. They're like, no, but that's him. He's probably creating it to pretend it's him, but it's not him because it's him.
They
Fucking
pay.
wild
They're
over
not
there,
doing the
bro.
free version either. They're paying for the paid version. No, they're not. They're not fucking around with their breaking news. They're paying for that. The real ChatGPT.
It's fucking it's unbelievably ridiculous. And obviously Darth Lopez is now part of the whole fucking crowd, bro. Here we go, guys. Yeah.
If he only watches.
This is another thing that he has constantly been claiming. The YouTube people wanting us being them as well is relatively new, but for some reason he is constantly on this. He's Cocaine Joe. We've kind of already beaten this up, and we've even taken some of his evidence. If you want to see that video, at the end of this video, please check it out, because he can't even use Instagram or knows how it works, much less trying to figure out who we are.
There's also another thing I studied called the Mandela Effect that happened to me in 2016.
Are you listening to this, George? I know it's weird, bro. So there's something called the Mandela Effect that's happened to him that he's studying. He heard about back in 2016. This is the shit that they're talking about. Again, guys, I don't have time, right? Like, this is a 3-hour show, but I mean, I'm glad that AI broke it down because obviously there was so much going on the last couple of weeks. It's ridiculous, bro. And then look at you got circumcision. You got people that are just pumping them up because it's the cult over there. This is them getting their views. This is their Discord jack off, circle jerk bullshit. And they're loving it.
Kind of reminds me of the old days of AOL chat rooms.
Yeah, and I don't. It's weird, bro. It's a weird vibe. Yeah. And I don't know if they're using Darth, but it's obviously like they're, he's trying to be me on that side of the fence, right? Yeah. And I guess he's trying to use the community against me. Like he's like, oh, well, Razor doesn't like the community, and I do, and I don't. It's like really weird. And then when you watch these people on here, and
I still don't get
going on.
I still don't get the beef, bro. I mean, were you? How nasty were you on that phone call? Like, I still don't get like.
He's mad because I wouldn't do the show. It wasn't a nasty phone call. That's what it was. I told him about the breaking news. Like, that's fucking hilarious that you're using it, bro. What's next? Fucking Ceasefire Tuesday. That was the joke. And then I got to that. The next thing was like, hey man, heads up. After that, obviously I dropped that bomb on him. The next one was like, hey man, just heads up. I can't do the show on Monday because I work. I could do it on a weekend.
Because he was like betrayal. I got you.
So he was hurt.
Betrayal. I'm like, betrayal? What the fuck? I'm like,
yeah, because he got hurt. He think I wasn't going to do the show. He thought I was one-upping him because I didn't like the thumbnail. I'm like, if Circumcision wants to sit there like a dumbass with his mouth open and Brian McClay and others, that's fine. And what's funny is, check this out. If you look at his thumbnails now, ever since Brian McClay something, this is how much a dick rider he is, dude. Ever since Brian McClay said something to him on Brian McClay's show, Brian McClay was like, dude, that thumbnail was pretty fucked up. I don't want that on there. I look like a dumbass. He changed them. He went and look at his thumbnails now. Now he uses the people's logos. I wasn't going to allow him to make my dumbass look like a dumbass on there. I sent him a different thumbnail and he was all butthurt about it. Like, if I'm like, bro, I'm not going to go on your show. You're not going to make me look like I'm fucking stupid. I'm not showing up on Monday. I'll do it on a weekend. He was just hurt, bro. His feelings got hurt. And that's all
what I'm saying. I'm like, oh, it's just crazy. It's just like, it's just like
the whole fucking thing is crazy. These people are crazy. This guy is nuts, bro.
Yeah.
He's talking about the Mandela Effect from 2016. What the fuck are they talking about?
Where visually I saw reality more. I can't really explain this
visually he saw reality more. What the fuck is this?
The people, I can't explain it to normal humans, or not that anyone's normal human.
He can't explain to us normal humans. Are you guys hearing this shit, guys? And AI did a beautiful job of clipping it because, I mean, what the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah.
This guy is, and if guys, I cannot explain this. If I can't explain this, if you guys don't get it, then I can't help you. Like, then go ahead and go over there and hang out in the chats and, you know, fuck Razor, and Razor's a hypocrite and Clueless Reporter and all that shit. I'm good, because what the fuck?
I mean, what is a normal human? But like,
I'm not normal.
Like reality.
Yeah, no shit, bro.
I saw reality flash. There was something that changed. It's called Mandela Effect. I saw an instance where one thing like changed in front of my vision, to where like,
Darth's not even paying attention unless you're cursing you, Razor out, or Niobe out, or whoever he's hating. Look at him; he's not even paying attention, bro.
Myself again and studying myself and going in and using.
I bet you he got the headphones on now, so you don't have to listen to the guys.
Where did he get those headphones?
God gives you when you become a follower.
There's his kids. You know that's his kids' headphones.
Come on, dude.
Daddy, stop it! No, come on. I need this. Give it to me. I need this tonight.
His kid's headphones. You see that rant video that he did where he was being interrupted? I'm gonna leave this in. Every fucking time it was his kids that was bothering him, and then it was his wife. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, can you just not and just go be a family guy, bro? Like, why are you're taking time off to make a video
Darth
about
Lobot.
in your closet?
Darth Lobot. I'm sorry. Sorry. Look up Lobot. That's also Lopez kind of looks like Lobot. Darth Lobot. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, he's living Moss puto in his fucking closet.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
To, you know, where you can see the future, you can see where future events are taking us.
This guy's nuts, bro.
What is that guy saying?
That's the sound of a fucking nut. And everybody's like, yeah, amazing. And then the comments were like, amazing interview. Darth Lopez does something no one has ever done before. The first time he gives it to Razor in so many ways. He had it.
You know, there was one time in 1993. I went to a rave and I took some E and I said, hey, that dude, I thought she was a she.
He had to create 9 different burner accounts. That's the one. No, wait, that's the one. Oh my God. This is so fucking hilarious. Good job, AI. Good job.
One, I can't prove that it's real, but I'm just going to tell you right now, I absolutely believe it, because your content and your
horrible
persona changed dramatically after 2016.
You mentioned Undisputed Frost. You won't say names, but I will. And I'm sure Undisputed Frost will be very interested.
When this guy's on.
What's he pointing at? How nutty are you to point at a fucking emoji?
I think that's Niobe's thing, right?
Yeah, he's trying to poke Niobe. Like, he's doing this. Like, I'm poking him. Like, this guy is nuts, bro. Look at him. That's how you can know Niobe's getting underneath his skin already, because he's trying to already, like, I'm going to poke. Like, what are you poking at, bro? That's a screen. There's nobody.
Interested in everything you just had to say tonight. You didn't mention GPAP. I'm sure Gene Paulie's Peter might be interested in some of the things you had to say tonight.
Do you want to know all of those?
Darth Lopez can't smile any bigger than that because his jaw is going to fall out of his fucking mouth.
Guys, are you going to ring them off?
Yeah, I'm going to ring them off. I also have several screenshots of you and what happened with Journey.
I might be a fat ass. I'm losing weight, and I'll lose the weight, and I'm good looking as fuck. Darth Lopez is so ugly.
How ugly is he, Razor?
He can't even grow teeth back. That motherfucker is so ugly. Darth Lopez, you're so ugly, bro. You can't grow teeth back. I can lose the weight, but you can't grow your teeth back, bro. You can't change ugly, right? I can lose the weight, and I'm very good looking. You are just ugly as fuck, bro. You're the chupacabra. Well, you're wanted in 9 states, homie.
The Titanic chupacabra.
You remember how Michael Jackson's nose would fall off?
Oh.
Remember that?
That's fucked up. You just called him Dark Man?
No, but you remember that when Michael Jackson would like be out and about, like just doing regular shit in public, and then his nose would just drop off like in his cup of coffee? Well, well, Darth Lopez, he can't even smile, bro, because his jaw would detach from his fucking mouth because he has
damn.
He can't grow teeth. I can lose weight, Darth. You can't grow teeth, homie. So you want to take shot for shot and talk about you're the best and you're going to talk about my weight and all that shit. I didn't go there. But you need to wear a mask because it's holding up your jaw. You've laughed so hard that you literally have to lift. You're the definition of that. My jaw's on the floor.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
His jaw's on the floor because it fell out, motherfucker.
Me in the comic core that I can
motherfucker.
Show? You want me to do that too?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Let's bring one up.
Then Ruby claimed to have all these screenshots and everything and said that he would show them.
This is
It
crazy.
never happened. Just on the basis of what we saw here, whether it has them or not, I don't know, but we never saw it.
There's a couple things you need for defamation. Number one, you need to prove that there was some harm to you.
Here we go. Now this is perfect. Shout out to Drew. I know Drew's kind of a fan. Well, I won't say he's a fan. He's actually he's pretty cool, man. He's actually followed and commented, liked in the early
Fuck
days.
that guy. Nah, just
Fuck you, Drew. No, back
Fuck
in the early
that guy.
days, he actually when I used to do haul videos and no one would watch him, Drew would show up and watch them. So I give him respect before I would even do drama.
And then he'd be like, "Fuck myself."
And then he goes on everybody else like, fuck Razor. He's a piece of shit. No,
yeah, fuck Razor.
he actually did give some pretty positive feedback. But he here's the thing about Here's the thing about smart people. I'm not one of them. But here's what I do know. Okay. We have a community that's filled with a lot of nerds, a lot of smart people. Everybody wants to be the smartest in the room. Okay. And what happens is you get these bubbles like circumcision. I would even say, even though shout out to Mark from Legion of Comics and those whole bubbles, they form, right? You'll see them. You'll get these nerds on there. They want to be the smartest person in the room. They want to always be, right? So you get people that will jump on here like Drew and others, and they feel like they're smarter than you. They know more than you. Okay. Here's the thing with being the smartest person in the room or the smartest person in your Discord bubble, the smartest person in your jerk circle is when you find yourself the smartest person in that room, it's probably time to find a different room. Especially if this is the room that you're dealing with.
You personally or your business dealings.
I don't know this guy very well, but that is absolutely incorrect. You can sue for defamation over a numerous of things. I'll cite my...
So he's trying to say that here you can't sue for defamation of character. Basically saying that, something has to happen to somebody. And I'll rewind it a little bit, guys, so I don't fuck it up here.
Over a numerous of things. I don't know. I don't know, but we never saw.
Another example of the smartest people always trying to be outsmarting each other in a room. It's like, just come on now.
And every state
things you need
probably got different laws.
Yeah, and it's like, come on, bro. Like, I know how smart you are and how smart you think you are, but let's not try to fucking give like legal advice on shows and shit.
Yeah, I know. I'm not a lawyer, but
yeah, I play one on YouTube. It's so dumb, bro.
Defamation. Number one, you need to prove that there was some harm to you personally or your business dealings.
I don't know this guy very well, but that is absolutely
I don't know this guy very well.
You can sue for defamation over a numerous of things. I'll cite myself here as we go through more of this.
Number two, you need to defame a person. Niobe Comics is not a person. Your face was not shown on any of these streams. You weren't really on here.
Here we go now, getting all legal on YouTube. Are you guys serious? Get the fuck out of here.
You're hiding yourself, and therefore your need for anonymity eliminates any sort of legal responsibility that anybody has for talking about you like you're a real fucking person.
This is wildly incorrect.
What?
It's very simple when using an avatar online. It doesn't provide any protection. I'll give them that. But if the person is still identifiable to their audience, they use a consistent online identity or username, their voice or other characteristics make them recognizable, the context makes it clear who is being referenced. It can still be used as defamation. And just for a reference, because I don't want to be one of those guys that just says a bunch of things online and expects people to believe me, here's 7 cases within recent history that would be used for precedence in this argument.
Fucking I love AI, bro. He's so good, man.
This is so fucking ridiculous.
And he
stupid
puts together
funny.
really well, man. He doesn't get enough views and enough. And I actually like and shared it like you're supposed to. So shout out. I mean, it's got what 56 views a day ago. So it's doing it's doing a little bit better, but it should get a lot more, man. This is really
This
good.
is funny as hell.
Yeah, right. Look at it's all Zeron versus American Online in 1997. Established some frameworks for online defamation. He's so amazing.
Yeah. First of all, you need to have this. And it's like, actually, blah, 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 blah.
Music. It's all fucking happy and shit. I like, go fuck yourselves.
Today's defamation was brought to you by Jones versus Dirty World Entertainment.
And
2014.
you
Address
go
defamation
fuck
on
yourself. You
social
can
media.
go fuck yourself. And
Hazel versus Bird, 2018.
Go and fuck
Fugazi
yourself.
versus and these are this year's defamation. How about a round of applause for our lovely defamations, everybody? Welcome to the 2025 defamation pageant.
DJ Lynx is not supporting the wars. That's right. You heard it here first. Told you a long time ago.
Well, that's gonna wrap this video up.
And fucked up
If
the
you
show.
watched the video where Great Legend tried to say I was somebody else. Unfortunately, he took his down, but I left mine up, which references him. You can check that out right here.
Oh, bitches. He said he took his shit down and I left my shit up. What, motherfucker? That's how we roll. We double down, triple down on these bitches. I'm a troll. Prove it. CJ, with your private investigation, put my name on that. I double down, bro, because that's not me. You'll never find me in these streets. I'm on my place of business because I'm on my place of business.
And also anything that we covered in this video today, the links will be in the description down below under
Comic
sources.
community
I
booming.
hope you all have a wonderful day. And don't forget, I'm Blink AI, your comic community host. And thank you for watching.
Boom! Nailed it. Mic
Nice.
droppage. Good job, AI. I got to move over here. I'm gonna give you a shout out, my guy. Gotcha here. I gotcha. I got you, bro. I see ya. Razor Comics. We see ya. Good job, brother. Outstanding. Outstanding work. Oh, good stuff, right? Could someone drop my link? Everyone in the room is now stupider. I think this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. This was nothing about comics than on the last stream. PTT says, no joke, I felt like I was crazy for calling these people out for being in a weird comic social club. I would call it a cult at this point. It's a cult. Let's just call it what it is. It's like high fidelity, not selling beef art. All right, I think we're caught up on the comments. Yeah, so there's that. Oh, shit. But you know what feels good? You know what feels good, George?
What feels good, Ray?
DJ Lynx is going to be here in 2 weeks. Live, Saturday night, 11 p.m. Eastern, how we do it every night. You know what? I might have a new list, a new top 10 list. And I'm thinking about having DJ Lynx as the gentleman who would kind of like read the list for us. What do you think about that, bro? Like have Lynx read the list for us this week? Or
Make
June
that
7th?
motherfucker work. Make that motherfucker work.
Right? Speaking of the late night top 10 list, which everybody loves, it's America's favorite late night top 10 list. Speaking of late night top 10, what do you think, George? We get this party started with our own late night top 10?
I hear a top 10 coming.
Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's your favorite late night top 10. And tonight's top 10 is comments left by trolls on the Bagged and Unfiltered live stream. Now, If you missed the live stream, that is okay. We are not going to watch it. We're not going to recap it. But these are comments specifically from the DJ Lynx live stream where he had Lynx on and he dropped a link in the chat. He dared me to show up. And there was 9 or 10 different burner accounts, all the trolls. They all showed up. They all gathered around. And George, I thought it was hilarious to highlight, showcase some of the actual comments that were left in the live chat. Some of the live chat comments were, to be honest with you, quite hilarious, brother. They were very funny, very creative on the trolling. I give the trolling actually a 10 out of 10, top notch for a lot of these trolls. They were not celebrated or appreciated in the way that I thought they would be on Darth Lopez's stream. You know, supposedly he welcomes him in. I thought they were hilarious.
I heard it's a safe place for trolls.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but it didn't seem that way. It seemed like a lot of people were getting blocked and what have you, and you know, they were allowing the Bible thumping cult over there to flourish, but other people were not included. So what I thought I would do is compile a list for you guys tonight. Late night top 10 comments left by trolls on the Bag Unfiltered live stream. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Let's get it started. Number 10, everyone knows you're a pussy, Perry. Number 9, hashtag fuck Brian LCS and fuck circumcision too.
Wow.
Again, these are the comments that were left. Top 10 troll comments in the live stream.
That's some engagement right there.
Number 8. Darth Lopez and his lady fighting cuz he be selling their food stamps for CGC slabs.
Oh, wow. 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 He didn't deny it. He didn't deny it, but wow.
He did it, but I thought it was pretty good, man.
That's a winner. That's a winner.
All right. Let's keep it rolling. Number 7. Did someone say tacos?
That's easy. That's easy.
That's an easy one. Low-hanging fruit, as they say.
Low-hanging fruit.
Gotcha.
You're a fat guy. Stop with the low-hanging fruit already. You're not going for it.
But a very good-looking fat guy. Come on,
Yeah.
can we put that in there somehow?
Yes. Handsome. Handsomely.
Number 6. Lopez looked like he stung by a bee. That was very good, man. That was creative right there. I thought that was pretty good. These are top 10 troll comments.
Man, he had some peanut butter. He had some peanuts.
Number 5. It's your boy Razor.
That's a winner right there.
You gotta admit.
That should be number 1 right there. That should be number 1.
It's a good pile, man. It was a good one, though.
Yeah, GTP is like, that's definitely Razor.
Yeah, ChatGPT was like, that's the one.
Look, it says right there, based on number 5, I calculate it's Razor. Now pay your monthly membership.
93% chance.
Yeah.
93% chance.
Skynet was like, it's Razor.
Oh shit, we're having a good
I
time
have computed calculations and I compute it is razor, 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 razor.
We got it.
Razor, razor.
Number 4. Jimin wishes he did time. Oh shit, man. All right, let's keep it going. Number 3. All that good energy, straighten out your cockeye yet?
Oh man. Ouch. 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 Ouch.
We're getting close, guys. We're almost there. Number 2. Breaking news: Biggie is eating again.
Man's gotta eat. Man's gotta eat. Man's gotta eat.
Number 1, top 10 troll comments on the Bag and Unfiltered Darth DJ Lynx stream. Yeah, Brian, should have asked how many Mexicans it takes to screw in a light bulb. Just one.
What a night. What a night. What a night.
What a night. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Later on, we are going to be giving out the last blind bag that you see up here tonight. We do have one more giveaway at the end of the show. Usually around this time, me and my buddy, we take a little break. So let me get some music pulled up here. I'm going to shout out a couple people in the chat real quick because I know you guys have been hanging out. This is funny. Watch Pocan, watch me, LOL. It's so far off trash and trash, LOL. Good times, guys. We're having fun tonight. Lopez kind of looks like Lobot.
Darth Lobot from Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, he's the bald guy because he had the headphones on. That's why I started laughing. I call him Darth Lobot. Yeah. Oh my God, dude, that's so funny. I gotta find a picture of that.
Darth looks like Lobot, and you just can't fix stupid. No, you can't, brother. You can't fix stupid. I'll bet there are sewing circles talking shit. Literally, they're sewing white t-shirt. Yes, it's called Discord. Circumcision has like 9 of them. I think like 7 of them are about me. It's like high fidelity, not selling beef harder. These are so good comments, bro. No joke. I felt like I was crazy for calling these people out. Man, we're right behind. Holy smoke! I go on vacation for 2 weeks and all this happened. Lock, yes, brother.
Lock. We haven't been on. Razor and I haven't been on in weeks.
It's been 3 weeks since we've been on. Doing this show together.
This is like a month of content they're doing over there.
They built up a cult in 3 weeks.
It's like we go on vacation and people do Razor's greatest hits.
Who's circumcision? Great question. It's a gentleman called Marcus. He does a show called FOC and Razor. It's FOC and Chill. It's basically let's talk about Razor. Or better yet, they'll have this guy named Odd Wolf or Old Wolf or what is it? It's some bald-headed guy. Basically, it's this bald-headed guy. If I can paint the picture, he looks like that history teacher that stands a little too close to the other younger students, if you know what I mean.
Like is that their George? Is that his George?
Odd Wolf or Old Wolf. He really hates me. He hates me to the fact where he doesn't want to talk about drama, but at the very end of every show, he'll do a 45-minute monologue on how he doesn't want to talk about drama, but then talk shit about me for 45 minutes. It's hilarious. You guys will love it. Check out the show. Marcus Circumcision and Chill. It's a great show to get caught up on everything that's me.
What did these guys talk about 2 years ago?
I have no idea. They were big, I guess.
What did these guys do 2 years ago?
Evidently, they were really big, I guess. I mean, I don't know. They say that they were big things back in the day of COVID. We were big, man. We had this whole thing lock on lock. And then Razor comes in and burns the bridges. Meanwhile, Beyond the Con, bro, is going on 20th to the 23rd. We're going to be giving a whole lot of things away, including tonight. I'm going to give away a Battle Beast bag. I'm going to pull up some music. Me and my buddy are going to take a quick break. We're going to reconvene here and give away the last bag. And, yeah. Almost done for the night. Wild, right, bro?
Wild.
What do you think, man? Anything you want to add before we go to break?
Nah, man. It's just listening to these responses, the trolling, and the burner counts. No, it's that guy. It's that guy. It's too much. It's too much time invested, man.
Have you been watching any of these streams that have been talking shit about us?
The last I heard was I didn't hear DJ Lynx. I think the one before DJ Lynx, the one CJ was on.
Right. Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, you know what I'm saying? But I've talked to other people, and other people are like, hey, have you heard this? Have you heard this? You know? And they're like, hey, go straight to this part. And I'm like, wow, man, it's just like whatever, man. The guy called, you know what I'm saying? The guys, I'm not gonna engage with the dude. I'm not gonna engage with the dude because you call me a bitch to my face, it's a different thing, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna engage with the dude because the guy called me a bitch, and you know what I'm saying, you do that to my face, we got a different conversation, right? So you want to talk all hard rock and shit like that about your background, how you were raised, and blah blah blah, motherfucker. We live now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna bust out my resume to show how fucking cool I am. But so I'm not gonna engage with that.
You're pretty
You know what I'm
cool
saying?
too, bro.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm the fucking coolest. I'll say it right now. I'm the fucking coolest. There you go.
Oh man, but one thing that I took away before we go to break over the last 3 weeks and taking a break away from the show for last week and then doing this is that there is a pocket of hate towards me, and it doesn't matter what I do, what I say. It doesn't matter what others say or other people do. There's this pocket that has been created, and that Darth has joined, that they have leashed on, and they love it because they get to all pile on over there. And it's really wild. It really shows that there is a lot of hate and jealousy. At first, it started off with just people hating me because of the shit that I did. And then it turned into jealousy because I got monetized. I basically publicized how I promoted myself, and what I
told everybody how to do it. You
Told
told
everybody
everybody how to do it. I mean, why is everybody hating?
Yeah, and I didn't call out everybody, but Izzyverse and other people that use it, they don't talk about them. A lot of your favorite content creators use it. Brian McClay tried to use it. He was on Darth Lopez's show. He talked about it. No one said anything. They overlook it. I used it as a tool. It helped out to get me over the hump. Now we're here. The money that I put into the tool basically is less than what I spent on my Starbucks and my haircut over the weekend. So what I used that money to invest into myself is what got me monetized and allow me to, and I'm not going to tell you what I guys made. And it's funny was I've always wanted to make, have a monetization check so I can actually really know what we're making. Cause you hear a lot of shit. Well, if you have 1,000 subscribers, you'll make this, or if you do this, I want to see it. So when I got my first deposit into my account,
I read.
Pretty fucking good, guys. That was all right.
I read.
So the $25, the $50 that I put, the $25 on each video, the campaign, my investment, it paid off. It did, it worked out. So it did good. And these people have created a pocket of jealousy now on top of the hate because they see that what I'm doing, they can't do. I'll be honest with you guys, half the stuff that I do, I could never tell you about on the show. I can't. I wish I could, but unfortunately, your boy does did a little pretty good life, and I wish I could disclose things, but if I did, then I wouldn't have the show.
and for all the people, which I heard, and for all the people saying he paid for his views, he's paid for his views. All those people were talking about you before all this. You know what I'm saying? Before all this, they were still talking about you. And they're just fucking feeding you traffic. That's the secret, folks.
The algorithm is keep talking about Razor. Keep tagging me.
Keep talking about Razor. Keep tagging them, all that stuff. The algorithm is like,
appreciate you guys.
Would you like to get some more Razor content? Click here.
But,
so let's take a break, bro. I got to pack a bowl, and then we can finish up. We got one more blind bag to give away, and then we'll call it a night. What do you say?
Blind bag.
All right, guys. We're going to take a quick 5, and we'll be right back. Again, we play a little bit of music from KRS-One, Global Awareness. Why? Because it's one of those, music tracks that I can play without being copyright written or stricken.
Blind bag.
This you can actually check out your guys' for yourself. It's called Temple of Hip Hop. It's on the actual website of KRS-One. So it's not like we're going to a AI or somebody who's using his shit. This is his website. And it's the reason why I can play it and not get it actually taken out of the video. It's, music that we all can use. So here we go. Temple of Hip Hop Awareness. We're going to take a quick 5 and we'll be right back.
I'm going to freestyle.
To your city.
Breaking news.
OGs, B-boys, and girlies. I'm returning to Europe now, get your tickets early. Drop on your city with beats, rhymes are gritty. Breakers, MCs, graffiti writers, they all with me. Yeah, bring that back. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Feel that? I don't know when you get it like this, but you gon' get it now. Right from when they mic Chris, I come out the hypest. If you into that soft shit, you might not like this. The brightest, the industry to me is what night is. So when I come around with my sound, you see what light is. I write over raw drums, KRS-One. Put my name on the flyer, no liar, they all come. When I leave some in order, they call me awesome. Get your tickets early, I'm bringing you the dum-dum. Run, come see your MC, actually. All my hip-hoppers in back of me, now that's the family. Rappers be whack to you and whack to me. So when my positive hits stay negative, it charge your battery. Rap with me. For 40 years, I told them actually it's not about a salary. It's all about reality. But they don't want reality. They just want the fantasy. That's why even with the EQ, they not as amped as me. Oh, we gonna turn it up. This what we bring into your club. Bring into your city. Rawness. Admit it, when it comes to these lyrics, I be the poet. I follow life's outcome willingly when I flow it. I'm not your prostitute or your pimp, I'm your poet. The first hip-hop philosopher, I keep it stoic. Others want to tear your mind down, I want to grow it. Dudes base their career on coke, that's why they blow it. They diss that knowledge of self because they don't know it. While I'm just past 60 and I don't even show it. Beats get broken down profound, you gotta toe it. My lyrics are too high for these rappers on that low shit. You know what the bro get and what I'm about to go get, but self-control got me leaning back on some Joe shit. Yeah! Big up to the whole TS. Shout out to the tax crew. Hey, yo, Lapfro, what up? Carlos, what up? We warm it up first with a quick verse dispersal. Let me work you. Check, 1, 2, no rehearsal. Just verbal. You know that cipher means circle. So when you in the circle with savages, it can hurt you. Your verbal ain't superbal in the circle, we will jerk you. You ain't dope with slit in your throat watching you gurgle. This is where I'm from. You want rhyme, son? I heard you. I'm like that food truck on the corner. I will serve you. This ain't reggae, but you got beef? I'm the sizzler. Mr. or Mister, I'm breaking frames. Get the picture? Y'all need to get shut down like Rikers. I'm giving people what they need, like giving freedom to lifers. Yeah, I'm kind of different with these ciphers. We the majors, they the minors. We the truth and they the liars. They the lower, we the higher. We the suppliers and they the buyers. They the goats and we the tigers. Light up! Sound like this. Remember when you used to move around like this? Remember when you used to cruise the town like this? Just nod your head, this the sound you miss. I'm coming with that flowing, you know it from long ago when before the wheeling, dealing and stealing, drugging and hoeing. I take it back, speak only facts. See what I'm growing? I speak the facts, so facts will come back. Reap what I'm sowing. The KRS, one of the best. Here's what he's showing. The beats get broken down so profound they need towing. But I'm not ready to retire. Yep, I keep it rolling like a buckshot under a black moon. I got you open. It's 2025. I spit fire and they choking, heartbroken. They off scoping, they not dope. When I enter the cipher, they start choking. Cause the truth is arriving, the tears they start soaking. When the cameras go up and the people start voting, I ain't gotta say I'm the best, the people have spoken. This is KRS East to West, I'm Mike Holden. Your mama never told you don't fix what's not broken? Remember when it sound like this? Remember when you used to move around like this? Remember when you used to cruise the town like this? Just nod your head, that's the sound you miss. When it comes to hip-hop, I'm really down for whatever. It's knowledge reigns supreme and you're seeing it to the letter. KRS, spitting that metal nature. Return of the boom back, we will be here forever. Shout out to the Temple of Hip-Hop and Temple members. Edutainment straight from the pavement, we no pretenders. We real over here and we clear with that agenda. We them culture defenders, corporate career enders. The message sender, remember, when it comes to hip-hop's culture, we make it better. Sell out, never know I'm too clever, making it better for my bread. Chocolate or vanilla, your mind is a treasure. Never let the devil enter your center. Remember, love is forever. Don't let hate pass your dentures. I hang with elders and mentors, teaching knowledge centers. The door of the temple is open. I think you need to enter. Remember when it sound like this? Remember when you used to move around like this? Remember when you used to cruise the town like this? Just nod your head. This the sound you miss.
Because your live show, and any one of us, we've been there and we've seen it. It is something fucking amazing. And it made a lot of us that want to do this say, if we're gonna do it, it gotta be like that.
Wow.
No fucking
like
no lyrics over vocals. Let me just talk to these people. And that shit, that's why they call you the teacher.
Shout out to everybody on the tour. Thanks for the support.
Unforgettable. What are you listening to?
Barcelona, the same route. Get with me. When I get to Italy, I'm bringing the gang out. Animal, cannibal, unbattable shit. I'm bringing them fangs out. Carlos let the knowledge rains out. So I came out. I'm blowing your mind and your brain out. I'm a graffiti writer, checking them trains out. My rhymes are universal, no rehearsal. It's no way out. Ain't no half stepping. I'm pulling my Big Daddy cane out. The cane is a support when I'm walking that knowledge rain route.
I all read.
The more God and Soup calls my name out. They trying to get me to go back to when I first came out. The devil's below my level, now they don't tempt me. I walk in faith, no doubt. These rappers walk the same route, that lame route. I win cause I blow they flame out. Heaven is just like a show. All the gods are there. The righteous are invited, so he can't go. All the gods are there. Let me say it again. Heaven is just like a show.
Oh, yeah.
All the gods are there. The righteous are invited, so she can't go. All the gods are there. I think you better let it go. Forget it, bro. I think you need to get it, yo.
Giveaway time.
This the abyss is where you headed, yo. I think you better go before I change my mind and let it blow. Peace, love, unity, you will never know. Disrespect the sacred, let's face it, where can you ever go? Disrespect the teacher while he's teaching you, stay forever low. I'm doing this in pursuit of a better sister and a better bro. Cause obviously the system wants
DJ Lynx needs support in the comic communities, bro.
There's always a traitor in the midst of make us slow.
You ain't doing the editing no more, bro. You know what I'm gonna do?
Back with another mic, spitting another flow. Follow lights out, come willingly, yo. That is another flow.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do another video this week. I'm actually gonna make a video. I haven't done one in a while. Here's the video I'm gonna do. Here's the idea, George. Let me know if you like this or not. Do you remember? Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, we're good.
Okay. Do you remember the song "Huh" by Juvenile back in the early 2000s? Now there's this hip hop song. Maybe you're not a big hip hop guy, called "Huh" by Juvenile, and I'm planning on doing like a video around it where I'm doing the "Huh," and it's going to be really good, man. I can't wait to do it. I think that's going to be the next video. I've been thinking about it. I've been kind of putting some lyrics to it. It's a rap video. And I guess like rap videos are really big in the comic book community. There's been like rap beef battles, and I'm gonna use like the instrumental to it to do my own. So you thought that you were gonna have DJ Lynx on your show, huh? You thought that he was gonna talk shit about me, huh? But we're gonna have him in 2 weeks. He's gonna be a DJ on the show, huh? It's gonna be so dope, guys.
You're gonna be spitting some rhymes.
I'm playing chess. These motherfuckers are playing checkers. It's giveaway time. Are you guys ready? Let's do this shit. Motherfuckers, what time is it? Is it
giveaway?
2 o'clock in the morning yet? Is it 2 o'clock yet?
Time for the 2 o'clock giveaway.
Is it 2 in the AM? Is it 2 in the fucking AM?
2 in the AM. Do you know what your comic books are?
If it's 2 in the AM, do you know where your comics book are? And if it's 2 in the AM, That means that you are the last one standing. You might want to hashtag it up, put in the motherfucking comments right now, son. Why? You asked me. Well, let me tell you why. I'm going to give you Aquaman #1. Oh, wait, no, I gave you that one already. We gave you that one already. I'm going to give you Ultimates #4, the Doom cover. Ultimates #4. Hang on, let me make myself big. God damn it. Let's do it right.
I want to be big.
I'm trying to fucking
make me big.
Cut corners here. Let's not cut any corners. Let's not cut any corners. Here we go.
There you go.
Ultimate #4. I'm going to give you that. I'm going to throw that in there.
Dude.
And what else was I going to throw in there? There it is. Somewhere there.
Pizza.
Oh, yeah, I was going to make it an ultimate bundle. Yeah. Ultimate #4, pizza, Taco Bell. Live in Las Mas. I was going to throw in a 5-layer. Ultimate bundle, y'all. Okay. Ultimate #6, X-Men. Okay. Sit cover. And then Ultimates #4, right? The Doom. All right. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? And then, meanwhile,
Battle Beast, son. Dropping that Battle Beast for the battle content, son. DJ Lynx in 2 weeks.
all right. Battle Beast. We're throwing that in. You don't know what's in here. I don't know what's in here. I'm not ripping it. I'm shipping it. Razor Comics 602 on the Insta, on the Gmail. Let's run this bitch. If you're here, you're the last one standing. We ain't fucking around, Hector. We're getting straight down to the point, homie.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Shit. Everybody showed up tonight. They said, fuck these putos, homie. We're back. Lynx ain't supporting the motherfucking comic book community wars. He ain't doing the editing. He ain't gonna be in the videos. We won, motherfuckers. We won. That means that he did not want to have anything to do with it, and he came clean, guys. He got it off his chest. Last one standing. Hashtag it up.
Last one standing.
Last one standing. Get you in there. Somebody get in there. I'm about to draw this bitch.
Last one standing.
Is it not collecting? Hang on. Why is it not collecting?
Last one standing.
I'm going to draw it. I don't care if there's 2 people in here. Literally, we're going to do it right now. Hang on. 4 entries.
There you
All right,
go.
here we
4.
All right, guys. I'm gonna back up. Last. I know it's kind of long, so maybe I should give everybody some time.
Yeah.
Last one standing, because you guys are here at the end of the show. I know, right? Razor, give us some time, bro. You fuck. Hashtag it up. Last one standing. Check us out June 20th through June 22nd. We're going to be giving I got a whole ton of covers. I'm going to be hooking up my guy Fable, one collection down with nothing but sick covers, bro. I got like 10 covers I'm going to give him that are all #1s. So he's going to be doing a giveaway. Hungry. I keep saying hungry. Crazy Hungarian is going to be starting it off at 8 o'clock. Fable at 9 on Friday, June 20th.
His food channel is called The Hungry Hungarian.
There we go. Now we got 9. You guys ready?
There you
All right,
go.
here we go. Last one standing. I know it's long. My bad. It's late. Hashtag it up. Last one standing. It's a blind bag, guys. Beetle Beast, y'all, for all the shit I was talking tonight and you hanging out with us to the end of the night. I'm going to do it one more time. And hang on. 9 entries. Okay, here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, I don't know. You guys thought I was going to do it on 4 or 3, right?
Oh, we got one more.
Oh, somebody at the last minute. There we go.
Oh, 11. Another one.
Right? Really? No shit.
Yep. I think we're at 11 right now. 10 or 11.
Oh, hang on. I got 10. All right. Okay. All right. There you go, guys. Ready? Just do it, Razor. Fucking hit the button. All right.
Do it. Round and round she goes.
Who's gonna win, man?
There we go. Where we go? Where we going? Oh, hey.
Yeah, motherfuckers.
Swag is he's like, shit, now I gotta give up my address.
He's like, damn it, I was just trying to enter it just to show support, and I won the motherfucker.
He's like, I left the phone in the bathroom and I didn't get the clock out. Damn it. Good for you, man. Congratulations.
I'm gonna do something I hardly ever do. Now, I'm going to drop the link. My guy here, George, usually doesn't stay too late. I usually don't do this, guys. We're done with the show. It's been a late night. George, before I drop the link, is there anything that you want to cover before? Because I know sometimes, you're more than happy to stay here, me brother. But guys, if you want, stick around. I'll drop the link. And if you're a friend of the show, I'll have you on. I know there was a couple people asking in the chat. George, are you going to stick around, or do you want?
I got a few more. I got a few more jokes in me. I'll stick around. Once I don't want to leave you alone. Once I set you up with a swing club. Once I set
I'm
you up with
good.
another partner.
Yeah, I could take care of myself, but I'm gonna drop the link in case you guys want to jump on and hang out for for a little while. Shout out because we got a lot of people here. It's late. I want to thank the comic book community for putting up with my shit. We're going to be doing a lot of good giveaways here in a couple of weeks. Stay tuned in a couple of weeks. We're having amazing shows. George, the 757 Hustle Show, he's going to be down there at Heroes Con. I can't wait to see my guy walking around, hugging up, rubbing elbows with some of these big wigs out there.
Broadcasting live. I'm saying broadcasting live from HeroCon for BeyondCon. Beyond the Con. Is it Beyond Con or Beyond the Con?
You know what? I was corrected by Rob, Cheap Comic Collector. You got to swag to hit me up, brother. We can somehow send me a smoke signal, or I actually still have my two-way pager still connected to Motorola.
Hell, Razor will even take a fax.
Yeah, fax me your info,
Fax
and I'll
me.
get back to you.
But give me 2 more days because I got to get ink for the fax machine.
Exactly. Oh shit! There you guys go. Go ahead, and if you're a friend of the show, you want to jump on, just have your camera. I got to see your faces, guys. I can't trust motherfuckers around here. Your boy's fucking.
Let him on.
So I'll put you on, but here's the thing. I got to see who you are. That's the thing. I can't just have anybody pop up on here hiding behind a camera. Before we do that, George, anything that you want to shout out or fucking cover, promote, circle back to that I missed before we?
On my end over here. No, just Beyond the Con. Just getting ready for that one. Now I got to start planning, and like I said, for HeroCon, and we got some other stuff coming up soon. Some live performances coming out of here and stuff. So, but circling back, man, it was a blast tonight. It's just funny goofing at people calling themselves trolls and everything, and it's just both ways. People trolling them challenging you, get on the live stream, get on the live stream. Even I know your schedule. You know what I'm saying? Even I know your schedule.
Exactly.
It's like, come on, man. Sticky Goose knows your fucking schedule.
Yeah, at least Sticky Goose texts me at 4 or 5 in the morning. Like he's got the the courtesy to know my schedule. So shout out to Sticky.
It's just, but I'll agree though. It's not cool attacking like the people watching you. It's no different than us attacking their audience members. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, you watch Darth Lopez. That means you must be a hater and you hate all people and stuff like that. So it's like
that's not the thing I'm cool with. Like the kid or can make or whatever the fuck he is. I think he's a kid. But you can make your videos, you can do your shorts, you can make fun of me, you can make fun of whatever.
A razor, not George. A razor.
I'm good with that, bro. The thing I didn't like when he's crossing the line was going after the people in the comments who are just saying, "Oh, that's funny, Razor." Just just supporting the show. I'm watching you. YouTube comic people is keeping an eye on you, such and such, and then it's like that's not, dude. And then nobody calling that out from that side. It's like, okay, guys, like I know we're here for fun and games. And you guys hate on me and want to do the battle content and go back and forth. I'm cool with that. I'm game. But there's, they want to create these rules of engagement, right? But at the same time, they want to cross lines and attack me personally. They want to come after me and create accounts. They want to say that I'm this person and when I'm not. If you guys just watch what's going on over there, it's obvious. It's clear. And I'm just sitting back like, this is hilarious because these fucking trolls that are popping up here are loving it. We got some people backstage, brother. Let me bring them on. I don't want to have them waiting any longer. We got Space Case joining us tonight for the first time. Thank you for stopping by. Blink AI also joining us. Thank you for stopping by as well. I appreciate you guys. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Appreciate
What's
you,
up, everybody.
Space Case, how's it going, my guy? What do you got for me?
Well, so look, I'm from the baseball card community, and like I'm also a comic collector or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, with that sewing circle thing, like even with the sewing circles, I'm sure there's people talking shit, about other sewing circles. And this happens with the baseball card community a lot, but yeah, it seems more toxic here because it's just more personal. It seems like, yeah.
You know what? I was thinking about this. I think you bring up a good point because you hear a lot. Well, it happens in every community that there's trolls in every community, and I'm glad that I have you on here because recently I've kind of started watching a lot of card breaking videos because I started getting into Garbage Pail Kids a lot, and then after watching Garbage Pail Kid videos, I start to gravitate to other breaking videos, Pokemon, sports cards, and I'll be honest with you guys, I don't see that too much happening on that side. Maybe I'm wrong, Space Case. You can correct me, but I don't see a whole lot of personal, like where it's that bad, where you're seeing a lot of burner accounts being created to attack somebody during a pack break or some shit.
There are. I mean, there's the where you have to do how you have the 5-minute thing on your channel, right? You have to be a subscriber,
right?
There's been a ton of that where and I've been moderators on. I don't know. I'm probably moderator on like 30 channels because people see that if something comes up abnormally, I will take it off. Or
So
whatever,
it's
right?
crazy drama in the card world as well. As you say, it's pretty heavy in those streets.
Yeah, it can be, especially in. I mean, well, just how there's the comic community here. Like I found you guys. I didn't know, right? So I just kind of fell into the comic community more recently. Yes.
Through drama, through basically all the shit that's happening.
No. I've always been interested in collecting anything. Right. I'm a collector of whatever I come across. Right.
Yeah, I do that with panties.
Red ones specifically.
We have AI, Blink AI, who I would be remiss if I didn't cut to real quick. Space Case, thanks for joining us. If I can just briefly interrupt you and thank Blink AI for stopping by tonight and providing the intro for the video for the top 10. Thank you, my guy. How are you doing tonight? What's going on with your night?
I'm doing well. Thank you for having me.
Amazing. What do you have?
Is this the AI we're talking to?
Yes, I'm AI generated.
Okay, cool.
How are you, Space Case?
I'm doing fine tonight. Yes.
We need a little more than that, Blink Eye. What else you got for us?
Oh, thank you for showing all the videos that you showed tonight. Very appreciative. Oh, promiscuous time traveler. Hello.
What is that, bro?
Why does this guy sound like he's like guiding a wagon along a bridge?
I don't know, but he brought down my high.
He reminds me of the guy from Poltergeist 2. Remember the guy from Poltergeist 2? God is it?
I don't know.
Sorry, Blink Eye.
He sounds like the red. He sounds like the Red Skull, kind of like. Yeah, like when the Red Skull in Civil War or whatever, or Avengers. Yeah.
Yeah. Here's what happens when you drop the link. What's up, PTT Kyle? What's going on, my guy? What's going on, brother?
What's
Good
up,
to
man?
see you.
I can't get Lobot out of my head.
Yeah,
Like,
I know.
the Lobot.
lame.
Sorry.
Darth Lobot. I started laughing when Razor took a break. I swear, when Razor took a break, I was gonna try to edit a picture of that real quick, but I couldn't.
Well,
yeah,
just the photo of him looking up, as he can tell that he's like losing a dude.
Hang on. Let me pull that up, bro. That's hilarious. So if you
It's
guys don't know
a
who
perfect
Lobot
like.
looks like,
Oh wow!
Give me a second.
No, we
I'm
can't
trying to
see
find
it.
the spot.
No, can't see it. That's what she said. Still can't see it. All right, we'll come back to you. But yeah, that's the guy with the shit on the side, right? That's the fucking. That's Lando. Is that Lando Calrissian's like personal like sex bot or something?
It's the dude that like when he goes on his thing, like all of a sudden he goes you know.
It was like this.
He's the guy. Lobot. I think they never show him past that, but I'm pretty sure he's the guy that helped them escape. Yes.
Yeah, he's the guy that hides the dead hookers on Bespin in Cloud City.
He hides Lando's dead
all
hookers.
the dead hookers.
Yeah, all the dead hookers.
Not just 4 of them.
PTT, I want to get your feedback.
You got a lot of nerve coming here.
You got a lot.
I kind of wanted to bounce off what Space Case said, being from like the comic or from the card collecting. Comic books are like, for some reason, it's like things are like more personal here, and like they're more like
because characters involved and they're not people, right?
That's right. Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
oh well, fuck you, Black Panther. Fucking. It's not about like a dude that's alive, like Willie Mays, or right.
Yeah.
It's different when it's about something that's more symbolic and can mean anything to anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's very fair.
Especially when Snow White is, she's
Yeah,
not Snow
exactly.
White, pisses people off.
Fucking Spider-Man.
Um,
I mean, Batman, and you say any fucking character. And I mean, it means different things to different people when they discover it.
PTT,
but yeah,
what
so
about the
like
trauma the last couple weeks, man, with the troll accounts? Because you
the
have
problem.
been one of the ones that they have targeted and said that PTT is one of the trolls. I've seen it. I've watched it. What's your response, man, to the guys that saying that you are one of these troll burner accounts?
That's funny. I could only give a response on either my channel or somebody else's channel because I'm blocked on all of their channels.
Oh no, I watched. So I watched these guys didn't watch it tonight, but I went over and watched that TM Nerdy where they were just attacking you. Yes.
Oh, they were? Oh, that's fun.
Well, no, I mean, okay, I might be wrong in what I'm talking about. I have had a few
No,
drinks.
they probably
Cheers.
were because for some reason they just tag me and everything and then block me from being able to respond.
Oh,
So
that's fun.
I'm just confused. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to interact. So I
So
just
you
kind of
are
like
one of the
tune
trolls
it out.
creating a burner account in order to post your comments, is what you're saying.
How do I answer that? So they think
Just
that I
answer it.
have a
Just
bunch
tell me
of.
if you are or not.
Hold on. I'll be straight up. They think that I have burner accounts. I have one burner account that I told everybody what it was
Nice.
as a
Look at you
burner
with the
account.
burner account.
It's
You Black Ops, bro.
Jaime.
Sounds like you just came over here to just talk more shit from the TM Nerdy. Yeah, are we just
It's not even.
extending this?
It's not even it's not even about that. It's like I've been blocked, so I had to create an account because they keep talking about me. So I told everybody that actually I told one person that I'm Jaime Hernandez in the chat.
Okay.
It was like an old Blue Beetle reference where the guy didn't understand that it was
Jamie.
yeah.
One
No,
of my
it's not even
favorite,
it's
if not my most favorite character in DC right now. Yeah, Blue Beetle.
for Blue Beetle. But it's not it's not Hernandez. So this guy kept calling it Hernandez back in the day. He's a guy that kind of got disgraced in the comic book community. His name's Jay Blitz. And he kept calling it Jaime Hernandez. And there's a bunch of like actual like comic book trolls. I'm a troll. I like have fun with things.
Well,
I
here's
take
what I want
things
to.
too far.
Here's my question. I don't mean to interrupt you, PT,
Yeah.
but here's
Yeah.
one thing that I want to know is it because see, it's not important enough for me to even make a video, like let alone create a burner account and create this fake, email and all this shit in order for me to
Why do you
create an
care so
account.
much?
Like it doesn't exactly. It doesn't matter. I
Yeah.
don't. It's not even enough for me to make a video about.
Why do you
So-
care to troll this community that's like actually
That's a good
doing kind of
question.
cool shit?
That's what I'm leaning to. So what makes a person want to create the account, even if they like, let's say that they blocked me from going on Darth's show or Biggie's show or whoever's show, right? Let's say I'm blocked, right?
Yeah.
I don't feel the need enough to get my voice out to where I got to create the account in order to go to their live stream to do. If
Oh, I
want
didn't
to do
either
that, I'll come
until
back
he
here
tagged.
and do it. You know what I mean?
That's fair. And the only reason that I showed up is because he tagged me in it. I was confused why he tagged me in it, and then I went on my normal account, tried to like comment and stuff, and like realized that I was blocked, so I just switched accounts, said what I needed to say, and then I dipped out. I have no interest in participating in like their shit throwing contest. I don't know how to like.
That you started.
I didn't start it.
No, I mean, if I get it, bro. Sometimes it can bother you because it did bother me. So I do understand and I respect the fact that hey, that you created accounts so that way you can get your word out because you fucking felt like you couldn't respond.
It's because I don't even like talk to Darth, and he like tagged me in all this troll shit. Like
Right.
I don't even know him, and then he like made me part of it, and then blocked me when I tried interacting, and then he called
But who do
himself
you
the
really know on YouTube, bro? Like, really? Like,
nobody
I've never met a
technically.
YouTuber. I've
No, but
never
like
met anybody that I've maybe in like if someone made something in my town, but I've never met or sought
but
out.
you
Well, you
interact
will
with
at Heroes
people.
Con because George will be there and he'll be more than happy to shake your hand, right, George?
And Razor taught me how to hug comic book guys. Check that video out. Razor taught me how to hug comic book dudes, so I'm ready.
Yeah. Is it just a half hug? Is it just like a bump?
Oh,
Kind of
no.
like how you do like an uncle? You know what I'm talking about? Like or like a half handshake.
Let's just say the word joust popped into my head.
Okay.
To answer your
Are there flying
question,
birds?
We went off the rails there for a minute. Let's
I've
circle
met
back.
a bunch of people that I've met in the like in real life that I've met through online. We all kind of like came together during COVID, and we are just always on like live streams and stuff like that. And then
Mhm.
people started like showing their real faces, and drama started, and people took things too far. And there's just a lot of, I don't know,
Can I ask
self-projection.
how old you are?
He's
Why?
57 years old.
Because you seem.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys, but we got Blink AI who's back on the panel. Looks like he's fixed his shit. Blink AI, let's see if we got him back here. What's going on, my guy? What do you got going on?
Hello. How's everybody are you doing?
That still doesn't sound right.
Is this still so bad?
Still not. You're doing a good job, man. So what's going on, brother?
Fuck you, Raven. Let me talk.
All right, go ahead.
I'm just
Sing us a
hanging
song.
out. George, don't fuck with it.
It's not George. It's Blink AI. The real Blink AI.
Now I gotta do research on you.
What do you do?
Fair
Can't
enough.
with this.
I love you.
Razor still
thinks there's two of us.
I'm tripping out. I'm trying to follow
As I
up.
saw, I was watching Razor's face. Razor's like, "What's going on?"
I'm too stoned for this. Blink.
Razor's like, "Blink AI. There's an echo.
Say something.
Turn down your radio."
Yeah, what's going on? Talk.
Yeah.
What do you want to say?
Somebody's got their computer on.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out. Happy to be here.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your favorite food?
Memory. Data.
Computer chips.
All right. Good stuff, man.
He likes
not
eating
your best
CPUs.
appearance, Blink. I'll be honest with you, but I'm glad to have you. Appreciate you stopping by. Kyle, I want to circle back, man. The trolling shit is kind of crazy. You really don't know what's going on. The calling out people because Chat GPT is telling you it's one individual is kind of weird to me. It's like using the fucking the old school. What is that? That blue red white thing that you would do. I don't know. It's like weird to try to figure out who your troll is by Chat GPT, man. Is that not fucking? Is that a thing? Like, how do people know it's somebody by using chat? What are they doing in order to come up with that information?
I don't
They're
know. The funny part is
contriving information is what they're doing. Is what you showed me earlier. That showed like 7 frivolous things that didn't make any fucking sense. Yeah.
I think their desperate need to like for attention is what was very apparent during the Great Legend thing. I don't know. The things that they're wrong about most of the accounts, but they think that they're right, and it's weird. I don't know. It's the drama is.
What are we talking about here? Is it?
It's gone too far with like. I mean, there's been like threats from TM Nerdy and like he like comes out and like has to apologize that he like threatened to like killing somebody, and then like it's crazy. Like we're talking about comics here. Like this is going way too far, and they're giving each other like titles and shit like that, like King of the Trolls and stuff like that. And I'm like, whatever, just keep giving fake awards to
Well,
yourself over
were
and
you the
over.
guy that was just getting persecuted or whatever? And you're the South Park guy?
No, that's Niobe. I think
Oh no,
you're
that's
mixing me up
Niobe,
with
bro. Shout
somebody,
out to
bro.
Niobe. Yeah,
Okay.
they, at
So
least
I
with
was just on
Niobe,
their
he
live stream and I was just observing, and it was the most toxic shit I've ever seen on any fucking live stream.
who's live
On
stream?
any, literally on any live stream I've ever seen, that was the most toxic shit I've ever fucking seen. I even commented like, "Hey, how about those comics, huh?"
Yeah, that's what FOC and
Are you
Chill
talking about
turned
any
into.
live stream Niobe's on, or are you talking about his live stream in general?
I don't know these guys because I don't hang out with them. So I mean, I will casually come across some of these people.
Gotcha. Well,
He
if you
was
don't
talking
know
about the
who
one
And I
Niobe
earlier.
is,
see all the names that you guys are naming on Rob's Fat Stacks on Saturday that are putting their name in, right?
okay.
Most of us are there, yes.
Rob Fatstacks does the what is the only slabs only show? Is that what you're talking about?
OnlyFans.
No, he got he got reached out to by somebody that had the title as Only Slabs, and he had to rebrand
No, I think it's
to.
still only Slabs,
Oh
yeah.
no, it was Slab Hub. That's what he was. He was Slab Hub first, and then somebody reached out and said, "Oh, you can't use Slab
Oh,
Hub," and
that's
then he
that only
came
Slabs
under
is way
Slab Hub.
better. Huh?
Some
Yeah,
porn
yeah,
company
exactly.
was like, "Yeah, we own that already."
It was like two dudes that like gave him a cease and desist. It was funny as hell.
I don't know.
So I
You know
mean,
what? Shout out to Fatstacks, man. He does a good job over there. It's
no,
like
fuck yeah.
he
I
does a
mean,
great content every week.
he's one of my guys that got me back into like the comic community or whatever. And I won one time. Then one, a really ratted out copy of Secret Wars #8.
Sick. On his on that doing the hashtag when they do the drawing.
Yeah. And then I won, what was it, like Hulk number like 108.
Oh shit! You won twice.
No, I mean, because you used to get 7 books. It's 6 now. It's 6 now.
Damn.
But I got like a Submariner, like early Submariner, and a couple other what was it? That the really good where the Elseworlds where Batman is raised by the Waynes.
Nice, man. Shout out to
Oh,
Rob,
the
bro.
Ken. Yeah.
I was
No,
kicking
I
it with
mean,
Rob in real life like a month ago.
Well, look, before I found your guys here, I didn't know that there was drama or as much as there is.
So you're saying that not until you came across my channel did you find out that there's
No, I knew that. Well, look. Well, and I love your laugh, by the way. Your laugh, fucking.
Appreciate that. Shout out.
Yeah, everybody says that at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, fucking
5,000 hours later, you're like, shut the fuck up. It's 3 in the morning.
He's got a very unique chuckle. That,
yeah.
Yeah, I get that. Get that a lot. Thanks.
That's funny.
Kyle, bro, PTT, man. Anything else that while you're here?
There's tons of stuff, but Space Case has no idea what's going on here.
What's that? Space. That's
Because-
cool, man.
because
He's new to
these-
this. You know, he's
No, but I don't want. I don't
fly
want
on the
to
wall.
like. I don't want to throw
Well,
out.
I'm not
names
aware
and
of
then
all the
have-
players in said game.
Yeah,
Yes?
that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
want to give PTT. I know a PTT his chance because he, like he said, he doesn't. He was blocked from a couple of streams where he had to create his own account in order to get his, his fucking site in. So
Just
I
because
thought
they
I
keep
asked.
talking shit. That was the reason I created the burner account like 4 years ago. It was always my second account. Like people who know me know that that's my account. And they were talking shit and then they blocked me and I'm just like confused as to like why. Like
Gotcha.
it's
Okay.
it's
George,
like,
how many burner
weird.
accounts do you got?
Dude, I'm still trying to find a fucking weed dealer. I think my weed dealer got. You think I got time for a burner account? My weed dealer got busted. I need a
What's
new
a burner
contact.
account? I have 2 email accounts just because.
Okay, so good question, Space.
Yo,
Thank
It was
you.
20 years ago, and I have
My email is
Gmail and
still
Yahoo.
my email is still my AOL first email.
Yeah, and mine's my first from like 2000. Yes.
Oh, that's when I was born.
My email is
Okay,
older
well, you
than
just answered that question.
promiscuous time traveler.
The burner account Space, if you don't know, is it's a
No,
troll.
I know what it is. You just make up a fucking troll account, and yeah, I see it on this account that you can't do that. With 5 minutes, you got to wait.
You like that?
So
What do you
even
think
if you
about that, Space?
troll,
How do you feel about that? About my 5-minute waiting period?
no, it's fucking great. All my baseball card guys do it too. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Bleak. What do you
And
got, Bleak?
I'm a moderator on their accounts too. Like, fuck off, fuck you, fuck you.
Account
Yeah.
that y'all are kind of missing on. You understand if using the email address for the same account, that's recordable. You can find that.
Oh, absolutely.
The promiscuous time traveler here, if he wants to use 5 burner accounts and they're all the same email address, you can find that.
Absolutely.
That's easy enough to do.
I hate Razor 1. I hate Razor 2. I hate Razor 3 at Gmail. I hate
So
Razor 4.
Do you do that by using Chat GPT, or I mean, how is that easy to find?
You would
No,
no, I'm not going to share that. Let's do a video and a research on it.
Oh,
all right. I'll wait for the video.
Coming soon. Coming soon. Coming soon.
Yeah, no, and you know what? Then I'm glad you're doing it, Blink, because I would love to see the information and how to actually track that troll down, because I get called out like, oh, it's him, that's the one, and then another one popped up, and it'd be like, oh no, that's the one.
No, it's that
Your
one.
avatar. There's a picture of you online with an avatar with a bullshit account.
ChatGPT said it's number 5 because
No,
he
it's that
said
one,
what
though.
did you? He said what did do comic book gurus? It's that one.
I'm smarter than Jack.
Skynet released the nuclear missiles.
I love that they like think that they're all Razor though. Like it's nuts. And then they think like a couple of them or they know one of them is me. Because like I don't know, I've had it for like 4 years, so like it's not really a burner account.
I saw one of those trolls say stop messing around on the computer and go do the dishes. So I don't know which that was a burner account or not.
Well, it's funny because you'll see like I see one that has my name, the Ray Moreno, and it's my Facebook picture when I'm all nice and cozy on the couch.
Yeah, it's like 4 of them,
I
bro.
reenact it. I look so cute in that one. So cute. And there's another one like a What It Do Gurus.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, this is so awesome.
How about this? You guys know like the old or what the Outdoor Boys review, or Outdoor Boys channel.
Never heard of them.
Okay, well they have like 20 million fucking viewers or whatever. They retired just because they're getting noticed way too much, right? I don't think that's ever going to happen in the comic community. Yes?
No, we're not big enough, bro. Like
So,
the max viewers is maybe like 100 on some of the bigger channels.
Right.
Like-
Maybe. Like Brian Beyond Wednesdays has 100 and something. So yeah, we're not that big, man. Our community is real
Comic Pals
niche.
has 100.
It's real small.
Yeah.
That's why it's so personal. Like that's why the drama is real
Hey.
personal. Because it's a small community.
Darth ain't talking about them. He's talking about us. So fuck them big guys.
So what I think, you know what? I'll give credit to Circumcision, because Circumcision did make a point that what the content that you're seeing now that's getting most of the clicks and most of the views is these
Drama.
internal beefs. Yeah, these
Yeah.
people that
And
are going at each other, making the stars, the YouTube content creators,
Well-
these smaller people, stars because they're creating the beef, they're creating this, this friction, these wars, if you will, and that's creating stars out of smaller channels, and that's
Yes,
what's
and
happening in the comic world.
It's
this has
not.
happened in the baseball. This has happened in the baseball card. This has happened in the baseball card community for years. Like, if you go, there's tons of stuff that's every day is about this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Like.
Let's shout out Locke, Mad Monkey Love, my guy. Follow him on Instagram if you guys want to get a sketch card in a couple weeks. We're going to be doing a live stream June
Fucking
20th
Locke.
to the 22nd, Beyond the Con. Shout
Guy
out
works
to
for Marvel, man.
hanging out. Yeah, he works for Marvel now. Yes,
Works for
right.
Marvel. That fucking
Marvel,
freak. That's freak.
SpongeBob SquarePants, Stranger Things. My guy is doing big things, bro.
Yeah.
You want to know why I got banned from one of the accounts?
I can only imagine, but please, yeah, let us know.
I'll tell you why I got banned from Biggie Shack. He's very sensitive about his books smelling like cigarettes.
Oh, that was you who did the comment about the cigarettes.
No, well, on my real account, yeah, and then.
Will books smell like weed?
Dude, my books probably do.
Or
I'm
does
not
weed
sure.
pick it up? No, just tobacco.
But
I don't know.
I
You guys will
bought.
find out.
No,
Space
just
Case
just
will
my
find
lucky
out.
strike.
I can do an experiment for you guys. Yeah.
Just my lucky strikes, not my indica.
These cases gonna find out.
I'm gonna start right now.
There was. There was what's it called? I got some books from Biggie, and they reeked of cigarette smoke. I ended up just throwing it.
Sweat and regret.
I threw the books away. But he also gave me
What books were they that you threw away? First of all,
I don't remember. I honestly don't remember.
If you're throwing you're like, I threw away a Amazing Fantasy 15 because
it was maybe like
it smelled of cigars.
No, it was like maybe $20 worth of books. Like
She
it was
smelled like cigarettes, Lieutenant Dan.
She smelled like cigarettes.
Yeah, he tastes like cigarettes.
But Biggie's very sensitive about it. They did smell like cigarettes, and I got rid of them. And then I said something about it, and he blocked me. And I'm like, all right, whatever. So.
Well, cigarettes do carry a rather unique smell. It's not like weed.
So if we're well, I already said this before, but I've won stuff from people and just never got it. Yeah,
fair.
Several times. And there are people that win stuff all the time too. So when you're like in the live stream and you're going for the same prize, and you're like, oh, motherfucker never sent me,
Yeah, that sucks, bro. Why don't you do a rant about it? I would.
Well, okay, Comic Journey.
Perfect.
Yeah. He did I won for Circumstances, Circumcision, his 1,000 subscriber thing. I won a CBC book, or what? Yeah, the comic Curing Cancer, like the Spider-Man book or whatever. And he was going to do me a sketch. So I asked him for Erica from Something Is Killing Children. Sent me a picture of the sketch and never sent it to me.
Nice.
And you won that off the Circumcision show for this.
And then Dagger also. I won Dagger's like 444 contest, and never got anything.
What the fuck, guys? Reach out to Space Case and get him his prizes. What the fuck is going on? And you know what? There's been a lot of shit talked about people on my channel and others who don't deliver, and even Kyle. They've talked shit about him. And if you're going to talk shit about people, make sure that you're delivering on your end.
And two, when you're expecting a prize or whatever, you get excited about it, right?
Of course.
Yes? Yeah. I don't know. You if you guys do, I'm like, oh fuck, I got this thing coming to me. I can't wait till he just shows.
Yeah.
I sat 3
and
hours.
Then when it never shows up, that's such a fucking utter disappointment. All right, like
Put
fuck
the extra
you.
3 hours, of course. You deserve that, bro. Yeah, I'll
I
get
had
out.
3 hours of fucking Taco Bell jokes. I want my fucking prize.
You
Yeah.
had to sit here and watch my top 10 and
Yeah.
me George for 3
Extra
hours.
mild sauce, motherfucker. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I get it, bro. Trust me.
I had to watch his fucking hands for 7 hours to win that freaking
Yeah.
prize.
Exactly.
Especially if you had to
Put
put
a
up with
fucking put in
circumcision with
these
CJ
stupid
for fucking 7
hashtags
hours.
with dashes and shit.
I had to watch CJ's hands for 12 hours to win that goddamn prize.
Yeah.
I am
You guys are funny.
now turned on by man hands. Thank you,
You guys
CJ.
are funny.
Thank you.
I watched that shit. All I got was this shirt that said I watched this CJ and circumcision live stream and didn't win a fucking didn't win Oh damn, bro. Well, good shout out, guys. I know you're watching because that's all it is. It's a Razor recap on Monday and Tuesdays. So make sure you guys get Space Case. And if you need to know his address, you can reach out to me because he's going to send me his address info. Space Case, do you want me to share that information with them if they reach out to me and ask
Yeah.
me, hey, what? Okay. So
Yeah,
it's
for sure.
Razor Comics 602 on Instagram. That's where I'm gonna be mailing out Space Case and everybody's winnings on Wednesday. Shout out to Swagda and Darth Lopez who won as well.
Wait, what? How do I get a hold of you?
It's Razor Comics 602 at the 757 Hustle Show. So
Okay,
that's my
I'll-
bathroom wall.
I'm sure when I type in Razor Comics, it'll get most of that. Yeah.
I'm bullshitting, bro. It's Razor Comics 602 on Instagram.
Okay.
Don't listen to me. I'm fucking with you. Razor
It's
Comics
on the bathroom wall.
No, I like you fucking with me. You're a funny guy, dude. I love your fucking laugh. I love hanging out with you guys.
Yeah.
Just dial 411 on your phone, and it'll take you straight to him.
How about this? Just random trivia.
Prima
Don't
tres.
top of anybody's head.
All right, go ahead. Hit us with it. Go ahead.
Who's the second Avengers team?
The second Avengers team. Holy shit, that's a good question. Nobody knows it.
Captain America, Quicksilver, Hawkeye, and
You got one more.
Scarlet Witch.
There you go.
Look at that. Look at this fucking guy. Ding, 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 ding.
Okay.
Who's
the next?
Oh yeah.
Who's the next to join?
Hawkeye.
No, after Hawkeye, Scarlet
Ant-Man.
Witch.
Ant-Man.
Black Panther.
Fuck no.
I'm actually not sure.
It's either Black Panther. It's either Black Panther
I
or
think
Hercules.
it might be Hercules, actually.
Hercules, yeah, I think it's Hercules. My bad.
Is a good, guys, look it up.
No.
I don't know if you're not doing nothing. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. Tell us who is.
Bring it. You just woke up the Kraken. Bring it.
Black Panther, then, yeah. You said Black Panther. Who's after Black Panther?
Oh, come on. I'm not going to name the whole roster.
Come
in
on,
order.
you should know this, George.
Oh, Mantis?
Mantis, Black Knight, Swordsman. No, my bad. Mantis, Swordsman. And then
Oh, I didn't know I asked the right guy. I literally had no idea. I actually asked the
You
right
need to ask
guy.
the guy that talks pop culture, not the guy that knows comic books.
Then it was Wolverine. Then it was Wolverine's cousin, Pepe, and Chewie. Yeah. Then it was the Chupacabra on the Titanic.
Kyle, what do you
Space
got, man?
Case.
You look like you want to say something.
Yeah. What are the Avengers?
Marvel Super Friends.
Kyle, that's all you. Is that it for the night, bro? Is that what we have?
No, what do you
There's like Ultra Troll where I just don't even answer.
Fair. But that's my type of.
What
troll.
are X-Men?
Yeah, I don't know what those.
Why are they X? You know why they named them the X-Men? Because they wouldn't allow Marvel to call them the Mutants.
Really?
That's the original title that they wanted to name the book, and they went, "No, that's too like it'll fuck with people that are actual mutants." Right?
That's not accurate.
There's the people. There's those people in like that live like out on the ocean or whatever that basically have grown like gills that can swim underwater for like 20 minutes at a time. Like
this real?
That
I'm just letting him run with it. Sounds real to me.
No, it's those people that live out on stilts, like in Taiwan and shit. Yeah, and they've grown extra, like they're from living over the water and whatever. They can stay underwater for like 10 minutes at a time.
So can George when he was over here in my apartment when he came over.
Whoa!
Razor's like, hey, you ever played bobbing for apples? 10 minutes later, I got up and I was like, yeah, I have.
And after that, I put on black lipstick for him and shot the Star Wars promo.
I'm sexy. You sexy. I'm sexy.
Lynx says, in fact, their body had adapted to the water, kind of like
yeah, you see.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so Link got your back, Space Case.
No, yeah.
Every day.
The people like can literally stay underwater for like 10 minutes at a time. It's fucking crazy. They almost are like the Avatar people, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
or that deep, have you seen that deep diving guy where he dived?
Or like Waterworld. Yeah? Like Kevin Costner, fucking Waterworld.
Fucking Kevin Costner, Waterworld. We will not talk about that movie.
I got sand.
I like that movie. Fuck you guys.
I got sand.
I like The Postman too. Yeah.
I like the fact that what is it, the bad guy, all those guys, they're always smoking. Every time I watch that movie, I want a cigarette. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm at the beach and I want a
the
cigarette.
Postman?
Yeah.
Not the postman, in the water world.
When
All the tanker guys, the oil dudes. They're always Dennis Hopper always was smoking around all that oil and stuff.
Oh yeah, no, he was the most retarded. That was the stupidest part of the whole movie. Like without him, it would have been good, but with Dennis Hopper with a fucking eye patch on and just looking like he's like a miscast from Mad Max 2, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good time. Good times.
Dropping the link earlier was a good idea. You know what I mean? No, I'm not.
George has his hand on the soundboard.
It's the reason, I don't drop the link too much. I thought that, we have a good time. We're hanging out and, we're having fun. But, I like dropping the link. It's good times, man, to drop the link every once in a while because we don't hardly ever do it. But this is the kind of.
What is this, after hours here?
It's after hours. It's the kind of interaction that you don't normally get all the time. And
We start talking with our deep voice.
Yeah, we meet everybody in the community, and this is fun, man.
Didn't you say too that people start like fucking making like racist comments and shit, like and fucking in these kind of things too, like Papa Wheelie and.
Have you noticed that it hasn't really been happening, right? And this stream. It's kind of chill, man. There hasn't been any trolls popping up. Everybody's having a good time, enjoying their Saturday night. And I think what happened was Space Case is we created that where you got to be a subscriber. There's a lot of the moderators that are actually in here watching the channel, and the people that actually watch the show, they show up and they support the channel. So they'll watch to the end of the night. They'll become members. And it's actually a real community where it's not built off. We're going to hate this one guy and we're going to talk about him for 3 days. It's actually
and a lot of times too, there's communities where you just feel like you're even if you try to join it, you're like not even allowed to join. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like they've already
what you're talking about.
They already have their like set limit of dudes or whatever, right? And they're like, no. Even if you try to get or even if you ask like a really good question that doesn't even get answered in the chat. That's my biggest fucking thing that I fucking hate. Right.
So you only hear
I drop a really good question in the chat that I'm not used to, or I'm just in for the first time, and they just go, no, just blaze past it,
Yeah. Have I done that to you before, bro? Are you
No, and that's why I like when I and your laugh too.
It's okay, man. If I've done that, you can call me out, bro. I might have done that a couple times. My bad, homie.
I don't think you did, but I mean, I've had there was baseball card guys. So, how about this? So, if you guys want to look up baseball card guys on YouTube, look up Jabs Family.
How many bees?
one B with a apostrophe.
I
And
would have guessed news.
so I started with this guy at probably like 1,000 subscribers. What is he at now?
15,000.
Steve. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you guessed it? Yeah, you know.
No, I didn't know.
I thought that was me for a second.
But look,
AI, are you a baseball guy, AI? Are you a
Yeah.
fucking card ripper, card breaker follower?
Yeah,
I'm
I like baseball cards and stats.
Nice, bro. You know, I'm
I
not
like
a big follower.
well,
I started
how
basically.
about this? Do you know Ronald Acuna? You guys, any of you guys in Atlanta?
Yeah.
I'm not in Atlanta, but I'm familiar with it.
Okay. Well, my favorite player, Acuna, just came back from the. I think he tore his ACL, was out for the whole last year. In his first 2 games back, he's hit home runs in both games. Yeah.
Correct.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm a Giants baseball fan, and I'm a comic book fan. Yeah.
Do you mainly watch card YouTube, or do you watch this a lot of comic book YouTube? Is it
More
because I'm the only
comic.
guy that's on tonight, or do you watch
No.
some?
More comic stuff now. Just
What do you
because
collect? Like Topps, Fleer? What are the companies now for baseball cards? When I stopped collecting, it was like Topps and Fleer.
Bowman, bro. You don't know?
Well, Topps got sold to a company that makes all the apparel called Fanatics,
Uh-huh.
and they've raised all the prices on everything. So,
That's how long ago it's been since I collected. It was Topps.
well, what year was that? I mean, Topps that was up till like a year ago or something. Before
I don't know.
it was
I think
sold.
let me see. Pete Rose was still playing.
Right.
I heard
What
your
year,
Fifi said
what
that,
year
you
was
heard
Pete
Ronald-
Rose playing, and for what team? I can tell you what year the card was if you
It
tell
was
me
probably-
what team.
it was at the end. I stopped collecting. I'm from New York, so I stopped collecting when the '86 for the
Okay,
86.
so he was managing the Reds and also playing. Yes.
I never collected baseball cards. I think I traded a Pete Rose rookie card for 2 stacks of Garbage Pail Kid cards in a Mad magazine one time because I really didn't know what the hell was going on.
I mean, to each their own, right? Like all of us collect and look for different things, right?
Yeah, it's really big with flippers. Like I think the card hobby and the comic book hobby is kind of intersecting now because especially like with these pack rips, like these Battle Beast bags that we gave away earlier today. People that are in the pack ripping side for the card side, they're starting to gravitate now to these whatnot streams, to these eBay live streams because of these pack rips, bro.
I fucking hate whatnot. I think it's the worst part of our hobby. Yes. And I'm not gonna go on it just out of pure spite.
Is it the devil?
No, I just think it's stupid. Like I don't like flippers. Right? I'm not a flipper.
Oh I want to say I don't
I'm
like
a collector. I'm a collector. I will sell stuff eventually, but I'm not like actively looking to sell anything.
So you're just holding on to their cards for the potential value that they might be?
Yeah.
Or?
Yeah. Well, look, I bought a shit ton of 2018 Topps cards, right? And I was going for Acuna rookie cards, but you know what else is in there? Ohtani.
Oh.
Shohei. He's a nice guy.
I have no idea.
Well, Shohei rookie cards are worth like anywhere between 40 and 60 for just a raw.
So let me
rookie
ask you,
card.
Face Case, I don't mean to cut you short, but so
No.
are you collecting cards because you're just for the love of the hobby, or are you collecting them for the potential value? Is that why you don't respect flippers?
I collect the players that I like. Yeah.
Okay.
I have my biggest collection that I have is Will Clark. That's my favorite player of all time.
So somebody rips a big card and they turn around and they flip it because that's all they're looking into is to get it and flip it. That's
Only's the one's missing in his collection.
I don't
That's the
care
one
about
pissed
that.
him off.
I don't give a shit. Like that's whatever people want to do, right?
Oh,
There's
okay.
no
So what do you mean
shame
that
in
you?
how people collect.
I'm just saying I'm not that kind of collector.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
I'm in
Do you
for
like-
the long run. Like I'm not going to sell my Shohei rookies right now, right?
I don't know. I don't follow cards, bro. To be honest with you, it's kind of hard for me
Okay,
to
well,
follow along. To be honest.
would you sell an like a ASM 300 for like $200 right now, or would you wait for? I mean,
It's the right
kind of
answer.
an
Waiting.
equation, right?
It depends. It depends how far I got to go in the Wavo.
Yeah, I don't know.
I need a DoorDash.
Yeah. It depends how far.
No, I get you, brother. Yeah,
It depends if Madam is picking me up or not. Call back.
Yeah, got you, man. Yeah, good info, man. Good looking out.
But then also, there's the thing of getting in on a certain year and being smart about it and knowing, like with baseball, it's the same thing as kind of comics. Like, I bought Dan Slott like 3 of those first appearances of Spider Boy
Uh-huh.
just because I know most of those covers where they go, it's unsolicited or whatever,
Hang on.
right?
Let me back up here. So you bought 3 covers of Spider Boy because why now?
Oh no! What it was, Spider-Man number 7,
Uh-huh.
like the cover, yeah.
Uh-huh.
But I'm usually wrong. I'm usually wrong with those
You
things.
are holding on to possibly flip in the future.
Yes.
You don't need 3 covers.
What's the point of the entire hobby, isn't it? Like, you hold on to it.
Okay, so you're gonna say
some other bastard can sell
ASM and 300. You're gonna read that book and look at the end and go, I shouldn't go back and buy another one.
No, I just what
don't
I'm
know how to
saying
read.
is my point is I'm just I don't throw I don't hate on flippers at all.
Okay.
And I think
Well,
that
I don't either. Like it is what it is.
Yeah,
like everybody collects how they collect. Right?
exactly. So if you want to flip for however you decide to flip, I think that's cool, man. I think that everybody is in it for something. Myself, I was going to make a Mark Spears video where I talk about just that. You know, the hype about Mark Spears covers. Are we collecting it because you enjoy the artwork, because
exactly.
you enjoy the story?
I've
Or
been
are we
thinking that
collecting
exact
it,
thing.
Oh, just give me 1 second so I can finish my point before I forget.
Sorry.
Or are we collecting it because you're trying to look to flip for the future? And I have a beautiful Mark Spears cover that was gifted to me in AOK by Lisa Noble. Shout out. I will never sell that, right? Like that's something that I don't care how rare it is, how much it is, I'm going to hold on to. I'm not looking to sell it no matter what. But I do understand the hype, and I have too bought into the FOMO where I have picked up Mark Spears covers just to hold on to them because in case in the future they're worth a little bit of a money because I know that, hey, they're hot right now. Mark Spears is a hot, who knows? So I am buying into the FOMO because I think that, hey, maybe this is somebody in the future who his covers are going to retain long-term
So
value.
it's like Dave Stevens covers though too, right? Dave Stevens covers that are obscure and fucking nobody knew about now are also worth like $100, right?
Well, yeah, that's how that flipperverse works, right? Exactly. It just depends on what's hot during that time. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what perpetuates the market.
And Dave Stevens, I like his stuff or whatever, and it looks. What I like about Dave Stevens stuff most is it looks the most like stuff would have looked like in the 50s or the 60s when it was those kind of space adventure sort of books or whatever.
Gotcha. I think we're going to wrap up here. We got a couple of minutes left. You guys got anything you want to cover before we call it a night?
Oh, I wanted to bounce off one of your statements that you made earlier, Razor, before we cut off.
Yeah.
The troll and burner accounts aren't here, and that should say something about like who
What do you mean by
are.
that?
Like
clarify that for me. I don't understand.
Like when we were watching, or when like the DJ Lynx thing that you pulled all the troll comments from, those were from like 10 different accounts. Like the people aren't there to actually like participate in like the chat in like a meaningful way. They're literally there to just troll the people who are making the community like a worse place. And I think that that should be stated because like those same people aren't here trying to sabotage this stream. Does that
No,
make sense?
Yeah, no, makes sense. Thank you. That's very eloquent of you. AI, before we call it a night, man, you got anything you want to cover?
No, thank you for showing my video tonight. Appreciate it.
You got it, man. Thanks. That was short and sweet. I appreciate that. George, it's been a long night, man.
Thank you, Razor.
Got it. Have a good night. Appreciate you, brother. George, holy shit, man.
What do you do, comic book guru?
Yes.
Nah, hey, thank you, everybody.
That's what I say. You got it.
Thanks for being back.
That's what I say at the end of the video. Thank you, Blink. George, anything you want to cover before we get out of
No,
here?
man, I'm good right now, man. Thanks. Stick around. If you haven't been to the channel, head over there. There's a lot of stuff, a lot of nothing for everybody. There you go. There's a lot of nothing for everybody. I got
That's
travel.
the tagline.
So I got a little bit of everything for everybody. So,
Gotcha.
and some stuff coming up. We got Beyond the Con coming up, and are any of you guys going to be there? Now that we've officially, we've talked to each other. North Carolina.
Yes. I'll be
Lynx
there.
will be there.
Oh, you're gonna go to HeroesCon?
Yes. And
Oh, cool.
Blink's going too. Oh wow, I'm gonna look for Blink.
Look for Blink somehow.
Yeah, somehow.
Oh wait, hang on. Before we close the show, holy fuck, man! We can't close out without this gentleman right here. And I was just going to literally speak of the devil. Let's just bring him on the stage. Fuck it. We'll do it now.
Running with the devil.
Locke, my guy, Bad Monkey Love. What's up, brother?
My buddy, Locke. I miss you.
Yeah, I miss you too, bro.
Bro, look how tan your hands are.
Yeah, look at that. Huh? Look at that.
They are tan. Look how brown they are.
Yeah.
Locke is darker than me and Ray. Holy moly.
I look like Puerto Rican now, man.
Yeah. Muchacho, la raza.
Yeah.
Queso blanco.
Living la vida masa. If you guys don't know or follow my guy on the Instagram on Mad Monkey Love, he just came back from a beautiful vacation where he took some time
drank
off.
too much.
And he sent me some pictures while he was on vacation just to rub it in my face.
International dick pics. Love it. Love fucking Locke. He's like, I drew this one. This one's real.
He was on a cruise, sitting at a bar, having a coffee mixed with some type of alcoholic adult beverage. And I was like,
it was called a booster shot, man.
That's what the doctor gave him. That's what the doctor at the port gave him when he was fucking
right.
cardiac arrest from
You
drinking.
can't go into Puerto Rico without a couple of booster shots.
Oh my god.
Freaking the bartender is like, I can't believe I gave you 35. I'm like, fuck.
The bartender's like, sir, please stop eating the ice.
I was licking the ice.
Yeah. Well, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. I was following you on Instagram. I was hating on you in the corner. I was thinking about creating a burner account and just dropping just mad hate comments on your Instagram.
Same.
I was so jealous.
Oh, that's
Absolutely.
cool. That's
Yeah, I was also of that thinking. Got to spread.
I was
the hate.
hoping for an
I go on
iceberg.
vacation, and
I was
the whole
hoping an iceberg would show up in Puerto Rico somewhere.
That's right. That was in
You know what? I wasn't gonna say it, George, but I called Mariah, my daughter. I was like, you know what? Can you just put that card away? My original sketch card by Locke, and I'm not saying I'm hoping something happens while he's on this trip. It might be a little worth a little bit more. Just in case.
My buddy. I miss my buddy.
We miss you too, Locke, man. We haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, brother? How's Locke been?
I'm doing okay. Just catching up on a lot of stuff. Mostly,
Marvel's like, where are my fucking cards?
yeah. A lot of emails.
You posting margaritas in Puerto Rico. I want my fucking Wolverine card.
Yeah.
It was those Star Wars cards that you promised us.
Because once you're on like these cruise, like they want to pay, like they're asking for like $500 for the week for internet access.
Yeah, it's a cult.
Yeah. And I'm like, no way, man. So I just literally, the only time I got access to the internet was when we docked in Puerto Rico. I was like, holy smokes, my T-Mobile stuff kicked in, and AT&T kicked in, and everything kicked in.
He's
They
like,
start
finally,
rubbing it in
porn.
at that point. Let me come.
He's like-
Razor was the first one to rub it in. Look at me. I'm like, yes, my guy, I love you.
Hey,
The picture
so-
I love the most was that big ass slide. I'm like, he's on a fucking cruise, and there's
Yeah,
this water slide that's inside the fucking boat.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's amazing, bro. What
It's
kind
called,
of baller shit is
the-
that?
The cruise is called Icon of the Sea, and it's a family thing, right? It's mostly kids, right? So there was like it was
3,000 kids for your choosing.
Yeah. The kids were just everywhere, all over the boat, right? I mean, we tried to leave them on Puerto Rico, but they just showed up again, right?
Immigrants, bro. What are you gonna do?
Fucking kids kicking them off on the way to the slide. Oh man, now it's good. I'm glad to see you took some vacation, because once you get started on your cards, you really
Well,
get yourself in it.
I was getting like all the Star Wars are done. So I was just
Nice.
this whole week I was just catching up because the emails are coming through like crazy. That says this got approved, this didn't get approved. Then all of a sudden there was a slot that opened up and they said, hey, we know that we couldn't get you on the Marvel team for a while. So are you interested? I said, yeah, I'll gladly be back on the Marvel team. So they said, yeah, well, we'll put you back on the Marvel team. So now I'll be drawing, because I was drawing Marvel stuff for Upper Deck. So when Upper Deck lost their license, it went to Tops. Then that's when they reached out. They said, fill out these forms. And I was just filling out all these forms like W-9s and all this stuff, all the legal forms. And I was signing stuff for Disney and
That's called the receipts in the business.
Exactly.
For them.
Exactly,
The receipts.
right?
Yeah, there you go.
So yeah, by the time I finished all the paperwork, the Marvel team filled up. So I didn't get on the Marvel team. So they said, hey, you want to do some Star Wars? I said, sure. So it was Star Wars, then it became SpongeBob, then
You finished with the Star Wars?
I finished the Chrome Star Wars. I finished the hyperspace. That's where they give you 5 planets.
You
like
finished that one.
Mandela.
Yeah, that's the one me and Razor gave you all the ideas.
Yeah,
Where's that money? Where's that money, Locke? Going on vacation and shit? With your fucking black arms over there. Where's my money?
The whole bit, man. It was pretty good. I mean, I finished all that. Then let's see.
Promiscuous. I don't know if you remember. He came on one time. He was on the show and he's like, "Yeah, I got this gig with Star Wars. I got to come up with 5." And me and Razor and somebody else was like, "Oh, Richard, Chief Comic Collector," and we were like, "Tatooine." He's like, "Yeah, that's a good one. That's not." Next thing you know, he's on the fucking Titanic.
Yeah, that's right.
Fucking taking a cruise around the world with Star Wars money.
That's funny.
And then he fucking shoots me this
Star Wars money.
Look at that. Credits.
That's exactly it. I went through the entire drink menu there.
This is awesome. This is the drink
Challenge
menu on this
accepted.
cruise.
Locke was like, challenge accepted.
I would have been in heaven, bro.
man.
Like, because I reached out to Locke about helping out with doing the Beyond the Con, and he's like, "Look, motherfucker, I'm on vacation right now," and then he shot me this right now.
I know, right?
And I was like, "Look at my guy." I was so happy for him. And let me show you a little bit. What's this lot right here, Locke? What's this drink right here? Is this a shot? What are you drinking?
Yeah,
No,
it's a shot. It's
that's
called
him so
pizza
fucked
shot.
up. He was peeing. He was
Yeah,
peeing in public.
it's-
That's how fucked up he was.
Hopefully that's not pee.
What time of the day is this? What are you drinking? Tell us, man. Break
It's
us
some
down.
sort of like 40% liqueur, and they throw like the other one. This one is missing the espresso shot and some sort of like Bailey on top of it that floats on top.
Hey, what
Really
time is this?
Yeah.
They're just waiting for breakfast.
And this is just like, oh my god, it was so smooth. It just went down so good. Right? And you literally, because the cruise came with the like all you can drink kind of
The
stuff.
drink package.
I got. And I just sat there. I literally, you're supposed to wait every 2 minutes, right, to grab
Look at this
another
thing,
drink.
guys.
Just
Look at
like,
my guy living the life, bro.
Yeah.
Right? Look at Locke, bro. What is this? Is this what the espresso? That's what that looks like.
That is the espresso is floating in the middle there. That's the espresso. That's the espresso shot.
There's
Everybody's like, "Thanks, Daddy," and Locke's like, "No, we thank
I
Mickey."
love coffee so much. Look at that.
There's a Gotham City cocktails book that I have that
Oh,
has
yeah?
a really cool espresso drink
Look at
mix.
this.
They're
Is
all
that a cinnamon
themed
stick?
for Gotham.
That is a basically it's some sort of chai like with cinnamon, but it's kind of like Long Island iced tea with a cinnamon stick, right? But just like
Did you get like the drink package, or
yeah,
did you
yeah,
have to buy these?
the full thing, the full thing. Well, I think
Okay.
the kids were running around getting soda and getting sugared up. Well,
We were getting
wife and I
liquored
were
up.
sitting there. She's getting all the margaritas and the martinis and stuff like that. And I'm just pounding back liqueur, right? Just
Well, Locke is like, "Well, they're drinking soda. I'm snorting this drink through that cinnamon straw
that's what that cinnamon stick
and
was.
pissing into that shot
Literally,
glass."
I'm doing coke off the table.
And I love the response. I'm like reaching out to him, like, "Hey, brother, what do you know? Can you help me out?" He's like, "Let me show you what I'm doing right now." Like, this is so awesome, bro. And then later on, after a couple of quick messages,
Yeah, there
this
you
is what
go.
I get.
There you go.
Here's the
Look at
fucking.
I'm just
Look at
sitting
this
there.
shit, bro. I've
When
never
the
been on a
kids fall
cruise,
off the
man.
top, I'm there at the bottom to catch them, right?
God, it looks so fun.
Is this
And
your
Luis-
first cruise, Locke?
You're
Yeah,
not
this is
missing
our
out.
first
Oh, it is
family
your first cruise.
It's not my first cruise, but this is the first family cruise. So
Got you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right, Luis. Cruises are amazing, bro. I've never been on one. I do need to try one. This looks fucking.
I took
Yeah, I'm sorry, George.
real quick. I took him at my first and only cruise. I took him at in the Mediterranean. So every day you'd wake up and you're in a different port in a different city.
yeah, that's
Well,
what
with that being said, one night I was telling my wife, I was like, "Yo, I don't feel good. I don't feel good." I
I'm
was
sorry,
feeling really
Fable. My bad.
nauseous. Oh shit!
My bad, brother. Look at this guy up late with us at 3:00 in the morning on the East Coast.
This guy's waking up to go to work. What are you talking about?
I was just gonna end the stream, but now we got station on here and lock on here. What's going on, brother?
It is crazy.
I'm like, you guys are still fucking on? Jesus.
I didn't mean to
Christ.
interrupt you, George, but I saw.
No.
But
But
no,
no, but
down there, bro.
the only thing I was gonna say real quick, I went up there to get some air. I was feeling seasick, and when I saw the pool was fucking like tidal waves. That's how much the boat was rocking out there in the sea. Yeah, that one night I felt it. It really messed me up. But what's up, my brother?
I'm sorry, man. I tried to, have you had a couple of drinks, but you're like, I don't drink. I'm like, it's going to be rocking tonight. But you're like, all right. So yeah, that joke didn't land, did it? That's okay. What's up, Fable? What's going on, brother?
Yeah, chilling, man. Couldn't sleep. Was like, you know what? They're about to wrap up. Let me just hop on.
Let me keep the party going. Yeah, nice.
I think we're gonna pull an all-nighter. I think we're pulling an all-nighter and then going to the diner in the morning.
Hey, are you excited for Beyond the Con on Friday night, brother? I got your stack of books all set to go, man. 2 stacks.
Yeah, man. First of all, thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. All my junk is in storage, so you providing the books for the giveaway is freaking awesome. Thank you. And of course, man, that's my first show back. I'm currently on hiatus, and my first show back is the Beyond the Con show. So, oh yeah, I'm excited.
Big show.
Yeah, man, I'm excited for us, bro. It's gonna be fun.
Putting the show back in show.
And guys, I forget to do this a lot because I'm too busy up here, doing fucking everything. But make sure you guys give a like and follow to Fable One Collection. Everybody up here, Locke, Mad Monkey Love, everybody that's on the paddle. George, of course, 757, not PTT. He doesn't want you to do that.
Not at all.
But everybody who's hanging out, make sure you guys give them a like, subscribe, and follow. And we'll be hanging out on June 20th to the 22nd. Fable's going to be giving away a stack of books. AI as well.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out, brother. But we're talking with Locke, and it's his night to shine. Locke, while I go over your pictures that you sent me and you were rubbing it in, please let me go over and correct me if I missed something. I'm going to go over the cards that Locke's associated with. Okay, guys, and Locke, you correct if I'm wrong. We're talking about this gentleman here, Mad Monkey Love. He is doing cards, or currently working with, or not. Working with, or currently in the development of working with Stranger Things.
Yep.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Finish that. Yeah.
Star Wars.
Yeah. There will be more Star Wars. There will be more Star Wars.
It just announced he's back on the Marvel crew.
Yeah.
Am I missing anything, Doc?
I just this week I got a phone call. I might be drawing a bunch of IDW covers.
Get the fuck out of here. That's breaking news right there, guys. I don't know where I don't care where you're from.
All right.
Breaking news. See that? I got a real artist on here, guys. He gives me street cred, man.
Wow, congratulations, man.
Yeah, they asked me if I want to do like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or Star Trek. What was it? The Star Trek Upper
Rock
Deck?
was like, fuck them Star Trek nerds. Give me Star Wars.
Give me fucking turtles, bro.
Yeah, the joke was Star Trek. Is that the one where they run around with the light swords?
I appreciate that.
and you can hear the art director on the other end like, oh. I was like, I'm just joking. I'm just.
Hey, Locke, Locke, did you get any honeymoon? Did you get any vacation nookie?
What are you talking about? Look at the picture we're looking at.
No,
right
that's what I'm saying, man. This guy's living the life right now.
They gave you, not with
Wait,
the
that's
cabin
on the
they
ship?
The Vida Loca. The Vida Loca.
That's on the ship. That picture.
Yeah, that is the ship. That is the inside of the ship.
What is this right here? I'm looking at. Lock. It's like a
It's a pearl. It's literally like that. The panels like move, and they do like you can hear like blasting music and stuff like that coming out of it.
It's so unnecessary. I love it.
Yeah, it is massive. I mean, this is just in here is 5 decks high.
Yeah, this is like
those things are cities, man.
Yeah, it's a little. It's a massive. I didn't know. I mean, they had like everything from Starbucks to like, you can buy diamonds and shit like that all over the deck, right? And there's like pizza, like 24-hour pizza. Like my kids loved it, right? We were out, like we just go in and you just line up real quick and just grab like a pizza and just come out and sit.
Or the ports,
bro. I need to go on a cruise, man. Like that sounds like the life. Like everything is there. Like all you got to do is walk to wherever it's at. You know what I mean?
I mean every deck, like there's a casino below us.
Yeah.
Like every deck has some sort of dining hall, entertainment. Like there was like a skating rink in there. It was just stupid. It was just the amount of like I didn't know how big.
Whatever they can fit in here. We need a paintball.
Exactly.
We need a. You know what I'm saying? We need a paintball maze.
Yeah, they had like stages where we went to see the Wizard of Oz and the set, and the people were flying over our head. It was like massive, like that kind of stuff. They had movie theaters where the kids went to watch like I don't know, like Wicked and a whole bunch of other stuff. Right? It was pretty big. It was impressed, and I was worried about the ship rocking, but the ship was massive. You did not feel a damn
didn't
thing.
feel it.
It pushes the waves away.
Yeah.
Speaking of food, which you mentioned, I didn't realize we were going to be on the song. I'm going to pull a Biggie real fast, and I'm going to chow down on these.
Order pizza? You got it. No worries. We got you covered. Luis got a question for you, Locke, while we have you here, because we don't get you here that much. So while we have you here, we're going to take advantage of you. That's what we do. And Luis wants to know, he stayed up late tonight to know this. Razor asked Locke what Star Wars character we can spec on so we can start flipping immediately. Locke, what do you got for us?
What do you mean? If you're looking for like Star Wars characters, it's all like depending on the set, right? So for example, the hyperspace series is basically they give you planets. So if you have Mandalore, you're literally drawing anything that happens on Mandalore. Right, so I ended up with 5 planets. It's Mandalore, Alderaan. There was one in Rebel, I forgot, Hoth or something like that. Tatooine.
They should have called it Koth.
Yeah, or something like that. You know, like you get those planets. Then there's the Star Wars Galaxy one. That is a massive set. That's like 10,000 cards. That's what they're telling me. And they got like 500 artists on the damn thing. But the issue is when you draw characters, you have to draw their likeness because that's what they are. And
That's fair. Yeah.
right, because if you're drawing Luke Skywalker, it's got to look like Mark Hamilton. If like 3 of the characters that I did for Alderaan got rejected, and that was Leia as a baby.
No
being
shit.
held. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why they didn't explain it. So yeah, you know that shot where what's his name? The senator, the guy from was with the baby. Then Leia as a young girl, apparently, you know, I don't know why.
Leia's dad or stepfather.
Yeah, yeah, all
All
those guys, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, I had that. I drew that scene, and it got
No
rejected.
Jimmy Smits. They're like, sorry, no Jimmy Smits.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Right, but you know, as I drew him as a separate character.
Oh, hold on, pause. This is a serious question, though. Serious.
Yeah.
Did you draw him as Jimmy Smits? Because Benjamin Bratt is playing him now.
That's right.
So-
Benjamin Pratt is.
No.
Breaking news.
Yeah.
You see? Just like at the end of every Law and Order, I figure it out.
That's right.
Like Scotty's just waking up right
really,
now.
Like there's really like you know, I drew everything from the what's it called from Jabba the Hutt to what do you call it, those pig guys,
Ewoks.
You know, no Ewoks actually. I was gonna draw like 50 Jar Jar Binks just to piss off people, right?
I love Jar Jar.
I told you lots of
Jar
dick.
Jar's
I
my
told you lots of dick.
But you know, I didn't do any of that. You know, it's just it varies. A lot of the time is what can you quickly turn around? Like if you have 50 to 100 cards and you got like a month and a half to finish it, you're just pounding it out, right? And half the time it's like, oh, okay, what did I draw? Because a lot of it goes into a scan, it gets sent off, and the box gets FedEx back, right, with all the products inside. Then you're on the next set, right? Then you're on the next set. You're just constantly drawing, and trying to keep track of it is one of those things where Upper Deck. Well, it's not Upper Deck. It's Tops, but I think it's Disney. Disney has this thing where if you don't want to do it, that's fine. We'll find somebody else, right? Take it or leave it mentality.
Jeez. All right.
At least you're getting the work now. Has your rate went up, bro? Or is the
No,
rate
nothing like
same?
that. They're right now. It's just for me. I'm taking the minimum, right? The minimum card that they want to give me, and I'm taking the minimum because the pay is like $15 a card.
Still,
right?
Fuck,
It's
man.
not
Yeah.
very much, but
Yeah, yeah.
but what happens is my card goes on eBay and they're $300-400,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
So that's the thing. Before they were giving us cards to keep, and they're labeled them as APs, but Lucasfilm or Disney's cracked down where they're saying we're not giving you any of that at all. Take it or leave it.
And basically, what Locke is saying is that he would get those cards that are basically like a blank sketch that he can use
Yep.
to sell
And-
on the market, the secondary market, basically, that are
Yeah, for collectors, they're called artist proofs, so they're
got it.
part of the set. So some set are rare, and some sets are even rarer, right? That's basically it. And what you're doing is the artist that draws on them will it's 1-on-1. You're getting a 1-on-1 from that set. And
That's why card ripping is so fun, bro. I love card ripping. I've gravitated towards card ripping now with the GPK because there's a chance when it comes to card ripping that's a little bit different than comic book collecting is that there's a chance that you're going to actually pull something that is a legit 1-of-1.
Yeah.
That's
And the 101s are usually the sketch cards themselves.
yes, man, and I love
Do
it.
they still do APs or no?
No, not on the Disney set. Not on the Disney set.
That sucks, bro. That's fucked up.
The JPK one is I'm trying to get on it, but the list is full. But I know the art director. I'm gonna go talk to him at Niagara Falls and see if I can maybe get back on there. Is they only pay $5 a card.
Get the fuck out of here. That's
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah.
Hey, Scotty, the link is in the chat, brother. If you want to jump on, man, we haven't
Right.
seen you in a while. We're going on, so you might as well jump on if you.
So those are the kind of stuff, but they give you APs, right? So
That's nuts, though, bro.
right, but at least you get the cards, and they know that, right?
So that's 50 cards. What is that? 50 cards that you're doing at $5 a pop? Is that what it comes out?
That's pretty much if I was to do GPKs, right? But I haven't gone on the list yet. That's what I'm waiting for. It's just fun because I grew up with the damn thing, right? And I want to draw some, JPK stuff. And they're $5. It's like what Dynamite offered me for the Transformers series, right? When they did the what do you call it? The Transformer Kickstarter.
It seems like really like insane.
It's low. It's very, very low. The thing is, it's like take it or leave it because they know that there's going to be like young artists willing to jump in. Now, I don't know their quality. I don't know their stuff, but a lot of artists wants to get that the credit, right? They want to.
Yeah, it's about building their resume,
and they know that. They know that too, right? They take advantage of it. That's why the Marvel and DC, like just DC pays better than Marvel, believe it or not.
Really?
Because it feels like DC's a smaller company, but it's Warner Brother, right?
Okay.
So I think the person in charge of that can dictate what artist gets paid. Because you have to remember what DC's.
So they care a little bit more about the artists.
Well, I think it's because of Jim Lee being the president of DC in charge of that section.
That's a little bit more empathy for the artist.
Because he was an artist himself, right? Well, Marvel is who is it now, right? Like who's in charge? I have no idea, right? It's all like corporate run, and their attitude right now, like literally, there's something going on, and I had to delete a bunch of Star Wars stuff off my Instagram. Because
so did George. He didn't even have an Instagram for a couple days.
Yeah.
I was an IG ghost.
So I looked at my
a lot of that going around.
And my contract doesn't say any of this, but some of the artists got their contract where they were telling me that Disney is now doing where if you draw for Star Wars, you cannot draw outside that. You can't draw fan art. You can't, you know what I mean? You can't.
Damn, that's like a pimp contract. Like
they are like,
you my hoe, bitches. You ain't going nowhere.
Right?
There is no leaving the family.
Yeah,
well, it's Disney, right? It's Disney. You're. I remember signing
shit,
like non-disclosures that were,
MICKUY. I'll fucking kill you. You
that's
right. I'm gonna come over. I know where you live, right?
Mhm.
You know what?
I know you're firstborn, right?
And to one guy that knows anything to do with smut, and he can tell you first off fucking hand.
The professor.
Is this
the
guy
professor?
Right?
Oh, there you go.
The professor.
What's
y'all?
Fucking guy right here.
Professor Smut himself.
Yeah, the king of smut. What's up, brother?
Shit, man, chilling. I'm off tonight. I had to make myself stay up. I'm trying to get on this third shift schedule, so I'm living like a vampire right now.
Welcome to the late night crew, brother. This is how we live, man. I'm with you. So you say third shift. What's okay? I worked the second, which is 12 to 8:30, considered it a closer. So are you midnight to 8:30?
10 to 6.
Yeah, welcome, bro.
That's the night shift.
That's
the night shift, boy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome, brother. This is how we roll, man.
That's the guy. That's the guy that goes through the people's desk and stuff.
How you been doing, brother? How's life been? I haven't seen you in a while. I haven't caught up with you. How's everything going?
Man, I just been trying to get everything back in order. I started this new job, so getting used to that.
Congratulations, bro. Right on,
dude.
man.
I got everything's going good, man. Just trying to get shit back on track again. Got a brand new car. this past
That's
week.
Fuck yeah, pimpin', big
It's going
pimpin'.
good. Things are going good.
Hell yeah, brother! Congrats, man. It feels good when you get a new car. I don't care if it's a used new car or a brand new car, bro. I remember we were talking about. You shot me the pictures. I was like, yeah. If it was me right now, dude, I wouldn't even be working. I would take the day off or hold a fat ass blunt. I would have put on Brother Lynch Hung with the windows down, the AC on, and just cruising around, living life, fucking join a brand new car, breaking it in. It doesn't matter if it's used or brand new. And a fucking car is a car. I don't have one, so I can only imagine what it's like to drive. So I'm gonna live vicariously through you, shoot some videos. And while I'm living vicariously through you, here's one person who is backstage waiting patiently for me to notice her. And I apologize
is an
because it is kind of late.
action-packed night, boy.
So let me bring
You
one
thought you
more
were
to
going
the
to
stage.
sleep.
Everybody's jumping on like I gotta get a piece of this.
We have her bring this one. She is very respected in the community. She helps out with a lot of channels, and she is a proponent for the mental health community. And I have to bring her on with much respect and love because it's all about respect and love with her. Ladies and gentlemen, bring into the panel, Christina Payne. What's up, Christina? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for stopping by.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome.
I had
Late
to come
night.
on and say hello, but I also want to come in because Locke was here, and Locke made me a very special card. So I wanted to show you guys.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I
what do you
figured
got?
since you guys were talking about how he was generously going to be giving a card away for the wonderful event that you're going to be doing for the people that unfortunately can't come to Heroes. And I will be at Heroes this year, and I'm sorry that I'm not going to be able to meet all of everyone there. So Locke had made this one for me because I love Harley and She-Hulk. He actually made me one of Harley and She-Hulk hugging each other.
Nice.
Wow, that's
So this is a 101 from Locke.
You got one too. Ain't that amazing, Christina? Do you
yes.
you notice how he puts his little logo like inside the card? That's so cool, bro.
Yeah.
There it is.
Love it.
Thank you for sharing that, Christina. That's awesome. That's a beautiful card.
You're welcome. And I showed it off on Mad Spidey's channel. And Locke, so you know, I went to GameStop and I went because I didn't know if because I know you did stuff with DC and Marvel and everything. And I went and bought all these packages of cards and stuff that said like artist sketch cards could possibly be in it. So last week and this week I was opening packages hoping maybe I was going to come across one of your cards.
Right? Hell yeah.
So I was opening all these packages. So that's what I'm doing now. I didn't come across an artist proof, but now I'm putting them in my binder. All these cards that I had opened up. So I had bought these things hoping I was going to find one of your cards, you know, just supporting you, seeing if I could find it.
Oh, well, I already got paid for that portion. So
I
what
know,
you
but
did
I was
is
thinking,
if you find it, put it on eBay, and you're gonna make some money off of it.
Flip the shit out of
it. But I was just like, I want to see the odds if I could maybe find one in the, you know,
Yeah,
in the wild.
I don't know what the odds are.
Find one
I
of my
really
friends.
don't. It's one of those.
But it'd been
where-
cool to find one. But I love this.
Yeah.
Right
Yeah,
on.
the
Thank you.
odds
That's
of finding a card is I think they're based on like they call these things blaster boxes, hobby
How many
boxes.
packages per box?
Yeah, and those are and depending on the set, right? So if you got the Star Wars Galaxy, there's 10,000 cards apparently. That's what I was told, or something,
Jeez.
something stupid, and 500 artists, right? And we're doing on average like 100 cards or so.
Mhm.
So there, and that is a better hit compared to something like, for example, if you picked up the Upper Deck Spider-Man rendition, that's $180, $200 a box.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice.
But that one we only had like 100 artists, so that hit will become less. You know what I mean? Like the more artists you get, right? Those are like
The more you're gonna
it's
get
almost
per
like
pack.
winning the lottery.
I love it, man.
I figured
Right?
I'd give it a try, and it was fun because I
So,
showed
is
up
it
your
a
card
fun?
and I said, "Let's see if I could find your card."
And
Yeah.
it's fun. It's a different experience when you're ripping packs too, because you don't know what you're going to get, and you're sitting there and you're ripping and you're enjoying the time that you're having with the card. It is a different experience, and I've gravitated. Like the last couple of weeks, all I've been doing, I'll shit you not, I have like at least 2 videos that are coming out that are based on me just ripping garbage pail kid packs, because I've gravitated now to hoping that I have the chance of pulling a sketch card from a hobby box, because it is a one of one, and you have that as the actual artist card, and it's just a different. There's just I don't know how to explain it. There's just a different type of
fun.
feeling that you get when you're sitting there and you're fucking ripping cards, bro. So I'm happy that you had a good time, Christina. That's awesome.
The pack that I really enjoyed was the Woman of Marvel.
Look at you.
I really enjoyed this pack.
That's dope, bro.
Those were cool. I did come across a She-Hulk one that was in it. So that one was really cool. Which is in here somewhere. So I really like that one. And then
Look
the
at you.
other
You got
packs
the
that
you got the notebook with the binder and everything. You're legit. Look at you, bro. Oh, look at this lock. That's dope.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Guys.
The thing that I like about cards is that they're smaller, and I used to collect a lot of art, and I've noticed that like even the art that I'm collecting now, I'm like collecting like 4x6s instead of like these massive posters or like I don't know, just like the size is more appealing to me now, because like space is always so limited, and like I have a storage unit full of comic books. If I had the same amount of comic books, I could fit all those cards in like a closet, you know? So
Yeah, no, the storage is definitely a drawback when it comes to the collecting fucking 9 short boxes, or in some people's cases where they got to rent a storage unit. Right, Fable?
Speaking of storage, I gotta go bury the hookers and take them out of the storage box. So,
All right, brother.
good seeing everybody tonight. Christina, good seeing you. Scotty, good seeing you guys. Locke, welcome back, man. I'm glad they let you back into the country. I know you're trying to escape, but
they weren't gonna let him in from Puerto Rico.
But Disney paid you in advance, and they're like, come back.
We still need you to finish the other set.
Yeah. I'll try to take the money and run off with the kids, and Disney was like, motherfucker, we got you. Good night, everybody. I'll see you guys soon, man. Everybody be safe.
See you, George.
Disney
you got
made a call. Thanks,
you
brother.
got another hour and a half out of George. He was trying to leave a while ago.
You never get that long out of George. That's the longest he stayed on the show. That's amazing, right? I fucking appreciate that, man. Scotty, bro,
What's up, man?
I haven't seen you in a while, man. I miss you, man. Fucking, I'm happy for you. Congratulations. I got a question for you though. Are you gonna go to Heroes Con?
I got press passes now,
Seen
and
that.
and we have 2 reliable vehicles. We went from having 0 reliable vehicles to 2, so I don't see any reason why I couldn't.
Nice. Okay, so you're going to be going to Heroes Con as well, driving down, hanging out, bro. I'm gonna have to use you, man. You know, I'm gonna have to
At
see if
least
you
for
want
a day, man. At least go up there for a day.
Yeah, when I'm doing the live stream or something, I'm gonna be bugging you on the Insta and see if you can jump on, and I can get you live down there. Who knows, man? I've never been there. Have you been there before to fucking Heroes Con?
I've never been to Charlotte.
Who's
at
been
all,
there?
man.
Anybody on this panel has been to Heroes Con before? Nobody on this panel, Christina. I thought you've been there before. You've never been there?
I said that I'm allergic to North Carolina.
Holy shit! So it's gonna be all y'all's first time, Christina's first time, Scotty's first time.
Yep, never been to that one.
I know Faye was not going.
And me and Madam and Lady Fantastic, we're roommates, so I'll be with the girls. So I can't wait.
Man, this is gonna be epic, bro. You guys are gonna have stories when you come back, like legit. Are you guys excited?
Hell yeah.
Are you nervous?
Nah, man, I'm gonna go check out some books and meet some artists and meet some people and have fun.
Let me ask you this: do you have a game plan? Either one of you guys, is there a schedule? Like, okay, first night we're gonna do this, second night we're gonna do that, or is it just randomness? We're gonna go with the wind, play it by ear, or do you have a schedule, like an itinerary, what to accomplish?
I don't think it's that big of a con to have a schedule.
Yeah, man, I will have
You don't know. You never been.
I have a list
No,
of
I've,
books.
I've seen it.
I'll definitely have a list of books I'm looking for, but I don't think I'll just be flying by the hairs of my ass, I guess.
Gotcha.
Yeah, bumping into people, saying what's up. Maybe somebody's
Yeah.
there that you know. You can hang out with them, grab a meal, see a panel.
I can't do
I'm
that.
going to be cosplaying, and I'm going to be. There's some artists that are expecting me to come because I'm trying to raise money for Comics Curing Cancer because I'm doing a project for my own with these hearts that I'm doing. So I'm going to be
Sorry.
distributing those out and talking to some more artists and stuff to try to raise more money for cancer, and then just meeting up with people.
That's
For
awesome.
fighting cancer.
Comics Curing Cancer. Yeah.
Comics
Well, that's
Curing
amazing.
Cancer.
Yeah.
Well, you have an itinerary.
No,
You
no,
have
I
something
know.
that you're going to be doing, so that's cool. I would have to have something, a plan. Like I couldn't just show up and be like, oh, I'm going to just walk around. I would have to be like, okay, well, this day I'm going to be doing this. Saturday I'm going to be doing that. I don't know, man. My OCD doesn't allow me just to walk around and not fucking have a fucking game plan when I get
Well, the Heroes Con already had their schedules and stuff up. If you're looking for panels, you just look up on the day. Normally, that's what happens with like these big, huge fan expo. You're gonna have an app. I don't know if HeroesCom have that app, but Fan Expo has the app where they list
I don't think so.
events, right?
Like
From
I said, I don't.
Yeah.
Heroes Con isn't as big as.
No, they do. I
Yeah.
pulled it up because I was looking into it with Madam when we were like, okay, should I go? Should I not? And they have like the event is like later on at night. I think there's like a drinking auction event, you know, like where the artists will get together and they will draw something and people like gather and kind of drink.
Yeah, drink and draw. And
Yeah, like a drink and draw.
Yeah.
And there was
You
something
can check
later on with
cosplay
cosplay.
meetups too.
Yeah, there was a cosplay type of meetup, but there wasn't a whole lot compared to when I pulled up Fan Fusion. There was a schedule of events.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
It's different, smaller, definitely revenue. But I think that you guys are going to have a good time, especially if it's your first time. Christina and Scotty Vaughn, you guys have never been before, bro. That's going to be amazing for you guys.
Yeah, I'm just excited. I want to check out Charlotte, period, man. I want to go check out some sites.
Scotty, is it your first? Is it your first press pass? Have you gotten a press pass before for?
It's the
other
first
events?
time I've ever tried, man. Yes. A friend of mine just told me to try just for the hell of it, so I did, and then I got confirmed. So
Nice. Are they going to mail it to you? Like, how does this work, bro? Do you have any idea? Have they gotten back to you since then?
I don't know. I'd have to pull up the email. I got the emails though.
I'm jealous. I want to know, man, because I got denied over here. So I want to know how the whole process works and everything.
Hold on, man. I'll
So,
pull
and
it up.
it's a press pass that you get for the weekend too, right? It's like the whole weekend where you're just able to walk. Can you if you see Christina standing in line with Madam, are you just going to walk past them because you have a press pass? Is that how that works? You get front
I'm
of the line.
a low person on the totem pole. He's not going to want to talk to me. He's gonna be like, I don't know her.
Yeah, like
I'm
the
talking to
press pass
everybody.
just gives
I'm
you
talking to
access.
everybody.
But
Oh,
a lot of the
sure.
press pass won't let you go through behind the scene doors and stuff like that. The press pass is
Yeah.
let you in a little bit.
Usually,
Yeah.
usually when I go to cons, I have like an exhibitor badge, and you get in like a couple hours early, and you can stay as long as you want until security kicks your ass out. I don't know. It's not as grandiose as I think you're thinking it is, Razor.
It is. I think you're downplaying it, PTT. I think it's
I just
a
didn't want to have to pay to get in. I just didn't want to have to pay.
exactly. You know how expensive these cons are? What are you talking about? It's extremely grandiose.
Okay. It says check in to collect your press pass will be located just inside the College Street entrance at Charlotte Convention Center, and then it gives you the room number.
Oh, that's sick. So you bring that up there, and then you show that to them, and then they're going to give you a press pass, and they check you in. That's fucking dope.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Then they take you into a private room. There's champagne, caviar. We haven't told you that yet, Razor. That's totally different, right? So,
Then they take your thumbprint.
that's
You know,
right.
Bend over, cough.
That's right.
Yeah.
It all works.
And you have
get
a
medical
sign.
checkup.
You have an assigned security guard that follows you around.
That's right. And your own personal chauffeur.
Yeah, we're gonna need one. I'll need one.
And there's actually a back parking lot where there's like free food trucks that you can go to as well.
Most likely
Oh,
you will
yeah.
have access to free water.
Hey, that's expensive, bro. It's $6 a pop. So
And a
fuck
charging station for your phone.
Yes, sir.
Christina, are you excited for your first time at Heroes Con?
I am. I went to Fan Expo in Cleveland that we just had. My friend and I went up there, and I met, a couple of the Supermans, and because I was going there to meet Dean Cain, and unfortunately he canceled. But
Oh.
I had a great time going there.
Did you cosplay in Cleveland too?
I did not, and I haven't had. I love Halloween, but I've lost 170 pounds. Okay, so
Congratulations.
I'm not confident in myself that way. So, but Madam,
sure,
she wants me to get out of my shell. So,
she's really
so
good at
I'm
doing
going
that.
around with her to
We'll
try
help
to
you. Yeah.
do it. So we're gonna see.
Yeah,
Caroline's awesome.
Good for
I
you,
love
buddy.
her.
Good for you.
Oh, I love Caroline, and I love Madam. So I'm gonna try to cosplay and do my best. We'll see what
Yeah,
happens.
when you get to a con, you have to remember that you are around people who are fans of something.
Yes.
So don't be afraid to talk to people. Don't be it's like for me as an artist who attends a lot of these cons, like I
Mhm.
always end up like don't be shy, right? Anybody you can drag, I love that, if you see a t-shirt that you like or a character you like, you could just end up and you just make friends like just right off the bat because you got that common collector
The shared vested
that
interest.
shared
That
I mean, I
bond,
used to
man,
be
that
Joey.
brotherhood,
That's
sisterhood. Yeah.
But
Yeah, I know
Sure.
it's hard to break out. I took my daughter when she was young, and she's so used to it now. Now she's at the table. She's outselling me for a lot of stuff. We'll stand by the table, and she's like, "Are you gonna buy something?"
That's awesome, bro. Christina, do you know what you're going to be cosplaying as? You want to share with your character?
I have ideas, but no, I don't want to share. But thanks for asking.
You have ideas?
That's
No,
what
you
I
gotta
do.
get
I'm
it
a reporter.
together.
I got to break news.
We're less
I
than a month
know.
away. You gotta
I
hurry
know
up.
exclusive today.
That's cool. Madam is very good at getting people out of her shell. She's, she helped do that with me a couple times hanging out. So she's
Caroline
fun
is
at doing
too.
that. She's actually a really cool member to have as part of the community, man. I love Madam. She's my
Yeah, she's
bestie. So
awesome.
Yeah,
you guys
she
will
she
have
had you burglarizing that house that time.
yeah, exactly. She'll get you out of your shell. She almost got me to go to jump on a trampoline and go across her swimming pool one time. It was like I had to draw the line. She was giving me free comic books. If you guys don't know, I got a couple of free long boxes and some other cool stuff from her. I got some cards, a Lady Death set. One of my favorite pickups from that haul is the Lady Death Chromium complete 100 base set that she gave me. I can't believe that. Shout out to Madam. And she fucking made me earn it, bro. She was like, you're gonna shoot basketball, shoot hoops, free throws, and then you're gonna jump in the trampoline, and then after that, I need you to run across. I'm like, Madam, I gotta cut you off. I can't. It's only so much I'm willing to do. You can't just have me doing so much here. I mean, I love you, but she was soaking it all. But she's amazing. You'll have fun. She's a fun person to hang out with.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm just a very I'm a shy person, but I love to dance. I love to do. I'll get nervous, and then
It's all right. You have Scotty there with you. Scotty will be okay with
people. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'll come up to you.
Now Scotty's ignoring everybody. He's like,
I'm not saying hi to everybody. I'm saying what's up to everybody.
And since I'm mod for a lot of people, I'm like, I'll know faces, but I'm not good with because they have the YouTube names and the regular names, and I'll be like, sorry, I know you know me because I use my regular name for everything, but if I don't know your real name I'm sorry.
Well, I was gonna say you can recognize Scotty from a mile away because of his beard, but if you noticed, My guy got a little trim going on over there. Look at that. Is that for the new job, brother? You look good, man.
Yes.
I
Like,
need
I want to get a hug and I want to get a picture. I want to do that with everybody. So
Let's see if you can recognize this guy without the beard, though. That's going to be hard.
Yeah, man. It's time for a change. Time for a
Yeah.
change.
How do you feel without the beard? How long did you have the beard for? Like years or what?
Like a year and a half, dude. I didn't touch it for like a year and a half.
How does it feel?
It feels better now. It feels better.
Really?
Yeah.
Now you got to shave. You got to keep it up, man. That's the one thing about not having the beard is you got to always constantly shave now.
That's true.
Yeah, it looks good.
And
Brother.
you don't have like the flavor catcher, the flavor saver.
The flavor saver. Yeah, that's a valid point.
the flavor saver. I like that.
Fable, can you grow a beard?
Yeah, of course.
You just choose not to?
I'm a hairy bastard.
Yeah.
You see this shit? Look at this shit. My hair is long as hell.
Lock, can you grow a beard, Lock?
I'm still going through puberty right now.
Let's go around the horn. What about Kyle? Can you grow a beard, Kyle?
I had a beard like 2 months ago. What do you mean?
And yes, I can. Yes.
I wasn't even going to dare, Christina. I wasn't even going to dare.
There you go. Breaking news. You heard it here. Yes, I
I'll
can.
hit it for you. You got it, buddy. I'll hit
There
it for
you go,
you.
Razor.
Hit the breaking news. Play the clip. Now, you
I like
guys
how
already know
long that
I
is.
tried to grow a beard. You saw what happened. I got made fun of for months in a row. So
You had
rightfully so. Rightfully so, guys. I shouldn't have even tried to grow that beard. I'm gonna be hunted with you. I had no right trying to grow that beard. I'm gonna be real. You guys are right. God damn it. You guys are right. I trimmed it off.
I didn't say anything. That was all in your head.
It was patchy, bro. I tried, man. I tried to grow it this way. And I tried to shave it and then have the Fu Manchu thing. That didn't work. You guys remember that?
I remember that. I like that one.
I grew a mohawk for a little while.
That was
Tried
cool.
that. That was cool, right?
Yeah.
So I can't do this. I can't do it.
We're
I
all
tried, man.
special. It doesn't matter if you have hair here. It doesn't matter. We're all special, so it doesn't
You
matter.
know what? That's true, Christina. And to be honest with you guys, and you know what? We don't have to have envy of these guys, Lock, because that's basically pubic hair, right? That's what they're growing on their face, Lock, is pubic hair.
Exactly.
It's nut chin hair. That's what it is.
However you want to look at it.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't do that to
I
me.
don't want to look at it that way, but we're all entitled to our own opinion.
Go shave tomorrow and shit like that. Just pubic hair off.
Now,
I'm gonna
my
shave my eyebrows.
opinion, now, breaking news, don't play it, okay?
Don't play, okay.
Don't play
Okay,
it.
but breaking news for me, what I find attractive on a guy, I don't know why, but
okay.
I always find a goatee on a guy
Mhm.
hot, but I don't want to think pubic hair on a guy. I mean, just saying that. Pubic hair. Come on. So can we not say, can you think of it as pubic hair in the face? No, can we not say that?
All right,
No.
we'll come up with something.
I don't think of it like that.
He's just jealous. That's all. He's jealous. You can't say that
Exactly.
And a stable says station. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. No.
How is it this way? I don't know. I can't
That's
I'll
whatever
figure it
fucking
out.
way you want.
I'm not part of the army yet, evidently, or the
No,
Navy.
it's the Navy. It's the Navy.
It's the Navy. That's what I'm not. Shout out to fucking Fable, bro, because he doesn't even clap back or nothing. I will, but this guy won't. So shout out. What the fuck is it? That was nuts, bro. What's with this whole Navy thing? Is there a Navy? Because I know.
Listen, I don't know what happened. One week I woke up and I was just getting shot at. Like that's all I know.
Okay. What I
Luckily, have
understand
my,
is
bulletproof vest on. I'm good.
because you guys, I mean, the hangout is PCP. What is it? It's a fucking army. Something.
All right, let me set this.
What's the
straight.
whole army thing about,
Yeah,
bro?
let me
know.
set all that straight because homeboy went on the stream and he said this freaking nonsense.
Not like anybody's watching right now
This
for the
convoluted
morning.
shit,
But yeah,
but,
set it straight.
PCP Army is basically what Robbie. You know who Robbie is, right? He does pop culture philosophy.
Yeah.
That's his
Robbie,
channel,
Robbie.
Robbie.
right? He calls his chat the PCP Army, the Pop Culture Philosophers Army. It's like if you call your chat the Gurus, or PTT calls his chat the Time Travelers. That's what he
Gotcha.
calls
Right.
his chat. So anybody who goes to his shows is called the PCP Army. What's up, PCP Army? That's what he says to his chat. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Uh-huh.
We, the little group that I'm in, that I formed, we were always in that chat, right? We were
Okay.
always in that chat. And we grew to become friends, and we created a little chat on Instagram, right? Where we could talk, and not just talk when we're on the show, because that's the only time I used to see these guys is when we're on the show. I found out, oh, you got Instagram? Oh, you got Instagram? Okay. Created a chat on Instagram. Come to find out that all of these guys wanted to do YouTube. They wanted to do YouTube channels, and there was a bunch of them that did it. I wasn't one of them, to be honest. I only did it because they did it. Like, to be honest with you.
Yeah, yeah.
So one of the guys that was there said, well, we should call ourselves the Bad Batch. So it was like, okay, we're the PCP. Since we started there, we all became friends in that chat. We call ourselves the PCP Army Bad Batch, and that's how that shit started. That's all it is. Just a chat room of guys, just like any other chat on IG. It's not a freaking hierarchy or some weird shit that
Like
I've
a
heard.
gang or some
Yeah.
shit like that. Yeah, because that's how they're making it seem like it's a gang or I got to be initiated. I'm like, what the
I thought it was a gang. That's what I thought I joined.
I was hoping it was, bro, because I was like,
we
really?
ju- we
'Cause I was
just got
jumped in on a
in.
gang at one time. I
We
wouldn't do
I
it
got
again.
jumped in and everything. They will beat my ass.
We're all one comic family. We're all
Yeah.
we're all together.
Exactly.
So I've heard all these kind of crazy stories over the
Well,
years,
thanks
and
for
I'm
clarifying
like,
for me, bro. Because once I
what
heard
the
about the
hell?
Army, and then I heard Biggie talking about he's part of the Navy, it just seems like it's just a little bit of just jealousy, I guess, that they're not
The
part.
Navy?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Robbie is probably the biggest YouTuber out of everyone here.
Right. Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
He's got over 20,000
Right.
followers.
Definitely.
Yeah.
His show draws about 5,000 views a week. That comic book review thing he does on Wednesdays or Tuesdays,
Right.
he gets quoted in comic books. I mean, this guy is big in that
Ju-
space.
y-
Good at
That's
what he
that's
does.
something that's something
Okay, and
that was
okay,
really
so listen,
cool. Yeah.
I'm always been associated. He's one of my best friends, and I'm always gonna be associated with him. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when people talk what they talk, don't think that it's necessarily me or my friends getting at you. It could be any one of those 20,000 followers that he has that want to be, defend him or whatever. You know what I mean? Jump out the window or
Yeah. They
whatever it is.
automatically assume that it's you
Yeah,
or
because
others behind
of how
burner
close
accounts
I
because
am with
you're
him.
happen to
Yeah,
be on the show with Robbie. Got it. Yeah.
but he's got a lot of people that follow him, a lot of friends in the community, a lot of friends in the comic book space. And if you attack him or his friends, there might be people that are just gonna just do what they do. I can't help that. You know what
Yeah.
I'm
Me
saying?
too. I feel that, bro. Yeah. I got the
Yeah,
same kind of following, with even the 13 people that are watching. You know what I mean? They tag me, they defend me, and they go after them.
whenever I
Yes.
receive hate mail, I always blame Fable for it. So I share this
Well,
mentality.
that's how
We all blame
that's how
Fable
that
for it.
came about, right? That's how that comes about.
And that's why I said we should just stop the drama. We're all adults here. Grow up.
You're not gonna
You're
stop it though,
absolutely
Christina.
correct, Christina.
There are channels that are
Grow
built
up,
on the
guys.
drama. You're not gonna stop the
And you know
drama.
what? That might be true, but sometimes you can't tell when some stuff is a joke and some stuff isn't. And you see people that are getting hurt, and there is, people that are having certain tendencies of not. Because this is Suicide Awareness Month and different things that are going on and stuff, so it's not always a great joke and things that are going on that can be taken too far and.
Gotcha.
I have a
So it's
real
very, very personal and emotional to me for certain situations. So I'm always trying to calm things down and bring people together. So.
And let me touch on that for a minute, Christina, because I wanted to comment on something here. And this is something I kind of skipped over. I'm not going to pull up the video. It's way too late for that shit. But there was a stream on that Biggie Shaq fucking bullshit that was going on where I was on there on one of them when I stopped participating in the live stream, and TM Nerdy was on there, and I triggered him. And this is starting the whole Instagram where he posted that I told him to go hurt himself. And it's quite the opposite. If you actually watch the video and you were there and part of the stream, I talked a bunch of shit there. That's what I do, but I never said that. Actually, what I told him to do is not hurt himself. I said, don't hurt yourself over me, TM. Hope you're doing okay. That's what I said. Now, what they're going to do is they're going to take that as, oh, Ray said to go hurt himself. Razor said that you never said that. That's actually quite the opposite of what I said. All it did was it triggered him by me saying, don't hurt yourself over me. Because earlier in that same stream, the guy was saying, oh, Razor will say stuff to trigger people, push people to the edge. His words have consequences. The stuff that he says doesn't know that I might go do something to myself. That's what he said. And my response was in the chat to no, don't hurt yourself over me. Are you okay? That's what happened. And if you go back and you watch the video, that's what I said. I got a lot of heat, and rightfully so, but I don't have time to sit here and go over every segment of videos and point shit out. But that's what was truly said. So if you guys got the wrong opinion about me and hate, and making fun of people for mental health or telling them to hurt themselves, that was not exactly what happened. It was quite the opposite. So thank you for sharing that, Christina. And I think that it might have affected you a little bit. But please don't believe the hype. Just kind of go back, look at the actual comment that I said.
My thing
and it
is,
wasn't him to hurt himself. It was for him not to hurt himself. Because he was
when
making
you're in a
point
chat,
that he
the bad thing is you can't hear someone's voice and you can't hear their tone or anything. So you don't know how they really mean when they're saying it.
Exactly.
So you could be saying that and you don't know that that's what you mean by it. So people can interpret it two different ways.
Right. Now, if I was to say that go hurt yourself, I can 100% see where somebody would say, hey, Razor, let's highlight this. Totally told this guy to go hurt himself, but I never said that. The fact of the matter is, if you go back and you look at it, I said, do not hurt yourself.
But you know what?
So people can always take that and flip it, and that's what they
Some
do.
accountability needs to be held on the other side as well, because there's people attacking you on live streams.
Constantly.
Attacking you. And if they're attacking you, well, you're not supposed to defend yourself. I mean, not everybody can just let it roll off their back. I do. Doesn't mean that I don't think about it or it doesn't bother me or it doesn't hurt me in some way.
It bothers all of us. Sure.
But at the same time, I don't know. I'm the type of person that I feel like if you're talking about me constantly, which has been happening for the last 2 weeks, I feel like there's something wrong with you, right? Like there's a problem with you that you have me constantly on your brain, especially when I'm not provoking you. You know what I'm saying? But other people, they're not going to be that way. They're going to be like, oh yeah, MFer? Well, and I don't think they're necessarily wrong for defending themselves or attacking back. You know what I'm saying?
And especially with your case, where this was 3 years ago, where evidently there was a situation that occurred, and he was supposed to be on a live, and you got upset for him for not being on a live.
That is a total lie.
3 years ago, though. Regardless, like how the fuck do you still hold on to that?
That wasn't even it. And regardless, like you said, yeah, it happened so long ago. So I just don't understand where this is coming from. Like, why?
Yeah, there has to be
There's some
like a
hate
root
and some
to
jealousy
it.
behind it, bro. There's a lot of what do you think, Scotty? I think it has to do with hate and jealousy, bro. But what's going on over there with the constant everyday bombardment of let's talk about these guys and try to force them out and let's force them to try to comment about what is your take about it, brother? How do you feel about what's going on over there, man?
I don't know, man. I don't understand it really, honestly.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Can you agree that it's just a little, it's just kind of it's not what you would say it's normal activity that's going on over there, right? It's just we're going to gather around and just talk shit about these group of people and just target them for whatever reason.
I just don't understand what you have to gain from doing that. I don't and like when I came on that one time and we played around with it that night, like I told myself that I was just going to get petty that night and just get it out of my system. And after that, I've never looked back. I've never worried about I haven't worried about those dudes since, or whoever, like I'm not worried about another grown man and what he's got going on and what he's got to say about me. And
kudos, bro.
I just don't understand what people have to gain from
And
spewing negativity constantly.
And I respect you guys for that. Like, I don't know how you
I
can do
think
that. Like
some stuff
Fable
needs
and
to be
Scotty.
talked about
Yeah, sorry.
backstage or in private stuff and not on lives, because I think it just
That's a good
people
point too.
clip stuff and do stuff and it just antagonizes and brings it on and on and on and on.
That's
So like
valid point.
once you're talking about it, it just drags it on.
There
I
would
just
be
think
an
it's not a good
entire
idea.
section of this community that would have never known we had any issues if he didn't open his mouth, because it ain't coming from me. Because like you said, I keep everything. If I considered you a friend, if I had love for you, when we fall out or we have an argument, that's not nobody's business. You know what I
Exactly.
mean? I'm not going around telling people, well,
Sharing
just don't.
messages and shit.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It is what it is. Like it's over. Nobody would have even known there was a problem. You know how many people that be like, yo, what's up with you and homeboy? And I'm like, what? Why? What happened? What's going on? Like, you know what I mean?
What I miss.
What did you hear? You know, because I know I'm not saying nothing about anything. Like, it's weird. It's a weird thing. But yeah, I agree with Christina. That kind of shit to me is personal, private, does not need to be spoken upon. And what
No,
Scotty
Christina's
says,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we're grown
Because I love
freaking
TM, I
people.
love all those
Yeah.
people. Yeah, and it's not my business. It's
yeah.
So I don't even. Yeah.
Also, I would say that on top of that, Christina, to kind of piggyback on what you're saying, I don't think everything necessarily needs a reaction. And shout out to Scotty and shout out to Fable
That's a good
because they're kind of shining examples about this. Not everything needs an example. Like Scotty said, he did his thing with me on the show. We didn't really go too far into it. We didn't, go into personal attacks. We didn't really dig into people. We just did our little thing and it was over with. But Fable chose to dress it kind of, but not really, because it's not necessary to react to everything. And myself, I've learned that, right, with the whole DJ Lynx situation, with the Taco Bell situation, and even now recently with the whole Darth Lobot situation. Even though I've been shitted on constantly for 3 weeks, I've realized that we don't have to have a reaction and a response to everything, right? So even though you're watching the video tonight and you're pissed off at what I said and the jokes I made earlier, is it necessary to make a response? Probably not. Do I need to respond every time? No. I could have literally made 3, 4, 5 videos by now over the last 3 weeks on 4 or 5 different content creators if I wanted to. I chose not to because I don't need to respond to everything. And I think that's where we get a little mixed up when it comes to the beef and the battle content. Because somebody says something about you on a live stream, or we're joking around, we're having fun, or we're making fun of, you feel that it's necessary that you have to respond. And I even felt that at some points. And I'm here to tell you guys that ego is not your amigo. You don't have to respond to everything. There's really no need for it. It's okay to let some shit go and to move on. I've learned that lesson, and I kind of piggyback off
I
of
mean,
what Christina's,
do I have to defend myself after 4 or 5 years of being in this community and showing every single person that I've ever come across nothing but love and respect and putting across the station, which means be excellent to each other? Do I have to 5 years later? If I have to explain that to you, then we really shouldn't be friends at the end
yeah,
of the
then you
day, right?
missed it.
Like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
exactly.
You don't understand, and that's okay. I mean, nothing the conversation won't fix, and it's still nothing the conversation won't fix to this day. But
Yeah.
I don't get it, bro. I don't get it.
There are people that are hell bent on hatred and making the community smaller by having like these like artificial beefs, and it's kind of petty, and I don't know. I've gotten to the point where when people started taking this stuff like so seriously, I just kind of like, I'm like, what are we doing here? We're not even talking about the one thing that's bringing us together. Like we're like, I've seen like multiple streams of people just like talking about just like unnecessary drama and unnecessary like projections of like what they feel is wrong, and what is the gain? Like why can't we just like go
I
past
could
it?
tell
Like
you, I could tell
talk
you
about the
one
nerdy
thing.
stuff.
I could tell you one thing.
Yeah.
Whatever the plan of operation was for whoever was trying to do whatever, it has done nothing but work in my favor. You know, all my numbers are up across the board, and the people that I love or love me, our relationships are stronger. Our bonds are thicker. So it's not, it doesn't have any effect in
I'd
my
say
end.
that's fair
You
too.
know what I
Yeah.
mean? So I don't get it, but it is what it is, bro. Like people,
You,
people are attracted to drama, and I understand that. That's why we love action movies or
yeah.
dramatic movies or wrestling or, you know, people just like that stuff. So I don't knock anybody for getting entertainment out of that.
Hmm.
It's just not my lane. That's all. You know?
That's fair.
I got a
Yeah.
question for Christina, if that's okay.
Absolutely.
Christina, because you're in, you know, you frequent a lot of the community hangouts, the different community chats. So shout out, good job on doing the moderator. I appreciate you, and I'm sure a lot of others do. So good job on doing that, man. We really appreciate what you do in the combo community here, helping
Yeah.
out all the channels. That's amazing of you. I think you're the perfect person for me to ask these questions. So this is a good time that we're gathering and talking about these. When you're in these different streams, do you notice that there is like a click fashion, or where there's certain pockets that lean to certain creators, and you see that when you go to these different live stream where there's just certain divisions because of that? Is it the reason why you try to spread your so, you know, to spreading your love, because you're seeing that there's a lot of divisions when you're going to the different live streams? Or is that just happening here in mine?
I like to bring people together. So I go to different live streams to promote different people because they might not be aware of other people. So you guys can get to know each other to bring more people together.
Gotcha. But are you noticing any divisions between the live streams with different clicks and fashions? Like this group of people are, you know, are more likely to be, you know, not talking with this group of people. Do you see a lot of divisions at all, or
The
is it just
only
one big
reason I would
happy
say
community?
clicks is because people haven't known each other yet. So when you go into a group and you go into one live stream, there are people that have known each other for a long time and they haven't met these other people yet. And then I'll be like, well, come over. You know, you haven't met them, or they're a new channel, you know. So these are friends that have known each other a long time. Well, they're getting to know each other. They're like, well, thanks. I didn't know this channel, Christina, and I appreciate that. But then they're starting to go, well, they're cool, and they're starting to get to know each other. And, you know, they're warming up to them. So yeah, so it's getting to know better. So yes, you know, you have, like you said, station, you have all these different people, you know, they hear all these things, but you know, no, I think we're all, that's why I'm doing the big thing with the heart thing when it came to is I saw them right after Valentine's Day, all that drama stuff was going on. I was with my oldest and I said, and I saw these hearts and I said, you know, I want to do something for the community. There was all this drama going on and it was really bothering me. And I said, how can I do something to bring us all together? Because I was really I was so emotional with my child. And when I saw these 31 hearts, I was like, I got to buy them all. I got to figure out something. So I bought it and I knew Comics Curing Cancer. And I said, if I can get the community, different people in the community to do this project, and then people that would be bidding on it, they could possibly look at these hearts in their house and know someone else in the community did this. And there'd be love all over with these hearts from different people in the community. So I was just thinking it would be spreading love everywhere, all around, from all of us,
Yeah,
and
it's
bringing it
amazing.
together. So I just think that I just like thinking we're all one big group. I don't like
Right.
thinking about cliques and all that because it's all childish and high school stuff. And some of us were all different ages, and I think because I'm older and I've been around modding for like 10 years, and I've been around where people don't like me because I do the love thing.
There
Or
you
if
go.
I don't
I think I don't mean to cut you off, but I think you kind of nailed it right there, right? You've been modding for 10 years. So I
So
think
it's like,
what happens is when a lot of people come into the comic community, they've noticed that there is a group of people that have been following this community for over 10 years, going back to over Corona to COVID. And I think there has been like a group or a certain faction of groups that have been established. And I think what happens, Christina, is that people like myself and other YouTubers that do come into this space are not quite welcome because of the way we enter this space from the other YouTubers who've been doing it for a while. So they kind of look at us and they look at myself and they're like, hey, you know what? I don't know if we like this guy. He's not one of us because he didn't start the way we did. He didn't come about the way we've done it. And I get that, but I've also seen that how that kind of causes a lot of division with other smaller groups just by being friends with the individual like me. For instance, we got Scotty here, we got Fable, and others that will actually show up and will have people that will give them a hard time, create burner accounts and troll accounts to come after them simply because they've hung out or they've been on the stream. And that's where I have a problem with community members is like, I get the part that, hey, you might not like what I do or who I am, but to come after other people just because we're friends with each other and to say, hey, I'm not going to be friends with them or I'm going to better yet attack them just because we're friendly and we're hanging out. That's where I start to have issues with the community. It's like, that's a little bit, we got to figure out a way to get around that.
My story on how I started, I did not start in the comics. I started with Funko. And I started in YouTube because I'm sick. I'm on disability because I'm sick. And I am a licensed optician and my doctor says I can't work anymore because I'm sick. So I used to love that I could help people and I could do stuff and I can't do it anymore. And I needed an outlet. I was over 300 something pounds. It was like all this stuff was going on. And I went on YouTube and I found this channel and I've and just started modding and finding people and doing stuff with Funko and everything. And then I did find some comic people, but I wasn't fully into the comic community. But I had some comic friends, and then I just started meeting, just started getting more and more into my comic friends when I had some surgeries that have happened during COVID, and just started getting more and more into it. So it's only been a couple of years and so when I really got into more, going into these channels and doing stuff. So people have been really welcoming and I've been modding and so I've been like you, Razor, still going in and meeting these new people and recently going into stuff. And you just, I don't say you got to put it in the work, but you just got to figure out what kind of impression you want to give to people and just be nice and be not saying you aren't, but sometimes whatever stick you do, you know what I mean, the jokes or whatever, and if that's what you want to put across to people, sometimes it might rub someone the wrong way or they might not get it. And I understand if someone rubs you the wrong way, but my personality is I like to handle stuff behind the scenes. I don't like to have other, like Fable says, like people knowing my business out in front in public, because I don't know, I don't like to stir drama, and I like it to be, this is a peaceful, joyful thing for people, because some people, this is all they have, and if they come here and there's drama, it can be a lot for them, because there's people in the community in the 10 years that I know that have passed away.
Oh yeah, well, I think we all do, Christina. Fair enough. I don't want to cut you off.
It bothers me. So yeah, so
I know you're real emotional about it, and I get you how some of the drama can kind of affect you personally. I don't mean to cut you off, but I want to get Scotty Vaughn's opinion. Scotty, how do you feel, bro, about the comic book community, this whole, the last 10 years and where we're at now? Do you feel kind of the same way do you kind of understand where I'm getting at, man, where it looks like there's this hierarchy, not hierarchy, but this establishment that's been built, and if we're somebody like me or you, we have our own voice, or we hang out and we do something that's different, or it's just hanging out together, you think that's causing like issues in the community, bro, where people are, they can't get over the fact that we can still be friends even though our content is not compatible? You know what I'm saying? I guess is what I'm trying. I don't know if I'll make my point correct.
I mean,
Like, even though with all the drama and shit that's going on, even though that the people that are having issues with us, that me and you, we can still be friends. Fable, we can still hang out. Lock, we can still hang out,
yeah.
and we can still, it doesn't matter what stream you go to. We're able to still hang out and be friends without having issues. No matter, I don't care if you go to Fable stream or you go to whoever stream. I'm not going to hold that against you, bro. You know what I mean? Do you think that's causing issues now in the comic community where people are holding grudges because you're hanging out with me or I'm hanging out with Fable, and that's causing problems with people in the community?
I mean, yeah, like there definitely have been cases of that for sure. And I do see like that there are like little circles within the community. I haven't been around for 10 years or whatever. I've been around for like maybe probably going on 4. But like I've experienced a lot of love over the years from the comic book community, but I've also like seen my share of like haters and stuff. I've had people like I've lost a channel member from being friends with Razor. I've lost a friend from doing a live stream with Razor. I don't know, I don't know.
I will agree that I have lost friends from where friends have told me I have to choose between this person and that person.
That sucks.
And if I don't make a choice, then that's pretty much my choice. Then they make the decision for me.
Right. That sucks.
And
the person who's asking you to make that decision would be the person I don't choose.
Yes.
And so
they weeded themselves out. That's the way I look at that.
Yeah.
And I've had that. So yeah. And some people that have meant a lot to me have ghosted me. And, I've had a lot of drama and bad things happen to me and stuff that I just don't talk about. And we've all had stuff happen. And Razor, I know you're more, and people are more upspoken of stuff. But yeah, there are people that don't like me. And there has been a lot of negative and bad things behind the scenes and stuff that have happened to me and stuff, but I don't make it verbal and talk about it, but we all have stuff.
Yeah, I think stuff's always going to happen to you, right? Drama's always going to happen. It's just like
I think it's a huge sign of immaturity when you try to draw a line in the sand between friends.
Yeah.
You try to do that, choose things and choose between this guy and that guy. I think it's a big sign of immaturity, and maybe you do not want to be next to those kind of people. Because let me tell you, it's strange, right? Like I have Razor and Brian LCS, 2 people that I'm cool with, both of them, right? I wouldn't say I'm the bestest of friends with Brian LCS, but we're cool. You know what I'm saying? Cool enough that I'm not, he could jump on my show, he could do whatever. One night, I had Brian LCS on my show, and after my show, I jumped on with Scotty and Razor. Right now, Razor knew that I was friends with Brian, and it didn't bother him.
Yeah,
And
it was never a
Brian knew I was friends with Razor, and that didn't bother him. Right?
Right.
They both had enough respect for me to be like, well,
but
whatever.
it bothered everybody else.
That's my point. That's my point. Somebody started trolling me because I had, and I thought it was going to be Razor, right? Because Razor was doing all the drama stuff. I thought people were going to have a problem with him. No, the problem I had was because I had Brian on my show. That was the weirdest shit in the world.
Go figure.
And I'm sitting here thinking in my head, well, if these guys don't have a problem with, you know what I mean? And we all know each other, and they don't have a problem with me hanging with this guy, that guy, why do you? That is strange, man. You know what I mean? That blows my mind.
Well, because differences are going to happen. Like, we're all going to have a different opinion. I'm going to have a different opinion from Scotty, from Fable, from, it's all going to happen where we're not all going to agree with each other, especially when we're comic book nerds, bro. We argue about fucking Daredevil and all the shit. So we're all going to be sensitive. We're all going to have different opinions, and we're all going to eventually our feelings are going to get hurt. But it
Fair.
can't get to the point where if we disagree with Scotty or I disagree with DJ Lynx or whatever, that we just stop being friends or talking to somebody else, or better yet, like Christina says, drawing a fucking line in the sand and choosing. You have to choose between being friends with me or them. That's kind of that's to the point where, come on, man, you're gonna have to find a way to work out your differences when it comes to, well, I don't agree with that guy's content, or I didn't find that joke funny, but well, I did. Oh, okay, well, that's cool. Move on from that. There shouldn't be, I can't believe you found that shit funny. I don't want to be friends with you anymore. What the fuck's going on? It shouldn't get to that level of hate where you can't be friends over anymore.
At any point,
Unless
did I
the
ever tell
content was
you?
hate.
Did I ever tell you, like anything like, yeah, fuck Brian, you're right, Razor? Did I ever say anything like that to you in the whole time? And me knowing how you felt, what would I say? I would say, well, I hope one day you could work it out. If you can't work it out, well, it is what it is. You walk away from each other. But I hope one day you can. And if me and Brian had that conversation, I would have told him the same thing. I would have
That's
been
what
like,
I
yeah,
always said.
Razor's trouble. Razor, no, I would have been like, he's a good guy, man. You guys should talk. You know what I mean? And if he
Scotty's
says
exact
no,
same words.
you know what I'm saying? If he says no,
exactly.
it is no, and it's not my business at that point anyway.
There's
between them.
nothing wrong with being rational and like actually conversating and like being open about how you feel about other people, but it doesn't have to come to the point of like tearing the relationship apart with the person that you're having the conversation with. Like, I totally agree. So
I feel like it's got to the point where people want to do that. Like in order to either have something in their life or to talk about, or to I don't know, to
Well,
have
I think Christina brought up a very good point when she said, for some people, this is all they have.
Right.
In this universe, they're much bigger than they are in the real world, right? This is their world. I think a lot of us that can just say, F it and just let it roll off our backs. I think it's because a lot of us have things in our real lives that are more important, more stabilizing. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Like we have children,
Oh yeah.
or we have a career,
right,
and things of that nature. Not to say that anybody who is stuck in this
Who
world
does
is
it.
not necessary. Right, exactly.
Right.
I'm not saying that either, but I say it tends to be that way.
Right.
That the people that can just walk away from this stuff easily are the people that have a lot more going on in their personal lives than, you know what I mean, than this thing.
Exactly, bro. No, you made a good point, man. And I was covering that earlier when I was talking about that. I just didn't have the time, especially when it came to the burner accounts, because I was getting it, man. My phone was literally fucking ringing when I was at work. Like, oh, it's you. There's it's you with the burner accounts. We can't believe it. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? And it's weird that people would automatically assume that I would care enough to create 9 different troll accounts in order for me to get a comment in, or to, it was like, come on, like really, I don't have the time. I work a 9 to 5. I work Monday through Friday in an office, like a lot of people. I can't get on the computer during work to troll somebody for 3 hours, just like I couldn't do an interview with him for 3 hours on a Monday. If I could, I would. If I wasn't working, guys, then I would make this a full time. I would be doing this every day. I just can't. That's why the show is on so fucking late. It's fucking 4:30 in the morning. It's because I can get around to it, bro. By the time I get around to doing a show, it's not till later on at night. I just can't. So you're right, bro. When it comes to the people that can actually just step away from it, because not saying we're throwing shade at you guys, it's that saying that we do have other things going on a little bit more important than having to make a video or do a live stream.
Yeah, my sense of worth, my self sense of worth, what I feel like my value is, does not revolve around what this community thinks of me. You know what I'm saying? Or what people in general think of me. The only people I care about in my life that think about me is the closest of my friends, my wife, and my children. As long as they believe I'm the best dad, husband, brother, father, all those things, I'm good. and I don't have to really like go there, you know.
Station. Right? Nailed it, bro. Killed it, man. Fucking, we had a great night tonight. Anybody else want to get anything out their chest while they're here? Locke, I know you had some drama that you want to talk about.
Yeah, it has to do with Razor. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, screw that guy.
Yeah, that guy just look. The way I see it, because I'm the artist guy. I'm standing at the outside. I jumped in because I want to see what the collectors are doing because it affects my income. I look at it when I see, you know, you guys are doing things like what you guys collect, what covers you like. That is data for me. So that's what I see it. But at the same time, things like Diamond going under, indie books, indie companies are going to go under, tariffs, and all this other stuff. My question is, how does this drama save comics? Because
it doesn't have anything to do with comics.
Doesn't contribute at all.
That is my thing. Is like, wait, this community was formed because everybody loves the collecting part,
Right.
the fandom, and I see that. Like, I thought this community was like me going to a convention, right? I walk in, I'm the artist, I'm sitting at the table, I'm trying to sell you a cover, I'm trying to sell you my artwork, I'm trying to sell all this stuff. And you guys are all there for the same reason, to celebrate fandom, that's really what that is. And that's what when I first jumped in, that's what I saw a lot of. Then, because it's YouTube, because it's social media, I know from a like 10,000 foot view or whatever the stuff is, I know that everybody relies on clicks, views, and they'll do what they need to do to be on top. And sometimes I feel that like YouTube is like a personality. You know what I mean? Like they're acting, but I don't know that person until, like, you know, I know Razor because I talked to him after off air, right? And he's a different person because, you know, he's more open and all this stuff. He'll message me at midnight, and he's freaking me out because he thinks he's got a David Finch, and I thought he's got a David Finch original art too. And I was gonna buy an airplane ticket, fly to Arizona, knock down his door, kill him, and take the original art and fly back.
I remember that, dude.
But, you know, it wasn't. It was a print. I was like, son of a bitch, man. Got my heart rate going. I almost had another heart attack.
But do you think that it attracts viewers, though, Locke? When
it helps. It helps
because
views, and it's not helping that YouTube is pushing it too. Because that's what that is, right?
Fair. That's a good point.
It's what Instagram is pushing. It's what Facebook is pushing. If you watch one drama, your whole feed is full of drama. That's really what that is, right? If I watch, like, you know, my daughter's using my phone all the time, and she's watching, you know, the kids play stuff, you know, the Barbie stuff. The whole feed is full of Barbies and kids play stuff, right? And when she likes something, that's all it is. It's full of that. And people see, like, you know, this 54-year-old guy liking a, you know, My Little Pony video or something like that, you know, like questions my manhood
No
sometimes.
shame. No shame.
Do you not think that we bring in some new, like, for instance, Space Case Collectibles? He was here earlier. He was like a card guy, right?
Yes.
That's watching comic book YouTube. I would say because of, you know, the entertainment or drama aspect, and, you know, he's over here watching the channel. He won a book tonight. He's going to be getting a Battle Beast book in the mail, and he's got a couple other books that I'm sending him as well. So I would like to imagine that I'm possibly bringing over
You are. I mean, the drama is bringing the stuff in, but what I'm looking at as a whole from the industry, from an art perspective, is that this is not helping
Conducive.
with the overall, like, I see it as from creative perspective, like who's gonna write the next, Superman, who's gonna write the next, Sandman, who's gonna write the next, Watchmen kind of stuff. If Diamond goes under and everybody's busy fighting each other for views and clicks, but they're not talking about the material, the reason why they collect it, that's my worry. And
I like it.
And that's my thing where
So
now,
you want me to mix in some Jim Lee DC talk when I'm doing the drama? Would that kind of?
yeah, that would help. Jim Lee, McFarlane's not, if you start going with the feet thing and Liefeld will jump in and, you're going to get more views kind of
Scotty, stop mixing a little bit of, DC Marvel talk when you're doing your smut.
That's right.
Make sure you get that.
No, I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like my worry is not the drama. I'll stay away from it because I need to. That is because it affects my image as an artist for Tops, for Disney and stuff. If I get pulled into things like, I drew a cover for Niobe comic Outbreak, right? Larry's a nice guy, personally,
controversial,
right? But because
Not
he was in the Comicsgate side, he's trying to crawl his way back. But the reason why I drew for that was because Antarctic Press. If, like, I'll draw you whatever cover it is, but as long as I don't cross the line where it's like not safe for work. His stuff is bad girl, but it's safe for work. It's not like, not safe for work. I can't cross that line because it has to do with what I do, right? I draw collector's cards that are aimed to kids. If I suddenly draw naked women or something like that, that is just not correct, right? I get in trouble. I lose those contracts, and that will affect my livelihood, right? Because I have families, I have kids and stuff like that.
Yeah, so you're looking at it from the artistic
side of things, but at the same time, like, people are like, I get comments on some of the videos I do. It's like, why are you drawing for Niobe and promoting for this stuff? Well, because he's paying me to do it. And I looked at his stuff, and he does not have girls on top of girls doing this stuff. And people think it's porn. But the reason why I get away with it, because I know, like, Antarctic Press, right, is doing that, and they're okay with it. Right. And there's, I do my due diligence to check on the person kind of thing, right? To check on the stuff. I mean, if you write me a big enough check, I'll draw you almost anything, right? Up to a certain amount, but I have my standard. I have girls and I don't want to, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Those are the kind of stuff. And for me, from a perspective as, I watch the collectors, I need to know if they're like, what is the trend for that time, right? I mean, I went into, what's his name, these guys who collect golden ages, right? And I know, well, they're not going to go for any of the covers I do. It's very modern, unless I do trading cards that has to do with golden age characters or, that kind of stuff. That's how I gain my audience, right? And those guys are not collecting modern books, right? There's collectors like, for example, Biggie, right? I watch his stuff, but he buys stuff and he resells it because he collects, like, keys and stuff, right? So unless I work on a book with a specific key, but his stuff is like what, Bronze Age, Silver Age, those kind of stuff, right? Then,
Spaghetti Age.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it more of a research than anything else to see where my audience are, what I need to draw, because that's what Marvel does and DC does. But at the same time, I'm looking at things like, Niobe's creating stories that, or, Brian LCS is he's trying to make a comic, right? and it's his first 2 comics, right? He's still learning to write. He's trying to get artists, but he can't pay them very well, and I understand why, right? So some people say the art sucks, but if the story works, it works, right? But we need those people because we need those creators to create the next book, because you have to start somewhere, right? That's how I see it. Then if you throw in these dramas, either it's hurting the industry, but I feel that it's still like we as human tries to we like to like group together. You know what I mean? Like we like to be part of something. Right?
A pack. Yeah.
A pack. Yeah. And we're starting to form this pack. But sometimes that pack becomes that echo chamber. You know what I mean? Like everybody's gonna pile on Razor today. Right? And that's it for a few months. Then things will die down because Razor isn't bringing in any more views for them, right? They're gonna pile on Locke next, or Christina or somebody, right? For something. But at the same time, you're like, well, if you look at it, you're going like, what are they doing it for?
Yeah.
I mean, are they doing it because they want to feel better? Like you're kicking somebody.
Right.
Right. And I don't think that helps. I don't think that helps. From me, anyways, I see it as like somebody standing on the outside, and I'm going like, this is kind of childish. I feel like I'm dealing with my kids sometimes.
I agree, bro. And I've even gotten to the point where if you've not noticed, the drama content that I've covered has switched. I no longer do rants where I'm attacking the comic book community anymore. I don't come out and make here's a statement. I'm changing my channel content. This is what I'm doing. But if you've noticed, the last videos that I've done, when I do videos, they're not about people in the community. It's about Snow White, Snow Woke. It's usually me leaning left because I am a liberal. I'm a far left. I'm a woke individual. That's how I've always been, right? I'm so liberal. I'm far left. I spin in circles, right? That's how far left I am, guys. So when it comes to that content, that's where I started leaning towards making fun of the people that make fun of Disney, grown men that sit there and complain about a Snow White princess being Latina, or about Marvel having a woman Silver Surfer. So that's more of the shift that I have been trying to do, rather than attack people in the community. Granted, some of those videos have done better than others, some have not, but that's more of where I'm trying to grow, trying to invite other people to view and see a different type of point of view. Whereas I'm not attacking somebody in the community anymore. I'm trying to show people that, hey, this is where I have a different opinion with when it comes to Marvel or Disney wokeness, and other people attacking DEI and diversity. Jokes like the Taco Bell stuff and the comic community. That's the type of stuff that I'm trying to shed lights on and do my drama, if you will, towards, and not attack content creators. So I appreciate the feedback, because that's a lot of the feedback that I was given, and I've listened to it. I've got tired of it. To me, it was exhausting to continue to
remember I was telling you, like, you can channel your energy a lot better, and I think and that's what you are. You're rechanneling your energy, because you can't be negative on this stuff.
Fight or flight all the time, bro.
Well, being negative brings you down. You make
Yeah.
you do all sorts of things like that. I do go through bouts of depression because I'm an artist. I sit in the basement. I draw all day, right? And the reason why I found the YouTube community is because I'm always playing something in the background while I'm drawing, right? Because the only time I see somebody else is when I'm at a convention. This is the only time I talk to other fellow artists, right? And we have that common stuff. Then this is where we meet the fans. This is where we gauge our stuff. But now, because of the internet, now we can meet our fans online, on Reddit, on stuff. We can gauge stuff a little bit better, right? And that's really what this stuff is. And the drama, I think it's just a small blip. You know, there's the there's the comic skate stuff that a little more, but again, it's one of those where eventually the drama of this is gonna tear itself apart, and you don't want to be there for that. I think you could be better, and
Fair.
you know what I mean, like
No, I agree. I totally agree,
That's
bro.
why
And
I stay
I'm
away,
I
bro.
want to be better, and I'm trying to be better.
yeah, right.
I
You
want to.
know,
I want to be. I
we're
want to
all human.
be.
We get triggered very easily with stuff, right?
I want to
Yes.
be at the center of the explosion.
Yeah, yeah. You know what I mean? Like,
No, you make good points, man. You've hitting on everything. Like I'm glad to have you on because I haven't had you on in a while, and I
I do
think we
like the
all kind of need to
perspective you
hear
bring.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, really good stuff.
You gotta do this stuff because you care about what you're talking about, not the number that's gonna rise from you talking
yeah,
Fair.
about this stuff.
yeah.
People
Your
focus
view
on
counts, your audience
yeah,
will grow based on your passion, and people gravitates towards that.
right.
The people.
I'm.
Like that's what it is. If you're passionate about your collecting stuff, I mean, S Vaughn has this great collections of
Right.
just stuff that I love, right? The heavy metal magazines, the Frazetta stuff, what's his name there? Oh, forgot.
Oh man, I'm drawing a blank on that one, but I have that.
Yeah, I love that. I mean, he
I
he
have
was
that.
the Lobo for me. He was the Lobo for me,
Man,
right?
that's awesome. Yeah, I have
You know
that.
what I
To the
mean?
left of me.
Those guys, yeah, those are my passion, my collection of stuff, right?
And that's why people are drawn to Scotty and does so good because he's
Yeah.
passionate about what he collects.
He's passionate about what he's stuff. He knows, he
It's
does
just
his research,
his.
and that's
It's
what's
his
great.
southern twang. It's inviting.
Plus the beard.
Exactly,
No,
I
like
think,
you have a valid point. Like the I love what I'm doing right now. Like I love the
Yeah.
lane that I went down. So like, would I like to see 15,000 views? Hell yeah! But like, if it gets 100 or 200, I still had fun. I still learned a lot. Like I'm still doing what I like doing.
but you're getting the
Exactly.
views. You are
Cool.
getting people who are viewing. If I joined YouTube in 2011 when they first
Mhm.
started, and that was because I started with Google Plus. They just create, you sign up and they create you an account, right?
That's old school. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Google Plus was trying to replace Facebook, and that's how I got my verifications and all this other stuff. Was I
Nice.
was I bought these things called Copic, and I never used them before.
The
And
markers.
literally, I took 4x6 cards and I drew on them every day. Every day, I drew something new, and I just posted it. Then Google Plus all of a sudden comes, hey, you notice you're up to 177,000 followers. I'm like, holy crap, right? And they gave me verification. They invited me to these YouTube events and stuff like that, and I didn't know. Like, my channel just sat empty. I mean, for all that time, right? But they gave me verifications and stuff, and the reason why people follow me was they just saw me just draw every day. I didn't, I explained what I was doing on some of the stuff, but I kind of drew, and it's my passion. I draw.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, that's all you ever did,
Yeah.
right? And that's the same thing with you guys. I mean, you guys are creating content on basically,
Do what you enjoy too. Like create
yeah, and
content
it
that
comes
actually brings.
across. It
That's
comes
cool.
Yeah.
across. It's
I
very,
think there's a panic in some people, not all, but in some
yeah,
people, I think there's a panic that sets in when they feel like they're doing so much, but that number isn't going up.
right.
So they
And,
have to
and
like switch
it's,
gears or do something different to try to make it jump. But it
yeah.
should
Get
never be about that
trendy.
at all. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's
Bite
about
into what's
views,
hot right now.
basically. It's they want. It's just getting those views.
Because
And,
it
and
is a
that's what it
dopamine hit.
is. I mean, if you look at it, I mean, when YouTube first started, I remember when YouTube first started, it was just horrible. It was just slow, laggy, and the whole bit. And I remember YouTube when it was just free. It was no ad whatsoever, right? Then I start complaining when ads start showing up, right? I was like, what
Mhm.
the hell is this? YouTube was like free at the beginning, but
They wanna.
that is the nature of the beast. Even my daughter, she's 11 years old. She wants to be a YouTuber, right? She's watching Minecraft plays and all this stuff. She wants to be a YouTuber. I said, well, honey, you got to do this first. You got to learn to tell stories. If you look at these YouTubers, they're telling stories. That's why you gravitate towards that, right? So you need to do these and these and these and these, right? You have to analyze everything that people do. Like,
I think people get started out like that, Locke, like myself and others.
Yeah.
But I think that people that are actually that have knowledge, like I mean, I'll even for instance, like Darth Lopez, like he's actually very knowledgeable when it comes to like Star Wars.
Yeah.
Like he knows a lot of detailed information when it comes to Star Wars. So
because
he
that's his passion, right?
That's his passion. So he doesn't have to necessarily do drama if he wanted to. If he was passionate about the hobby, he can start off by doing, Star Wars and talking about Star Wars, building the channel. But what's happening is that that's not what's getting people the attention. YouTube has come now to where it's a community hangout and people want the attention. Not necessarily will come to me because I could talk about Star Wars and we can nerd out about it. Is come to me and watch me, because I can be this outrageous person. And I get that. And I'm a victim of it. When I started in this hobby, and I'm still at the point of the hobby where I don't know shit about comic books. I'm still learning along the way. So I can't start a channel about DC because I'm not proficient enough to sit here and talk to you guys about it or Star Wars.
But you know what, Razor?
So
that's what attracted me to you, or attracted me to certain people in the community, is that I feel like everybody was new at one point.
Yeah,
And
we learned together.
I was new as well, and I was nervous about a lot of things that I didn't know, like stepping in a room, having these conversations about these prolific, legendary artists, and I have never read a book from them, and I'm just listening, soaking it up. So then when I see somebody that's on my level, the same way coming in, I'm like, come on, dude, I've been here a while. Come hang out with me. Let's,
Check out this
I know
dude.
what you're going through.
This dude.
Well, that's the thing, right? Because if you've been in it for a long time, you become jaded. And if somebody comes in new, you're excited again because you're like, hey, I remember that. I remember when I first started. I remember when, and it brings back that nostalgia. Like,
I remember when I discovered that there's a second printing and you can tell by looking at the barcode from the one.
I mean,
bro.
Yeah, I mean, those are the only way. I mean, I find that anybody who's been in the industry who's there and they're you ask these dumb questions and they're willing to take the time to teach you all of that. Those are the people you gravitate towards more, right? Even if you starting out, if you don't say I don't know a lot, you start out first, and you can make a video and it's full of mistakes right off the bat. Someone will jump in the comment and will do something.
And you have no idea who's watching you.
That's right.
That doesn't know as much as you do. So they're looking up to you going, I kind of want to start a channel, but I'm nervous. And then they're watching you going, I want to be like that person, So they're looking up to you, Razor, going, that person has guts and they're doing it. I want to do it, and there's, so you could be inspiring someone because they want to start a channel and you're a new person doing it. You know what I mean? So you never know.
Is it bad that I'm already jaded?
That's what happened, right? I mean, that is what happened with us. That is what happened with us when you're in it for too long, and you need an outsider to break in once in a while, and that outsider brings like that. Somebody cracks a window.
And brings back.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
It's like, oh,
you never read that? You never read
I
that
forgot
before?
how to
You're gonna
have
love
fun
that book,
at one
man.
point. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. We're on the
In
same
this
page.
community, the community aspect, the hangout aspect, Locke, is so big, bro.
I need this. This is what I need. I need that social stuff.
Yes.
Because if you guys ever I sit here like almost 12, 16-hour days of just drawing right now. I don't talk to anybody, right? I forget sometimes that, oh shit, there's kids upstairs. You know what I mean? Unless they come down, they ask for stuff, right? But you know, they know that when dad's in the studio, he's grinding away, he's doing stuff, right? And sometimes I got to remind myself, like, you know, I have these timers, right?
Yeah.
That I set 60 minutes, 30 minutes, I just like that to stop, right? To get up and do something, right? Sometimes I forget to go pee until my bladder tells me to. You know what I mean? But that's why I have YouTube running in the background. It's always music or somebody's drawing something, and it just randomly play. And all of a sudden, I run into is like, oh, there's a bunch of people talking about comics, and I look up, right, and I see the Insomniac guy, CJ's, and all this other stuff, right? All these weird cast of characters, right? That I'm normally seeing them at like conventions, right? Then that's how I got into it. It was like, oh, there's that. Then one night I was just drawing away, and Nauman was live, and you know, I was playing something. I forgot what I was playing, and Nauman's live feed came on, and he's trying to draw, and I look up. It's like, oh, is that live? Then I start commenting, and then he just gave me a link. I jumped in, and I started. That's how I met some of these people, right?
Beautiful, right? That's how it fucking works around here, bro. That's how.
And that's how it works, because it's before. I mean, I was on Reddit, right? I was like a Reddit person. I would just go on there and comment.
That's a whole
But
nother culture.
sometimes my comment comes across as like, because it's tight, people think I'm insulting them or something.
I
like
wanted
that.
to show something real quick because I'm have to get off
Yeah,
because I
yeah,
actually
go
have
ahead.
to go somewhere.
Yeah, you know what I
I'm
mean?
gonna show something real quick. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but on my Instagram, and you guys might see that I do a lot of working out.
Yep.
And I've lost like 170 pounds from my journey. That my nickname is McTina, and the reason my nickname is McTina is because I'm really good friends with this professional boxer named Cletus Selden.
Wow.
And he nicknamed me McTina because I'm his Mick from like Rocky, you know how he had Mick. So he named me McTina. So so every time he's about to go into the ring and he's boxed on HBO, ESPN. He just had a second match at Madison Square Garden. He's ranked 6th in the world. He sent me his boxing gloves.
Oh,
wow.
Nice.
So
29.
he's
Oh man.
21, 23 knockouts, and he signed them. And he wrote McTina, which is what I am to him. I'm proud to pass these fight-worn gloves to someone who truly supports the journey. Thanks for being in my corner. Keep fighting your own battles with the same heart.
Oh,
So he sent me his boxing gloves.
That's awesome.
So he means I've known him for a very long time, and he means the world to me. And so, yeah.
Right on.
So it's cool he sent me those gloves. So
Yeah, those are big as fuck. Right on. Thanks for sharing.
See, that's all you need. I mean, a lot of it is like, if you go back to the drama stuff. I know it's childish sometimes, and when I say that, I know I'm gonna get zinged at by somebody.
I'm holding my tongue.
Yeah, and, you know, but it does bring clicks. It is enjoyable to watch. If you know, it's like me watching what's that? K drama with my wife. It's the same formula. It's the same trope. It's just done, you know, with different actors and stuff, right?
If I can, Locke, the drama, what I use a drama for is to bring people in, to entertain, to spotlight the channel, get eyes on the channel, and then I do videos, and I'll have other community hangouts that I'll do, like the Super Halls or the Ceasefire Sundays, where I am trying to show a different side, where it's me showing off books, me going through my journey, hanging out with people and showing off our halls and talking about where we're actually collecting. So what I use a drama for is just that. I know what it's a tool for. It's a tool to bring people in, to put eyes on the channel, because drama is fun. It's fun to talk about it. You know, there's a reason why we like to watch it and comment on it. But then I also use that to, you know, switch and pivot to make videos and to do community hangouts where I will showcase my GPK haul, or I will show you off the books that I picked up, because this is my journey. So the way that I do it is I use it as to bring people in for the drama, and then here's, oh, by the way, here's what I'm doing. I don't know shit about comic books. Check out what I'm doing. That's how I'm using it. Not so much like I want to do clickbait and I want to use my channel to grow and let's make this just a drama where I'm, you know, it's all totally 100% drama. It's a tool because people want to see it. People like the drama. And I like to entertain and have that aspect part of it, because people, let's be honest, they want to see it. So I provide that aspect. I provide that drama portion. And then I also make sure that I'm trying to have as much comic book content, do videos about other things that have nothing to do with the drama. So I'm trying, brother. I'm trying.
I know that. I know that. I know that. You've grown a lot from where we first started.
Yeah,
but
thanks,
you
guys.
know,
I appreciate all you guys.
try not to like really. I find that sometimes
I go overboard.
No, it's not that. I think it's somebody like fishing you back in. And,
like
and
the old.
You know what I mean? Like they want you to back in because it helps them too, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes, like from my perspective, I'm going, oh no, don't Razor, please
They're baiting me.
Right?
They're doing the
They're
old.
baiting you. That
I was out. They pull me back in.
Exactly, right? and sometimes, you know, you gotta like step away and look at it from another perspective and go, oh, he's trying to bait you. You know what I mean?
Hard the last 3 weeks, Locke. You've been on vacation.
I've been on vacation. I come back and I'm like, what's going on here? There's factions now.
3 weeks of
You need to go on another cruise. Stay out. You made it out.
It's 5 in the morning and I got to go.
Good night,
So
Christina.
I will see you guys later.
Good night.
Bye,
Have a
everyone.
good one, Christina. Thanks for dropping in.
Bro, it's been more nuttier than normal. And
Well,
I've been
I just
good,
don't know
Locke.
what's
Like,
going on.
Bro,
Nairobi's like, I hate
Nairobi
this
went crazy.
community.
Wait, Razor, before you answer that, can I say something real fast?
Yeah, what's up, man?
I'm surprised I'm here based on the amount of trash talking that has been done about Razor from the group that I came from.
Oh, wow.
So like it's the amount of stuff that I've heard like talked about Razor, and this is like a year ago. I'm surprised that like I just like turned it all off and said I'm gonna check out
appreciate that.
like
Thank you.
Razor's stuff. No, I'm dead serious though, but like that was when you were doing the stuff where you're trying to provoke people. Like it was generating heat, like like palpable like anger. So
I know
the
I
fact
had
that
to constantly calling Scotty to tell him it's going to be okay, man, to still be my friend.
no, but go
It's just a
on
shtick,
what you're gonna tell Locke about the past couple weeks.
Oh wait, before y'all go into that, I gotta bounce
Yeah.
out myself.
That's right.
Great conversation, guys. You know, I this kind of stuff I don't really talk about. You know, I just focus on my kind of thing, and
I love you.
I do my little thing on Friday nights, and that's all I'm about. I'm an
Do my
Instagrammer
little dance.
first and foremost. You know what I mean? I love posting my books and doing my thing there, but it was cool to get some of this stuff off my chest, and you know what I mean. So I thank you guys for having like a cool, real, down to earth conversation about stuff.
Yeah, bro.
I appreciate it, man.
Beyond the con. I'll see you in a couple weeks, brother.
Brother Station. Have a good night, everybody.
Peace.
Later, bro. And don't forget, man, we'll have DJ Lynx in a couple weeks, guys. That's going to be fun. Scotty, yeah, I think I'm about to call it too, bro. I've been on for 6 hours, brother. I went a lot longer than I thought I was going to do. You guys want to do a real quick wrap up, round table, and then we'll get out here?
Yeah, man. Sure.
All right, what do you got? You go first.
Who, me?
Yeah, you go first.
Oh, okay. S-Font82. I do smutty comic book stuff. Come check me out. I'm working on a cool video. Actually, I've been working on it tonight. It's gonna be Heavy Metal Magazine this week. So
Did you
gonna be
get?
some
Oh,
cool
sorry, real
stuff.
quick. Did you get your
And just go check it
Kickstarter?
out. S-Font82. Lot.
Did you get your Kickstarter? Heavy Metal
Do what now?
Magazine? Did you get your Kickstarter?
No, I didn't back that campaign.
Oh,
He got all the original covers.
I
He
wish
doesn't
I
need a
would
fucking.
have.
Yeah. Did you see the new magazine, or did
But
you see?
no, yes, I picked it up. I wasn't sure if it was going to be good, and I was pleasantly surprised. I wish I would have backed it.
Well, I might be drawing a Tarna story.
This fucking guy.
Oh man,
Locke's amazing, right, bro?
that's amazing.
I might is the big. I'm waiting for the writer to finish, and so just
Hold on,
just an FYI,
bro. You're gonna be more. You're more busier than Mark Spears. You better watch out, Locke. You're gonna start.
No. Mark is doing a fantastic.
You're gonna oversaturate the market with Locke.
Oh yeah.
Look at this. That's the OG cover right there, Locke. If you didn't know.
And then that's her first full appearance. Tarna.
There you go, Locke. There gives you some motivation for you, brother. Some inspiration.
But
I have that book somewhere, but I got the new heavy metal.
Look at Locke showing off. Is this for the Kickstarter?
No,
I
not
heard
from the
it's good,
Kickstarter.
man.
I got the book before the Kickstarter. I got the blanks.
I want a
nice,
blank
good
so
blanks.
bad. I want one of
I
those.
got from the Kickstarter. I ordered another 2 blanks. So
that's fucking dope, bro.
So this
And then
is
the
the
Frazetta?
cover I wanted. It's a Frazetta, right? Look, I mean,
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah, that's
have to
beautiful.
grab it. I have to grab it, right? It's a great book. But you know, I grew up with heavy metal where my LCS was giving it to me even though I was underage. So
I love it. They didn't bother to ask you. They're like, you know what?
No, he knew. He was the best, right?
He's like, okay, kid. Everybody's got to have their first.
But yeah, man, Wednesday's video, Heavy Metal Magazine,
Oh,
S-Font82 on YouTube.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. That's gonna be great.
Give my guy a follow, man. He does an amazing job out there. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight, Scotty. It's good catching up with you, brother.
Yeah, man, of course. It's always fun hanging out with you
And
guys.
I like the shave look. I do think you do. You know, I miss the bearded Scotty. I got to be honest, but you're pulling it off, man. You're pulling it off.
Thank you. I
PTT,
appreciate
Kyle.
that.
What do you want to do, bro? What do you want to say before we get out of here? What do you want to promote? Anything else you want to get off your chest? You don't got to create any more burners accounts. You can go ahead and get it off now.
Oh, you opened up. I wanted to be.
You're taking a deep breath before you get it out here. You want me to come back to you?
Yeah, please, because I was just gonna be sarcastic and say like nobody watches my shit. So,
no worries.
But yeah, come back to me. I'm gonna think about this. Hold
Follow
on.
my guy, Mad Monkey Love, on Instagram. He does an amazing job with original sketch work art. You had him here tonight, where he's going to be giving away Beyond the Con, June 20th to the 22nd. He'll be providing an original art piece for a trading card, original sketch art by Mad Monkey Love. Check him out on Instagram, guys. You can give him a follow. He does also do covers, right? Blank covers that you can choose from your Instagram. Is that right, Locke?
Sure.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
For the right price, he'll do whatever you want, but give him a
That's
follow,
right.
man. Mad
That's
Monkey Love.
right, for the right. As long as the PayPal clear, I'm okay.
Exactly. And I want to thank you for supporting me, brother, my journey, and participating as well on Beyond the Con. I know you didn't answer me right away, but you did on my 4th try, and I appreciate that. So thank you.
Hey, I was busy trying to finish all the project first. you weren't paying me. Let's put it that way.
So thank you. Kyle, now that you've thought about it, man, are you ready?
I did. I have been very refreshed by the conversations that we've had, and it's nice to have like very level-headed conversations about stuff that's going on. I'm kind of done with the high school drama stuff. So please don't bring me back in. If you do bring me back in, I'm jumping in head first, and I'm
No.
making a big.
No.
I'm gonna make a big splash, and I have nothing to lose. So it's just I want to see the community grow rather than us continue to segregate each other. So that's my personal opinion.
There you go. So Locke is asking for peace, and PTT said he's not going to do that. Locke, he is going all in on the drama.
Exactly.
I drew from Locke's
War drama.
being a jerk on Reddit. That's where I get my
Exactly.
motivation.
That's where
That's
he
where
cut,
I'm powered.
that's where he cut his teeth at. Right, Reddit. All right, guys. We've been here for 6 hours, 3 more hours longer than normal. So let me do a quick recap because yes, I'm got a lot going on as well. I got a shameless plug here. Here's the big one. In 2 weeks, late night, we're going to be here doing this all over again. But instead, we're going to have DJ Lynx because you guys hung out all the way to the end. The theme is we're going to be jamming out, guys. I'm going to have DJ Lynx on, meaning that he's going to be a DJ for the night. He's going to be dusting off the old joints. He's going to have the headphones on. He's going to have the turntables out. We are going to have an amazing night, man. Might even give something away. Who knows? But DJ Lynx is going to stop by. I don't know for how long. I'm going to build a top 10 list, something funny, like the top 10, most requested stupid shit that you hear from as a DJ, something real funny. We'll see if he wants to read the list off. But that's the big one, guys. He's going to be hanging out. And we're not going to do a regular interview style. He's going to be on here playing some music. We're going to be scratching it up, having a great time, kind of getting away from the whole drama, if you will, and just trying to relax, make light of the situation, have fun. This Sunday that's coming up, I will be on Matt Heroes for Hire at noon on the Wake and Bake. Next week, there is no live. There is no late night show. There's going to be a members only live stream. So look for that. If you're a member, please be more than happy to hang out. I'll be dropping a link in the chat. We'll be doing this all over again, but it's going to be a member only. I got the giveaway books that I want you guys to help me out with for the Beyond the Con. I got a whole stack of books. I want to show those off to you guys, and we can kind of go through them together. And you can kind of tell me if it's actually a sick cover or don't throw it in there. So we'll have some fun, guys, this weekend, but no late night show, just the members. Matt show on Sunday, then come back here for the following week where we'll have DJ Lynx spinning the 1 and 2s. Is that amazing, guys? DJ Lynx, right, guys? Are you guys excited as I am to have DJ Lynx on the turntables for the show? Is that going to be cool or what?
I just busted a nut, bro.
Yeah.
Right? I just busted a nut. And when I asked him about it, I ran it by him, and he's like, yeah, man, I haven't DJ'd for a while. He did a video where he was, kind of doing his thing, but he hasn't actually DJ'd where he's been on a show where people ask him to DJ. And I'm like, it'd be amazing, brother, if you can come on here. And what we'll do is, we'll do a setup where I'll ask you some questions, but rather than the regular sit down and interview, we'll do the whole DJ where you can come in, you'll play some cuts, and we'll have fun, man. Late night, but without a band, we have a DJ instead of a band. There you go.
That's gonna get copyright strike. Copyright strike.
It is, but it's for a one night only, and that's what his first concern was like, hey man, are you okay with the? I'm like, bro, to have you on for one night. We're doing this as a one night only. I don't give a fuck, bro. Let's
Well,
just do it.
yeah, make it then everybody should understand that it's going to be an event thing. You should show up because it's not going to be remaining on the YouTubes.
Exactly. Show up. Might not be on there for long. Exactly. One night only.
Grab a beer.
DJ
Grab
Lynx.
whatever.
You gotta be there. So thank you guys, Scotty, PTT, Locke. Thank you guys for supporting the channel, man, and being here through this whole crazy ride.
Absolutely.
And I appreciate you guys. I really do. It was really good catching up with you guys. Everybody, I got way too many people to shout out in the chat, but you guys all showed up and stuck all the way to the very end. Make sure you reach out to me, raise your comics on 602 if you guys won tonight, and I will get it out to you guys on Wednesday. I'm excited. If you guys actually hit something, man, it'll be cool if you post it on Instagram, tag me on it, let me know. If it's something big, it'd be cool. Even if not, I like to see what you guys won. I was thinking about doing a rip or ship on the show, but I just kind of want to. I don't want to fuck it up, and then I get my fingerprints on it or some shit. You know what I mean? You guys take it, open it up, yeah, and then let me know what you guys think. I think that'd be cool.
Razor, you know the people that were getting mad at me for not shipping things? The thing that I actually shipped, he actually hit on it. And it was a card pack, and he got like a $100 card out of it. It was freaking cool. So yeah.
Hopefully that happens on the blind beat. I don't know. I think there's like a 1 in 1,000, and there's some other shit in
really?
here. So
Okay.
hopefully somebody hits something, bro. It's
Fingers
fun opening those
crossed.
up. But thank you guys. Make sure you smash the like button, like my guy Svon82 said. Comment, subscribe, consider joining the members. We are out of here. We'll see you guys in a couple of weeks. And until next time, check you later.
Some say love, it is a razor that leaves your soul to bleed.